Mic check, mic check, mic check. All right. How you guys doing, man? Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by me, Daryl Long. And
Gently Corkay. Hey y'all.
if you're new here, hit the subscribe button, turn on your notification bells, and make sure you guys also subscribe to every one of our channels. We have multiple different channels. Today we're going to be diving into a whole bunch of different things, all kinds of different chaos. We have a lot loaded for this episode, starting with Charlamagne the God and Mehdi Hassan. They get into a crazy conversation. Then we go into Anton Daniels, and he finds himself in a heated conversation with a black woman once again. Then we got Stephen A. Smith sharing his thoughts on sex, marriage, and commitment. And also, I want to go over the whole situation with Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes. And then lastly, I think I'm gonna cover the situation with SNAP benefits and how black men again are talking about SNAP benefits. So first, let's go ahead and go to the situation with Mehdi Hassan and how he feels about Charlamagne talking shit about Democrats.
Now, typically, when it comes to politics and what's taking place in the United States, Charlamagne the God is usually on point when it comes to his messaging and his thoughts and whatnot when it comes to politics. But in this clip, we're going to see Mehdi Hassan confront and call out Charlamagne the God on his narrative that the Democrats now just need to concede to Donald Trump and they just need to go ahead and open up the government and accept that they lost. As usual, let's watch this clip in full.
All right, let me start the clip over. My wife can't hear, so we're doing the cut. Starting the clip over.
I know they're talking about the Republicans. I know they're speaking about the shutdown. I hear it. I can tell that they're like on opposing views. I can hear that as well. But I don't really know I don't know where either party stands on it.
No, don't put him there because then that noise will go into the microphone. That's why I said you might as well just hold. All right. So I'm scratching all of that. I'm starting the video and the whole live stream from the beginning, basically. When you guys come here and do the live stream, this is me basically just doing my reactions and doing it live. So you're gonna see me do different cuts and takes because I need the specific takes to be specifically done a certain way. All right. So let me go back to the clip of Madani and let's start there. I gotta stop calling him Madani.
Yep, and say, yeah, that's not his name.
Let me go back to the clip of Hassan. My mind's all fucked up. Let me go back to the clip of Hassan and the conversation between him and Charlamagne the God.
Yeah, because he was on Jubilee when he versus all of the conservatives. Yeah, I've seen him on Jubilee.
Now, typically, when it comes to politics and what's taking place in the United States, Charlamagne the God is usually on point when it comes to his messaging and his thoughts and whatnot when it comes to politics. But in this clip, we're going to see Mehdi Hassan confront and call out Charlamagne the God on his narrative that the Democrats now just need to concede to Donald Trump and they just need to go ahead and open up the government and accept that they lost. As usual, let's watch this clip in full.
You don't care, Charlamagne. You don't care. Mehdi Hassan doesn't care about the poor, starving black people.
Yes, he does.
Then what is he doing about
my
it?
opposing part is like, yes, he does. Like, y'all, I would say y'all don't care. That would be my part. Y'all don't care. Why does the Democrats always have to be the bigger person? Why do they always have to do the right thing? And so we get the other party an excuse. Well, since we know they're not going to do right, then you should always do right. No, it doesn't work that way. This is why the Democrats is in the position that they are now. No, I don't do when they go low, we go high. No, when they go low, take it to the earth's core. No. Because they can extend those benefits without reopening the government. There was a contingency fund for this that the Republicans, aka their leader, the convicted, twice impeached president, decided not to release those funds. There's a contingency fund for this. He said no. No, Hassan is not wrong. And Charlamagne, no, I don't agree with you. Okay, so we feed people now. What now? So now we got a whole other problem. They don't have health care. And then on top of that, Republicans are going to still cut everything else. So you feed them now for the month of November, December, following January 2026 come, what happens? They can still cut it. And then at that point, Democrats would have given up all their power. No, I think they need to stick to their guns. They really do. Don't concede. No, absolutely not. This is a Republican shutdown because they can literally hand out SNAP benefits without the government opening up. This is the first time in history we've seen Republicans use food as a way to control the Democratic Party. No. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong on this. No. And I stand with I stand with the Democrats. No. Until they give you until you get what you need, and what you're asking for is literally what do they call it? To extend the ACA subsidies, and it also put back what you took from Medicaid and Medicare. They're not asking for new shit. They're not. They're asking for shit that the American people need, which is food and medical care, which should be a human right, not a privilege. No, I don't think they should bend the knee at all.
Okay. The point I was trying to make earlier was this. In my opinion, if you're okay with people starving now, that's fine. Right? It's just you're literally expecting people to go out and vote for you. You're expecting people to support you and the politicians that you align with, while at the same time condemning them to starve simply because you can't get along with a billionaire and other billionaires.
I think that's crazy. The fact that you're trying to act like, oh, you can't get along with a billionaire, and instead of you looking at it from the billionaire, don't want to get along with the little people. The billionaire doesn't want to feed people. Billionaires never want to feed people. What are you talking about? How are you going to sit up here and say that, oh, the Democrats don't want to feed people? Are you fucking kidding me? Democrats literally had plans in place and programs in place for people who need it, for anyone to pull from that system that pay into the system. They had that. And what did y'all do? Y'all went out there and voted for Trump. That's who y'all voted for. And so now we're going to this is bullshit. We're going to put all of this on Democrats? No. We don't control the House, nor the Senate, nor the Supreme Court. They are starving y'all. Democrats are not starving y'all because the president that y'all chose literally said, I'm cutting Democratic programs. That president. So no, I don't think we should open it up. And people are start eat rice and beans. Because according to Trump, he basically telling y'all what Marie Antoinette said. Let them eat cake. That's what he's saying. No, and the damn thing to stick to their guns. So if there's no snaps, there's no snap. And it's not because of Democrats. It's because Trump chose to take that money and put it into ICE. Trump chose to take that money and put it into a jet, into a ballroom, into Kristi Noem's office in her buildings. Oh, you know what else he did with it? He put that money into Argentina. $40 billion of it. and said, fuck Americans. So don't sit up here and tell me it's the Democratic fault, the Democrats' problem, when he sent $40 billion over to Argentina. No.
Did I say it was the Democrats' fault?
Yeah, you did. You did.
I said it's the Democrats' fault why people not eating.
Yeah, you did.
Like I was saying, I've been trying to say this point, but do you have any point you want to make, babe?
No.
Okay. As far as the conversation goes, and just for the record, I never said Democrats. And I mean, the footage is here. Just go back and rewind. Never said that Democrats are starving anybody. What I said was, you're going to want your constituents to vote for you.
So who are you talking to, Daryl? Who are you talking to? Are you talking to Democrats or are you talking to Republicans? Or are you talking to everybody? Who are you talking to?
If I'm able to flesh the point out and fully contextualize the point, it is my belief that you and the audience will be able to fully contextualize the point. But if I go word by word and you interrupt me or interject, whichever one you choose to use, then I'm afraid you're not going to understand the point, because the point was never fully laid and given to fully contextualize.
Okay.
As they were saying in the clip that we are reviewing, clearly we understand that Republicans are running things because Donald Trump is in office. Clearly we understand that Donald Trump and other Republicans who support him are partially responsible for people starving and not receiving SNAP benefits. If we can continue the clip, in the clip, they talked about the 8 Democratic votes that's going to be needed to open up the country. The question that I pose is, what is more important? Being angry at Trump or feeding people? We all know if we can have a calm, relaxed, scholastic, educated conversation, then we will talk about how the Democrats are winning in the primaries right now. But instead of the Democrats saying, hey, it might be best for us to just, hey, give people what they need right now, it's all about showing resilience to Donald Trump. Let's continue with the clip. Sound test. Let me do a sound test, guys.
I had a lot of the stuff that Trump did in the big, beautiful bill.
All right. The sound is looking decent. Everything's looking good. Let me keep going.
Stuff, they very smartly delayed that till after the midterms kick in.
The premiums already kicked in.
The premiums, a lot of the pain.
See, there it goes. Starting to fuck up again. Fuck it. I dropped the link. Fuck it. It don't even matter. All right. Before I go back to the video, in my opinion, this is partially like why so many people, they're not really interested in politics, because the conversations around allowing people to starve for whatever political reason is jarring at best. We live in a country where, food. I mean, people are out here eating $200, $300, $400 meals, my family included. And at the same time, people can't eat out here. I'd like my wife was just on the phone with her friend, and I ordered what $300 worth of food from Factor, having my food prepared for me by chefs and shit. We don't understand. I think in American culture how good we have it. Genuinely, me personally, because I'm not here to really argue and go back and forth. Me personally, I don't want to be on the side of history where we allow people to starve. I don't ever want to say, "Oh yeah, well I had to let you starve, man," but Mr. Long, my baby needed milk and that I couldn't get it. Well, blame on the Republicans, bitch, because they don't open the country up.
It's their fault though. Like, I don't understand why you don't think it's not their fault. It's their fault.
I have said that it's their fault. Why?
It is their fault.
I never negated that they have fault in the situation. But in my belief, the Republicans will be better off. Sorry. My mind's every fucking word, guys. The Democrats will be better off.
No, they won't. No, they won't. They're going to look weak again. No, they won't. They're going to be weak. They're going to look weak. Like they look weak now. Like they've been looking weak. This is why they lost to the presidency the last time, because they were weak.
In my opinion, Michi.
You can have your opinion. It's wrong, though, but you can have it. I don't believe your opinion is right. But you know what? Opinions don't have to be right or wrong. They're just opinions.
In my opinion, the Democrats will be better off allowing people to get food stamps, benefiting people. As I was saying before my wife walked back in, they already are winning. The Democrats are already winning in the primaries, partially due to the incompetence of Republicans. If they allow this government shutdown to continue, I believe they're going to share that incompetence.
The fact that you said if they allow the government shutdown, again, this is not a Democratic shutdown. The Democrats would have never shut down the government. Democrats would have never took away people's benefits or Medicare or subsidies. They would have never did that. Again, you're blaming it on them to the fault that, oh, it's their problem. I don't like that.
It's just a fact that the government is shut down.
It's the fact that the government is shut down, but it's also a fact that it's the Republicans' party that is shut down. And I'm tired of y'all trying to make it seem like it's the Democrats' fault that the government shut down, or they're going to share the responsibility, or that they should share in a blow up and all this. No. This is the first time I've actually ever seen Dems stick to their guns. You don't get to walk all over another party because they like to abide by the law. And now that they're like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we don't want to vote with you until you give us what we want for the American people. And until then, I guess it's shut down. Oh, don't forget, y'all have that contingency fund, right? Open up the contingency fund. Like, stop trying to make it seem like this is the Democrats' fault. This is not their fault. Y'all could have had Kamala, but y'all didn't want a biracial, aka black woman or woman in office. She would have never took away your stamps or your Medicaid. The farmers wouldn't be starving right now, and she would have never sent $40 billion over to Argentina. You know who did that? Your billionaire friend that y'all want to negotiate with. He did that. And business people, businessmen, especially white businessmen, they don't care about people, period. It's all about the almighty dollar. I want people to eat too.
The reason why I want to get these opinions is so I can edit them in the clips. And I know you got a certain time that you got to leave before you got to drop mad off. So I need to be able to get through this, like certain stuff I'm trying to say. That way I can edit it into the clips, and then I can get through this, and then get through the other topics at a timely fashion to get all your topics as well. That's the reason why I'm trying to get through my thoughts, then your thoughts, and then my thoughts, and then your thoughts, and then my thoughts, and then your thoughts.
Okay.
Like I was saying, in my opinion, the Democrats will be better served, as they always have been, by taking care of the people. I'll give you one example of how a Democrat did not take care of the people. George W. Bush, during Hurricane Katrina, and his relationships with FEMA and how he dealt with it. It's not like the Democratic Party has been historically always right and the Republicans has been historically always wrong. And even if it was like that, what matters is, in my opinion, is the now. Right now, the Republicans have sided with a man, because I voted for Kamala Harris. I know it might not seem like it, but I got Kamala Harris' book right back here. Right, I bought her book. I have it here. I have her magazine. I've invested into her campaign with my vote, literally, with my patronage as a patriot, as a citizen of America. George W. Bush was a Republican. My bad.
Yeah, it's like, he was I was going to correct you on it. Like, that was a Republican.
And I was about to. I meant to say Bill Clinton. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. I'm so high right now, Nate. Thank you for correcting me on that, Nate, because I got to edit that out because I meant to say Bill Clinton. And can somebody give me the year that Bill Clinton got into office? I know for a fact he was a Republican. He was a Democrat. Because now I want to make sure my shit is right. Because Bill Clinton was the one that the crime bill happened under. Wasn't that him?
No, you're thinking of Biden when Biden was not even a president.
I said Bill Clinton. I haven't said Joe Biden's name once this year.
I don't know if Bill Clinton was responsible for a crime bill.
All right,
I can look it up.
Let me get my facts right.
Yeah, like I can look it up. I don't think that was him, though.
Was Bill Clinton in office when the crime bill was introduced?
Yes, Bill Clinton was in office when the Violent Crime Control and Law Enforcement Act of 1994, commonly known as the Crime Bill, was introduced in 1993 and signed into law in 1994.
Was Bill Clinton a Democrat or Republican?
Democrat.
Okay. You said, was he in office? That doesn't mean that he was president.
He was in office. That means he was president.
You don't know that. You can be in office and not be president.
I'll find the video because I'm pretty sure there's a video of Bill Clinton introducing the crime bill to America as the United States president, but I could be wrong. Nevertheless, it took other Democrats to realize, hey, this is wrong. We have citizens being locked up for this. We need to stop this. We need to stop this 3 strikes and you're out law. That law had generational impacts on my people specifically. And if you want to argue about it, yes, there were a lot of guilty ones, but there were a lot of innocent ones too. So that's the way I think about it. Thank you, Nate, for looking that up and correcting that. So yes, Bill Clinton was president when that law passed. He introduced it. He was elected from 94 to 98, and the law was introduced in 94. And yes. So I'm saying that they have done things too that have left generational impact. Right? And the only reason I'm talking about Bill Clinton is because I read a book called The New Jim Crow. It was written by a Black woman by the name of Michelle Alexander, who I took a photo with, who I met and talked to in person. And she said, under that administration, mass incarceration, it rose at an all-time high. President Clinton, who was a Democrat at the time, was investing money into incarceration, into private prisons owned privately. These are not government-owned entities. Me and my wife can own one if we had enough money. We can go own a prison right now. This Black woman, Michelle Alexander, who was, I think she was the first or second district attorney in California, She said that the prison's a pipeline system that people like the Democratic nominee Bill Clinton invested in. It left people like her without a job. It left people, black men that she was trying to help, black women that she was trying to help, black families she tried to help in California, out of a job. It wasn't until Democrats like Kamala Harris came along to help these individuals. It wasn't until Democrats like Gavin Newsom came along. That's all I'm saying is, just like their party is fucked up, there's people within our party that's fucked up. That's all I'm saying. Let's get back to the video. Do you agree with Hassan Bey that Charlamagne is giving Republicans a pass?
Yes, absolutely. I think y'all all giving Republicans a pass. It's almost like the Republican is the little brother that keeps fucking up, and then y'all want the big brother who's a Democrat to do the right thing always. No.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
No.
So let me ask you this, because Charlamagne's argument was that, okay, fine, we get it. You guys did this for us. Now can we just feed the people?
Drawn a line.
We're not supporting that. Is that not good enough? Like, hey, we get it. It's been 30 days, Michi.
It has been 30 days. And the Republicans have a contingency fund that they can feed the people.
And we rocking with them. And we hear and
the Republicans have a contingency fund, yet they're allocating that money into where ICE.
No, I get that. And they're awful people for that. But what I'm saying is,
no, I don't think we should concede. No, I don't.
Like, for example, in Detroit right now, Mary Sheffield, she's coming into a new she's a first black woman to ever be elected into a Detroit mayor. And one of the main problems she's going to deal with is rise of crime, because people are starving in her city.
She already has crime to deal with. Y'all already have crime in Detroit.
I get that. Michi, I understand that. That's why this is something that's very serious to me.
It's very serious to me too, and I don't think the Democrats should concede. Not at all.
But wouldn't that make it harder for other Democrats that's governing other cities? You don't think so?
No. And if it does, it is what it is. Do not concede. They need to stick to their guns. The Republicans never concede.
Oh, they in the back too.
They never, ever concede. Ever.
And now I'm about to let you cut into it. I'm glad everybody here to have a conversation. But I think if you have a governor like Whitmer, you're not going to have a problem. You have a governor like Newsom, you're not going to have a problem. But what about the Democratic cities that's governed by Republicans?
That's on them. It's still a Republican problem. And those cities voted that Republican in. And that Republican is not doing what's best for the people, because they are tethered in a puppet for the convicted, twice impeached felon in the office. That's on them. They voted him into office. You want me to feel bad for you because you made a choice for Trump? No, I don't feel bad. A lot of these people made choices and chose Trump. And then the rest of us have to deal with the repercussions of us not choosing him, that everyone else chose him for us.
So I have a solution, but I'm going to put out a rule up for our guests, because this is not for you. It's just for the guests, Nate, and everybody else that come up. We're doing one mic at a time. So if my wife's speaking, I'm going to be quiet. Nate be quiet. If Nate's speaking, and you got the headphones, so you should be able to hear. I turned them up as loud as I could. So if I turn them any louder, I just feel like
I understand.
All right, cool. So this is like, so let's do this then. How about everybody that voted for Kamala, all the people that supported the Democrats, they get assistance then?
Yeah.
How about that?
I agree. Yeah. Those are the ones who should be funded. And for the ones who voted for Trump, there was a young lady online that said, you know what? Instead of us keep arguing about it, how about people go under? She literally proposed, how about we do two parties and have two presidents? So if you want to vote for Republican, then all your insurance and your benefits and your livelihood, you have to show a blue card or whatever, because that's the person you voted for before you can get any services. Buy groceries, health care. Who did you vote for? Give me your constituent number, and then whatever that party has under that, then that's the party you chose. And then we have an election again, and then you switch and see who you want to go with. I agree.
I'm saying because Whitmer, she's a Democrat. She's controlling Michigan right now. She is saying that they're going to use Michigan reserves money or whatever to feed people in Michigan. And of course, she's having pushback against, the federal government, specifically, obviously, the Republicans. I got to say that in this conversation. It's not the Democrats that's pushing against her. It's the Republicans. But I feel like that's a good idea. If you're a Democratic governor, if you're a Democratic leader in this country, you can't afford to wait for them to get their shit together. You have to. We had people loading up food banks at a fucking daycare center recently. It's like it's getting to the point where the people have to feed themselves, but we still have to pay taxes. They still paying taxes on food. Like this is impacting cities at an all-time high. And we had these leaders not doing anything. And journalists, in my opinion, like Charlamagne and Guy and Mehdi Hassan, they have a responsibility to the American people. These are New Yorkers, and especially in New York, the crime about to go up tremendously if they don't get their food stamps.
It is what it is.
Tremendously. But you know what? Nate, did you have anything you want to tell us before I press play on the video? All right, now let's keep going.
Hello. I'm sorry.
With Schumer and Jeff.
Hey, Nate.
My bad. How y'all doing? You know, it's loud in my background. Of course, I'm at work. But I do agree with Jitney as well. I don't think that the Democrats should bow down or bend the knee just because Republicans are suffering. They knew exactly what they voted for, and they're going to have to deal with the consequences of it. Is it not Democrats walking up to Mike Johnson while he's doing press conferences saying, hey, assemble us, we're ready to work with you. Hello, what do you want to do? And Mike Johnson is laughing in these Democrats' face and saying, nah, don't worry about it. Y'all gonna take the fall anyway because everybody believes our propaganda over y'all. Like, that's not cool. Why do I have to always go high when y'all go to hell? At this point, Democrats are sick and tired of being godly. Now it's time to bring out the demon. So y'all want to deal with this? Look, y'all deal with it. Y'all got the power. You utilize that power. And that's exactly what they're doing, utilizing their power, right? Okay then. So if your constituents are suffering because them utilizing their power, don't blame Democrats for that. Because they got they have all seats. They have judicial, legislative, and executive. I don't want to hear your shit. Don't complain to me. I know how to survive. How about you?
All right, Nate. I didn't want to interrupt you. And look, we're doing good. Look at us. So I have a question for you then, Nate. And I'm going to address the question to you first. And then I'm going to let I'm going to let my wife. I said my name. Child. They about to clip that shit. I'm going to let Nate go first. I'm going to let my wife go second. I'm going to go last. In my opinion.
My Sheila.
Child. In my opinion, if President Obama and Joe Biden was in office right now, right? Or let's say if they was just sitting in Congress, they would do the right thing. They would do the right thing. To that name, you say what?
I'm like, because they're moderate and they're part of the establishment. Of course they're going to do the right thing. But let's be clear. Obama was never a fool either. He was never a fool. He knew how to play the game when it came down to the Republican Party. So he would have played this game with them. Hey, at the end of the day, I'm like, if Obama would have did something like this, you wouldn't have heard the last of it, correct? We
Correct, Nate, but let me ask you this, if you don't mind me interjecting.
Go ahead.
For a second, if you don't mind. And this is for, like my wife, I want her to hear this too. Wouldn't it be cool if the Democrats just, them 8 votes, just put it in, right? And then everybody get fed. Trump is out of office in 2 years? The Democrats is taking over. They've won every single primary. They won 80% of the primaries. It's looking like they're about to win 90% of the primaries coming up, right? Fucking Mary Sheffield, our Democratic nominee in Detroit, she won at a 90% clip 1 hour after the fucking polls open. The Republicans are fucked, in my opinion, Nate. And I'm gonna throw it right back to you. Wouldn't it be cool if the next Democratic nominee could say, hey, listen, we fed America, nigga. While the Republicans were sitting around fucking around, right? We made sure the people in Arkansas got fed, Michigan, fucking Wisconsin, everywhere, Georgia. We did that. To that, y'all say what? I'm gonna let you go, then my wife go.
Okay, so like I said, are we the ones in control of the money? Are Democrats in control of the money right now?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then. So how are we going to say that we're the ones that fed America when we're not in control of the money?
Well, that's the thing, they. In the clip, Charlamagne had the researchers at Revolt TV, and they researched it, and they found out that we only need the 8 Democratic votes to open back up the government. But those 8 Democratic votes, they standing, to y'all point, 10 toes down, saying we're not opening up shit till we get what we want. And what they want is for what's Obamacare called?
ACA.
Affordable health
Yeah,
care.
the Affordable Health Care Act. They want that to stay intact as it is, where the Republicans want to replace that with something that they haven't come up with yet.
Okay, then. So what's more important? People staying alive? Because in order, you got to eat to stay alive, but you got to still stay alive. What do you need? I'm saying, it's plenty of places out here that's giving out free food. I got you. But you need your health care too. So if you go to the hospital and you ain't got shot, who's gonna care for you if you don't have the health insurance?
Okay, Nate. Let me go to my wife on this one. So wife, let me ask you this. I'm gonna put a banner down. Let me ask you this. If because they make a solid point. But let's say they all signed it, hypothetically. They about to get rid of Obamacare. You know how long it's gonna take to dismantle Obamacare? It's gonna take longer than Trump fucking reign in office.
Republicans, they lie and they make moves without consulting the Constitution. They break the law. So for me,
it's not a chance worth taking.
It's not a chance worth taking. They're like Gaza to me. Ceasefire, but then you go back in and get the firing. No. So for me, when I listen to the convicted felon, twice impeached president on 60 Minutes, he literally said, let's open it back up and then we can discuss what we're going to give the American people their food. He said we can discuss. He didn't say, I'm going to give the American people their food and then we'll open back up to the government. No. He said to discuss. To discuss means I'm going to do whatever I want, like I've been doing, against the Constitution.
You believe like
I don't believe nothing the Republican Party says or does. I don't believe. I have no trust and no belief in them whatsoever. This is the same twice impeached convicted president said, I don't know anything about Project 2025, but yet he's enacted how many acts in Project 2025?
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
So for me, there's no trusting the Republican Party because they break the law all the time.
All the time.
They have broken the constitutional law. They're breaking it right now.
Yep.
So we cannot give in to them. People like this, you have to starve them out.
That's out. Yeah.
You have to starve them out.
I agree.
And I feel like Democrats were pushed into a corner. If you're pushed into a corner, only way is what? Out, right?
Out. Fight your way out.
So only way I can get out this corner if I go forward. And my forward is saying, I do not yield. I do not bend. I need American people to have health care, which is what I'm fighting for, and also food, something that they can afford. Yeah. So Democrats should not bend the knee. They should not kiss the ring. Absolutely not. Continue sweeping the board like they've been doing.
I would just believe that it would take them so long to dismantle it that by the time Trump get out of office, we'll have another Democrat in office.
No.
Hopefully Gavin Newsom.
No. I said, you can't dismantle it because at the same time, what do you have to replace it? How are these premiums going to look if you dismantle Obamacare? How are these premiums going to look? They said 75% increase. Do you know how high that is? That's like paying a mortgage. That is
exactly though, Nate. But they say that if they put it in, they would still need to get people like Newsom and Whitmer to go with it. The governor's not going to go with it. But meanwhile, while they fight about that, people will still be getting fed.
But I think you're missing a point. What I'm saying is, I listened to y'all president on 60 Minutes. He said, "Let's open
not my
it
president.
up."
I voted for Kamala.
Well, their president, because he's not my president. I didn't vote for him. He's not my president. I didn't vote for him. But y'all president said, I'll open it back up and then we can talk about feeding America.
I don't like how you saying he's my president.
That's what he said. He said, I'll open it back up and we can talk. No guarantee. When I hear talking, there's no guarantee to nothing. And I feel like Kamala should be riding this train right now. She should be going around saying, "I told you so." I
And
wanted
guess
to
what
give
she
you health
is?
care. I
You
wanted to
know
give
what?
you food. I wanted to
And
give
guess
you
what she
housing.
is?
I
She
wanted to
sure
tax the
is.
rich because they haven't been paying their fair share since the
So
1950s. If y'all paid
right.
attention, y'all paid attention. I did some research and there's a whole documentary about how when America was prosperous, it was because millionaires and billionaires paid their part. That's why that baby boomer generation is the best generation financially. Anybody after them been fucked. Every generation after the baby boomer generation has been fucked.
You should read this. It's actually very good. I read the first few pages.
All I gotta say is, if you look at the state of Massachusetts and how they increased just because they started taxing the rich a little bit more, now you can see that a lot of the people in Massachusetts itself are making six figures, just because they are taxing the rich, and it offsets other things where other people can make about the same amount of money and have health care, affordable health care, and still be able to prosper and eat and live. You look at Massachusetts. Just because they tax their rich, they tax their rich a little more. Now other people are able to. There's no such thing. You might say there's no such thing as middle class in Massachusetts
I
because
just feel like,
everybody.
right,
Hold on.
Nate. I get you. They
Because
tax are rich. Why does Jeff Bezos? This is just me, just an analogy, an example.
go.
Why
Uh-huh.
does Jeff Bezos needs to be worth $3 billion? Why can't he just be worth $1 billion? You get what I'm saying? That other billion can be into our economy.
Yeah.
No one deserves to be that rich to where majority, if not all, is suffering.
Well, I'm gonna say he don't deserve to be that rich.
No, he doesn't deserve to be that rich.
Let me say this, babe. Let me say this. I don't think because I know a lot of Americans will have a problem with that because
they can have a problem with it.
Babe,
I'm not saying you. No,
let me
I'm
make this
no,
point to you.
no.
Let me just point to you, babe.
Money is literally the root of all evil. It literally is.
Hear me out, though. Hear me out. I don't think that it's not that he shouldn't be allowed to be that rich. Hear me out. Hear me out.
He shouldn't be allowed to be that rich.
If he was taxed at a rate that
everybody else was taxed,
the country would be better off.
Exactly. So I'm not saying he can't make millions. No one's saying that.
Hear me up on this. Hear me up on this. And think about it this way, right? I want you to follow me on this. Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. I want you to think about this, Michi.
I don't even want to talk to me about Kobe Bryant with his white wife.
Michi, I'm not,
you already know.
I need you to really hear me on this, Michi. Hear me right now. When Kobe Bryant re-signed his contract with the Lakers, he had to pay a 42% tax, Michi. 42%. So he refused. Hear me out. So why is it that Trump is not paying 20?
I agree.
42%.
I agree.
Why is that Elon?
I agree.
That's the question that
I agree. That's my point.
Why are these people not for some reason exempt for paying taxes? But if we become millionaires right now, Michi, we will have to pay higher taxes. That's a fact.
And we should.
How do we get to the level where we trillionaires, billionaires, and we only paying $300 in taxes?
That something's wrong with the system because mostly white men don't want to pay anything.
And that's why I want you to get to me with it. There's something wrong with the system.
But that goes back to what I said. And when the baby boomers were coming out and having kids, millionaires paid a tax at that 42% rate that you're talking about. That was a whole documentary about it. And guess what? Americans thrive. And when I say Americans, I'm being specific. White Americans, not black people during that time in the 1950s and 1960s. It should have stayed. I'm not saying you can't be rich. I'm not saying you can't make money. What I'm saying is you need to pay your fair share. And there's no reason why all of the wealth should be pooled into only 2% or 1% of the population. Why does Jeff Bezos need $3 billion? This is an example. I don't know if he had $3 billion. I'm just saying. Why does he need $3 billion when he can be worth $1 billion?
I think he's worth more than that.
Exactly. That's my point. Mackenzie Bezos, his ex-wife, just donated $80 million. So far, she's donated $378 million to HBCUs and charitable organizations across the country because she doesn't need the money. The money can go towards the people. That's the whole point. No one's upset with rich people. My problem, because I don't wish to be rich. I don't.
Right.
Yeah,
Don't
Jeff
need that
That's what I'm
Bezos.
saying. Like,
Baby, just be clear. 'Cause you said 3 billion. Jeff Bezos is worth $254 billion.
exactly. Why does he need with all that?
shit.
Even if he cut down half of that, he'll still be the most richest person in the world. Like, you don't need all of that. You can't take it with you. You can't spend it all in a lifetime. So why do you need all of that when you could be known as the giver
Exactly. But
across
it's
the
your
world?
wife.
Why would
But
you
that's
not
your,
want to be known as the giver across the world? Because last time I checked, Mansa Musa was a giver.
that's what he did. That's what he did.
That's what he did. He had so much of it, Nate, that he knew
He
that I would never be
gave
able to
away.
spend any of this in my lifetime. So I'm going to go across the world and give it away.
That's what I
But
was saying. Why
white
is your wife?
men, they're very evil. They're extremely
Yeah.
selfish, and they pillage and take from everyone.
I'm gonna say let's be clear. Why is it just his wife? Why is his ex-wife giving money? It's always a woman. It's always a woman that's giving. Like
Like Mackenzie Bezos.
Why?
I literally read today on an article. She literally has given away so far to date $375 million. Jeff Bezos, why are you not matching her?
Why are you not matching her?
People are starving right now. Why are you?
Thank you.
You got so much money. You literally can do a pop-up shop and load money onto Visa cards for $1,000 and just give them out.
No, you can
He literally can do that.
You can buy
He can
one.
literally load up 50,000 Visa cards with $700 on it and just go. People coming to the grocery store, just giving them out. He literally can hire people across the country to just sit at a grocery store with 1,000 Visa cards and say, give them out with some security. Here you go. Here you go.
Here you go.
I don't think Amazon make that in a month.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
What I'm saying is that if I was Jeff Bezos, I had that much money, people are starving. What can I do? Okay, I'm gonna hit the grocery stores. I'm gonna say I'm gonna contact Visa because he can contact Visa.
Yeah.
He has that type of money and that type of pool where he can. Hey Visa, I need so many cards that I want to load up $700 because I want to start giving them out.
That's what you can do.
Or you know what else you can do? He can literally have a website that people literally send their address into confidential, and he can mail out a fucking Visa card with $700 of food on to them through the mail. There's so many ways to do it because he's rich. And I'm not just talking about Jeff Bezos. We're talking about everybody. Richard Branson. We're talking about everybody. Jay-Z,
Robert Smith,
Russell Simmons, all the head of the NFL, the NBA. What are y'all doing right now for the American people? I would not buy a motherfucking another NBA ticket or NFL ticket to do anything. And y'all can't pull back to the community that literally pays into y'all year after year after year. The American people need y'all to stand up. Where are y'all? Where's the rich? Where are y'all?
But y'all want us to pay for your concert, pay for your music.
That's what I'm saying. Where are y'all?
Where are you?
Yeah, I was going to go to
Beyonce. Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you, Beyonce? Because people are starving. Your tickets are $1,000. Where are you?
Where are you? Sitting up there with the elite like the rest of them in that same ballroom like the rest of them. So I'm like, so once again, that's why I don't care.
Cameron James?
Look.
Cameron James, where are you?
Where are you?
Ryan Coogler, where are you? Only person I've seen come out, and I don't like him, and I can't stand him, but I appreciate the right. Thank you, Tyler Perry.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tyler Perry.
He always been
You ain't seen it. Tyler Perry say coming out, people need money. He's giving money away for people to eat for things. Yeah, he really is.
Like
he really is. But he
really is.
$200.
No, like really big time. He had a whole thing about it. Like
big money. No,
big money. He's not playing. Like seriously.
He's always been a philanthropist and a
Rashida and Kirk, where are you?
Where are you?
Lil Scrappy, where are you?
Shit, at least I'm like. At least I see Yandy at a damn.
Nick Cannon, where are you?
Shit, you see Yandy in a soup kitchen.
Steph Curry, where are you?
Where are you?
LeBron James, where are you for Ohio? Like, I don't understand it. There's a lot of money in this country, and there's a lot of money pulled into a small percentage of people. Where are you? LeBron James, if you loaded up, I don't know, 1,000 Visa cards with $700 on them, I think that would make a difference across the board to certain counties in Ohio.
Don't give out turkeys on Turkey Day before Turkey Day.
No, I don't want you to give out turkeys. I need you to give these people money. Put money in their hands.
Pay their rent.
They need money.
You know what the mayor here down here, the new re-elected mayor of Atlanta decided to do? He said from December to January you don't have to pay a water bill or
I did see
rent.
that. I did see that.
Or rent.
I did see that.
For, like he said, until January 31st, until we get this together. He said you don't have to. You might as well forget about evicting people, and and keep people water on. And then on top of that, we gonna offset it so you don't have to pay it. How about that? That's what you do for your community.
Look what the comments got to say, because I can't really see the comments.
I'll bring next phases up, and we'll worry about next phases.
Oh Lord.
I want to focus on the content, and he's going to bring chaos. But he's welcome. I'll bring it up in a second, sir. What I do want to say is I appreciate the conversation between both journalists, Mehdi Hassan and Charlamagne the God.
Is he a journalist?
Who, Mehdi Hassan?
No.
Charlamagne the God?
Is he a journalist?
I mean, technically, yes.
What you mean technically, yes? If you have to say technically, that usually I think no. When someone says technically to something.
Well, journalists is so broad these days.
And no.
He has the #1 radio show.
That doesn't make you a journalist. That just means you're popular.
Radio journalist.
That just means you're popular. It doesn't make him a journalist. Does he have any credential in journalistic?
He graduated with a degree in broadcast journalism.
Okay, then that's different. That's what I'm asking for. Does he have a degree or any credential in? You said that. Okay, but I don't see him. They say he's written books, but usually when people say, "Oh, I've written a book," that usually means you say what you say to someone else. I wouldn't say that he's a journalist.
I would say broadcast journalism is just that what it is. It's
broadcast information that's out here, right? But when I think journalist, it's a journalist, right?
Yeah,
I don't think you're a journalist.
Like Charlamagne isn't Barbara Walters. That's why I say it's different. But they both are journalists in their own retrospects. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know. I don't want to agree. I can't agree.
But then there's some people who think of journalists and they think of people like...
Just like I don't like honorary degrees.
What about the girl, Clark Kent girlfriend, Lois Lane? She's like the journalist.
Did she go to school? Is she in the field? Has she written pieces that's been reviewed by her peers in that particular field? Anybody can write a book. So to me, that's not special.
I do appreciate both journalists. I'm going to say that. Coming together to have these conversations. But in the meantime, before I let the next phase up,
I don't know, but okay.
I'm going to go back to the clip.
Okay, go ahead.
Where they're saying, you know what? It's up to Republicans to govern responsibly. It's up to Republicans to stick to their pledges.
I can hear you doing that one thing again, so let me refresh it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deal with the bad audio. And I'm going to say this once. I'm going to say it one time only. The next phase is anybody else. When you come up, there will be no interruption.
Well, I sound like a robot.
It sound like we roboting again?
You sound like a robot.
Man, what the fuck?
What's going on, man?
I think about switching my whole audio system up to...
I think you need to. I think we need to invest in that. I really do.
Well, not just the audio system, just I think my computer is older.
I think we need to get rid of this one.
I think that updated to it. And we're just connect my audio system to the MacBook.
Because that'll probably come through way more clear. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to have to need to move that over.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you to the 15 people watching. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. I wish there was more activity in the actual chat.
Let me come out and come back in. That way we can refresh. Yeah. All right, Nate. How do I sound now?
Oh, that's better. That's better.
Next phases. Welcome to the stage.
What's going on, man?
Nothing much, my brother. Just staying hopeful. Having this conversation around these Democrats and Republicans and seeing what is to be done about children that's starving in America. Do you believe that we need to go ahead and give Americans their food stamps? You know, the system that they have paid into already. Or do
Hell
you?
no,
Because
hell
that's
no
what I
to the
think.
majority.
Or do you agree with the women? The women feel like we need to keep the food stamps away from everybody.
Of course,
And
they believe that. They want you to give, give, give. That's what they supposed to do is receive and be provided for. But at the same time, in the system and the economy that we have, it's believed that you just give me free because I asked for it and it's there. We shouldn't be advocating for gives me free. Like, what is that doing for them? I mean, at what point do the people who are able to make a pivot and implement something to better themselves come into the play? Because from what I hear is we calling for people to give they generational wealths over to the people that have no involvement with their actual success.
okay, all right. Well, for one, I want to do say this. Next phases. I appreciate you for respecting the rules, being respectful. As you see, I didn't interrupt you, and I'm not going to allow nobody to interrupt you or nobody going to interrupt me. But I want to go back to the video.
What's your response to that? How do you feel about my approach?
Um, to be honest,
Are you
I
are
don't.
you out there begging for it? Or are you out there trying to get it?
Nah, man. I wish I was, bro. Nah, you know, I work 7 days. I work 6 days a week. I tried to work 7 days, but they said that it was
I can't hear you.
constitutionally illegal. Um, but at the end of the day, I'm on a 6 day schedule. Otherwise, I'll be doing this every day. You know, in Detroit, we believe in hustling, 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 hustling. And if you ain't out here grinding, you ain't out here doing nothing. But let me go back to the video. I'm gonna go back to the video now. I'm gonna ask while the video is playing, everybody mute up. That way we have clean audio. I appreciate it.
Mm.
That means you next phase. I'm gonna need everybody to mute up when the video is playing. Thank you, sir.
All is human
I
suffering,
agree with
man.
you.
You agree, babe?
Yes, I like finally, because for the longest time, I'm a Democrat and I'm a proud Democrat only because I believe in their policies. I really do. Their policies make sense. When I read Democratic policies or take Democrat out of it, when I read the policies without me even knowing Democrat or Republican, those policies for me make sense for humanity, for people, period, and families. So I just don't. That's why I don't understand Black conservatism. I just don't. I really don't. So for me, I believe in Democrat, and I'm happy. I agree with him. I'm happy that Democrats are not rolling over. I'm happy that they're not being a punching bag. I'm happy that they're not just sitting down and let Republicans do whatever the hell they want to do.
Check. I actually agree with you as well.
Yeah,
And
like
then, and let's just be clear. This is I'm like, regardless of if the Democrats do decide to or reopen the government or get the 8 votes or whatever the case may be, the outcome of the elections in next year in November are going to be Democratic because of
they
the fact
are
that this is a repeat of what happened his first term.
exactly.
Don't I'm like this is I'm like of course out of retaliation or out of anger people are going to vote for the opposite side because we clearly see that he's such a big fuck up that I should have never voted for this man. And next time, and I'm like, this go around, we're gonna flip everybody, flip every seat, so we can get the things that we need. Because clearly, that Democrat is more Democratic constituents and Democratic representatives that actually listen to their constituents than the Republican Party. So that's gonna happen regardless. So boasting that, no, boasting them not
Yeah, it's
be,
time.
most of them say they're saying, "Hey, I'm not going to bend the knee, is better off than them boasting about, oh, we opened it, even though they didn't have. I'm like, even though Republicans didn't have a plan to replace the ACA or anything else that we are asking for. So yeah, don't bend the knee. No,
Don't
it's
exactly. And that's how I feel.
don't bend it.
Don't
Don't bend
bend the
it.
knee. No,
No,
don't kiss the ring. Don't bend the knee. Do not bow down. I'm happy that the Democratic Party is finally getting some cojones because for the longest time they didn't have none, and no one
and
cared.
you got to remember, the Democratic Party is becoming younger. The baby boomers and the baby boomers are
They
about
dying out.
they dying out.
That's so pretty.
So you got a lot of
Yeah,
young
the baby boomers, they're dying
people
out.
coming
Exactly.
back.
I agree with you,
You got
Nate.
a lot of
And what's the next
millennials.
generation after them? Generation X, they're dying out
X,
too.
they dying out too. So you
Exactly.
got a
So
lot of
those two generations
millennials.
back to back are dying out. Yeah.
And the millennials are not
And
having it.
and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm just gonna say it. I just feel like that people, Americans, y'all was stupid in choosing him for y'all president. Y'all was stupid. You was stupid. You was dumb. You was willfully uneducated. You was a one. What do they call it when you vote for one particular thing? You one subject voter. I'm just
You
saying
mean
that
one
one
issue?
subject voter.
One
Like
issue voter.
it just made no sense. Like I don't
None.
feel bad for like farmers and what's happening to them. I
They
don't feel
voted for
bad for people. I don't feel bad for anyone that voted for a
red.
convicted felon, twice impeached. I don't feel bad if you voted for him, and these are the consequences. In my mind, I'm hoping that you, as moving forward, realize that when you gave your all and your faith into Republicans, they fucking fucked you in the ass with no Vaseline. They didn't care.
We can't use this type of language on YouTube anymore.
But let's be
Fine.
clear.
I
Let's be
apologize.
clear. For the
I
farmers,
hope that Republican voters who chose to vote for the twice impeached
Bent you
convicted
over, no
feller
Vaseline.
and bent you over with no Vaseline. I hope you think about this for the next 10 years to 15 years to come.
same
Because
here.
every time we get a Republican in office or a Republican majority, the country never goes good. It
Yeah.
never does.
But let's be clear as well. This has happened before, farmers. Didn't half of y'all have to get bailed out, and most of y'all went bankrupt because of the fact that these tariffs and these problems were going on the first term. Why would you reelect that? Wasn't it? Oh, boy, wasn't it Biden, the one that set up and actually gave black farmers their money that they were subjugated to? Wasn't it him that gave black farmers the money? Because I don't remember Trump doing that. But y'all sat there and voted for him.
I agree. Let me
So
go to the comments.
go
Let me
ahead.
see, because I like the engagement in the comments. And I want to make sure. I can't really see that. Can you click
This
on
next
one?
phase is being abandoned.
Oh, okay. I mean, well, let's put the bandits up. You know, they want exposures. Let's give the bandits exposure.
You want to read them all?
No, I don't have to read them all. You can put a couple of them on. Let's see.
Let's see. Let's read this one.
Y'all so lame for the blacks are not obligated to be a Democrat. First off, you stupid. And no one wants you to be obligated. People have autonomy. People should vote the way they want to vote. But don't get mad at me calling you stupid once you voted for a person that didn't give a damn about you.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You're absolutely right. You can vote for who you ever want to vote it. And guess what? I'm gonna throw it in your face. Nanny had a boo boo. He took away your rights. Nanny had a boo boo. Guess what? He took away your food. Nanny had a boo boo. Guess what? He took away your health care. He don't want you to get paid on tips. Exactly. So vote however you want to vote. So if you want to vote stupid, then vote stupid. Next comment.
That's pretty much all he said. Everything else was my comments going to be on your screen. Potty mouth black women. You want to respond to that one?
Yeah. I got a potty mouth, and it's gonna stay the same. I don't have to. My mouth doesn't have to serenade the ears of low class black males who are slaves and don't run anything in society.
Bump that. What you gonna do?
Broken bucks.
What you
so
gonna
yeah,
do about it?
My mouth is gonna stay dirty. And guess what? What are you gonna do about it?
What
Nothing.
you gonna do about it?
You have no
Nothing.
power as a black man. Let's move on.
Okay, let's continue.
Potty mouth.
Was that a valid point?
No,
I'll get it.
I mean, no, because the people who
I think it
actually,
was.
it was in a way. I'm on the fence about it. I will say this. I'm on the fence about it because at the end of the day, the Democratic Party is going to look at them and be like, hey, at the end of the day, you still bent the knee to it. The Democratic Party is going to be highly upset if they sit there and bend the knee and constitutionize anything that the Republicans have to say. So yeah, we may give them, they may get a little praise, but I guarantee you the propaganda is going to be way worse than more praise. And then I will go, like I said, I want Charlamagne to shut up because at the end of the day, the Democrats are at the House. They go to work every day. It's the Republican Party that's not showing up. If you watch C-SPAN, you can see who's there, who's at Capitol Hill. Democratic Party has been there. The Republicans are not showing up. So I don't want to hear nothing else about no Democrat. Will they get praise? Will they? No, because they're showing up. How about the Republican Party? That's all I need to know. Oh, the hoopla, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that no more. So Charlamagne, shut up, because they showing up to work.
I agree with you, Nay. So we're gonna go to the comments because the bandits like to act up, and sometimes I like to play in dust. So let's see what the dust has to say.
Let's first shout out to Drip.
Hey, Drip. Hi, Drip.
We are getting to messy stuff later, but I'm just recording throughout the day. Damn, they more focused on y'all. This is my show too. They not even showing me. Let me come more into frame. Hi. They forgot I was on this motherfucker.
They did.
Thank you.
They did.
Anyway, shout out to Drip, man. Right now we are reviewing the conversation between Mehdi Hassan and Charlamagne the God. I think the link is still in the chat. Anybody can come up. Next phase is you can't come up because you're just adding mess.
No, let him speak. He has a.
You want to deal with that?
I mean, we believe in free speech. You know what I'm saying? He has a right to his opinion, even if it's absurd and it's deplorable. And we have a right to curate the content, right?
How much time do you want to give this?
I mean, he has a right to speak. I mean, there's no big deal. We know he dusty.
Okay. The next phase is welcome to the stage, sir.
Hey, next phases.
See what happened? See, mic not working. Bring it down. Let me kick him out the studio again.
Oh, it is coming over there. Sometimes you need dust to come around, and that's okay. And like I said, sometimes you have to. So next phase is like I'm giving your attention. Okay, so I hope you like this. You are saying Black women are dependent on the government. Shaking my head. The fact that you are talking about Black women in the government when Black women only make up 7% of the population is ridiculous. We know who is the most dependent on the government at this point in time. So there's no need to even entertain that statement. I'm just so tired of Black males being woefully ignorant.
You know what?
I just think it's crazy that they continue to be willfully ignorant about the data and statistics out here about who receives what benefits from the government. And what we do know is Elon Musk was a big recipient of government benefits. What we do know is Walmart is an extreme benefactor of government benefits.
Right.
So to think that Black women, it's so crazy to me. I make so much money, I don't even qualify for stamps. But you don't even have any kids. So even if you went to go apply for stamps, they're gonna tell you no. You don't even qualify for stamps, Nate. I don't even qualify for stamps, and I have children. They're gonna tell me I make too much money. I wouldn't even. There's no reason for me to even try.
But let's say this as well.
I just think it's crazy. Yes. I just think it's crazy how black man solely focused on black women when he was eating off them book of food stamps because of his
Two.
mama. If this is how he feel about black women, best believe your mama was down there in the service line getting her book of food stamps.
But let's be clear as well. It's the mere
And the
fact
fact
that
that his
he
mama
had.
needed food stamps, that means your daddy wasn't shit.
Thank
Your
you.
daddy didn't think that it was
Thank
important
you.
enough
You knew
to
where I
pay
was
for you.
going. You knew where I was going, girl. I said the mere fact that she had to go to the government because your daddy wasn't shit and didn't want to provide for you. Since you want to sit up and talk about the black women, when black
I'm
women didn't
still
even get
torn.
access, I'm like, white women.
I'm still torn. I'm still on the side of these kids deserve to eat no
Yeah,
matter what.
Exactly. And look,
yeah,
he's
that
so
too.
focused on black women.
Women.
He don't care about these.
He
He
don't
will be
care
the
about the
same man
kids.
that says ABs are a problem in the society, but then you don't even want to fund and feed the children who are here.
You are
He's
here.
so focused on like black women. Like
He's
While
so
it's,
I
focused.
y'all so obsessed
while I
with
got drip
Why
black
are
here,
you so obsessed
women.
with?
It's
Why are
crazy.
you
look what
so
I
obsessed
Tell me.
with me?
look what I got drip.
Jesus, Jesus.
I
Oh
got the
Lord.
new wireless Rode mics. But anyway, to what he's saying, babe, he's part of the problem.
He
His
is.
implicit bias is going to allow children to fucking starve, and instead of him just having a genuine look and say, "Hey, these children don't deserve to starve." Well, y'all deserve. Y'all deserve.
It's so all about black women.
Yeah, that's some goofy shit.
Y'all so obsessed with black women.
I don't want to
It's
hear that
crazy.
shit, bro.
I don't want to hear that. They so obsessed with black women is crazy. Their obsession is oh my god. It's so deeply embedded within their psyche that it's insane. I gotta go about my day, make sure I disrespect or
Whose
I make sure I tear a
responsibility
black
is it?
woman
That's
down.
the point.
When
I
I
don't
tear
think,
her
again,
down,
it goes back to my thing. I can't
that's
treat
100
Republicans like
points towards
children
me.
and
I get
toddlers. I don't.
energy.
Sorry.
It's so funny. But like I said, next phases, we definitely need to see the ignorant ass opinions out here of black males. So I'm gonna say to that, ladies, continue to get that birth rate down to 0.00. No new humans. A lot of these males are not worthy of duplication.
I want to show drip too. Well, I got drip here. Hey, bro, I got the Sony A6700. Got it right here. Now this I have used and it's absolutely perfect. This is by far the best APS-C camera. It's 10-bit. It shoots in 8K crop to 4K and is absolutely amazing.
Handsome face.
Hey,
Is
hi.
that handsome? Handsome face.
Hey,
Now
hi.
let's do a little history here. You know
Hi.
when food stamps were when did food stamps come to be, y'all? When was food stamps provided? When did food stamps start? They started in the 1930s.
Most black males, Nate, don't even know the origin of welfare
Food stamps.
benefits. They
Okay,
don't even
so
know that
the
black women
food
didn't
stamps,
receive welfare benefits until like the 1960s, and that white women
1970.
were the ones receiving it first, and it was benefits to war veterans to their wives who were widowed and they needed
Right.
help. So at the end of the
Yeah.
day, white women were the ones who needed
The receipts, the
benefits
food
from the
benefits.
government because their white husbands went out and
Fought in the war.
died and fought for this country and they didn't return home. But unlike black women who persevered through every imaginable obstacle that was given to us. And I don't understand why black males don't want that to be their legacy.
Right. My
Now
bad.
you got
My
background
bad.
music. I don't understand why black males don't want that to be their legacy, that black women persevered without any help from the government for many years.
Hold on, Drip said, I thought about getting that Sony. You got the Canon R. All right, that boy hard. Hey, guy, you can start now.
Y'all see my baby.
But you got that Canon R. That's dope, bro. That's dope, bro. Let me go back to this reaction.
Yeah.
But we already
Right.
are. We got Donald Trump for another
Period.
3 years minimum.
Exactly. So they shouldn't have reelected Donald Trump. 70. Nate, what's the stat? Remember, we went over the stat, Nate. What was it? 75 million people elected him. So if you can't pay your rent and you elected him, I don't feel bad for you.
77.
Oh, my bad. 77
77.
million Americans elected him.
Voted for
And
him.
let's be clear. None of that 77 million, none of those were Black women. Because Black women, what was the data? It said we voted, the Black women in the community voted for
92%.
Kamala at what was it, Nate? At like what
92.
was it? I would say like a 92% rate. Yeah.
92.
Yeah. So for me,
The Black men 87.
77 million people who elected Trump, I don't feel sorry for you. I just don't. I don't. You chose it. You didn't want to pay. You chose this. The fact that you're talking about, oh, I thought he was going to be different. Are y'all kidding me? This was the same man in the first term that he served that didn't want to extend unemployment benefits because he said y'all was lazy Americans and y'all need to get back to work. Do you remember that, Nay? Because I do.
Yep.
I do. It was Democrats that wanted to give out benefits.
He didn't want to give you the stimulus.
It was Democrats that fought for the stimulus. Exactly. It was not the Republicans. And people keep telling me, I had a Trump check. No, you had a Democratic check. He did not want to fund anything the first time he was in office. So no, I have no sympathy. I have no remorse. So if you can't pay your rent, you chose that. You chose a leader who said, F you. I don't care if you don't eat. I don't care if you have medical. I don't care if you have proper education. All I care is about the rich 2%. And we need to buy golden toilets and fly around on $100,000 jets. Because that is my legacy. This from a man who grew up with privilege. He not like y'all. Y'all keep running around. They not like us. He not like y'all. That white man wasn't like majority. In a lot of red states, a lot of them are ignorant, undereducated, or not educated at all. And now they're realizing, oh my God, I didn't know that funding a government was a program that I used, that it was going to be defunded. I didn't know that if I voted for Trump, I wasn't going to be able to eat or pay my rent, or they're going to stop my disability check. Also, veterans who voted for him, baby boomers who voted for him. Oh my God, I didn't know that he wasn't going to do that. I don't feel bad for any of these people. Why should I? Because what I do know is that, Nate, you can back me up, and I'm going to land my plane here. What I do know is that Black women always have to vote in the soul of the country. We always vote in the best interest of everyone else. And yet we did that, and y'all didn't listen. And so I'm happy that Black women have been vindicated out here because we made the right choice. And guess what? 77 million non-Black women, that includes men as well, and non-Black women who are not, that includes all y'all. So I don't care about your suffering. I don't care, because even when the government was actually intact, the vitriol against Black women was at an all-time high.
All time.
It's still at an all-time high. Y'all deity, the Mr. CK, that's taking that dirt nap right now. Did I say stop doing that?
I'm doing it for any dead person.
No, stop doing that. That Mr. CK person, and I'm not talking about Kevin Klein, for the idiots in the back.
Mm-hmm.
We know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Peanuts.
So for Mr. CK, I don't feel bad. I don't. I'm tired of Black women being the soul, or always happen to vote in everyone, always happen to vote for what's best for the country and everybody involved, even people that don't look like us. So at this time, like I say, Black women continue resting, because I will not be out there marching. They will not get my vote. I'm not
So
out here
ain't.
talking. I don't even want to
So
talk
ain't.
to YT women, YT men,
So
non-black
ain't.
YT women, and non-black YT men. I don't want
So
to
ain't.
talk to none of these people. I
So ain't.
don't.
But
Don't
you
ask
know
me
what?
nothing about why black women ain't out there voting. Why black women ain't out here standing up. I don't care.
Literally,
I don't care. But let's continue on with the clip. Unless you have something you want to say, Nate. Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
About the
shit up
long-term effect. Got it. You know, that's that. It comes back to that same saying where it says,
thank you.
you teach
Thank
a
you.
man how you give a man a fish, he'll eat for today, but you teach a man how to fish, he'll
Fish
eat forever.
eat forever.
That's what I see with this. You don't care about the long-term effect. We cannot give in to them. So this month they eat for November and December. What about next year?
Mm-hmm.
And at
Once
that point,
again,
the Democrats have no power. They've
once
already
again,
conceded.
I'm
This is
like,
what I'm saying.
that's what
I
we're saying.
understand that people are hurting. I do. I understand that people need food. I do. This is what black women need to come in and commune. And I'm not talking about other races of people and everything like that because they're not worried about us. They not. But I'm not talking about black men on this issue either because we see how ignorant black men are out here about the whole EBT situation. So I'm not talking about
Very
them.
ignorant.
I'm talking about black women coming together could commune as we've always did when we never had benefits. Because there was a time in history black women did not have benefits until about the 1960s.
Yeah.
They didn't have benefits. So like, no. I think black women will be all right in the sense of if they have community around them, talk to your girlfriends. I was on the phone with one of my girlfriends today. And I will be giving her money. Because I refuse, we will, because I refuse for somebody to be talking about, oh, $40 for her pussy.
Because we want to be on the right side of history.
Absolutely
where we feed
not.
children and
Yeah.
never.
Absolutely not.
To me, it all comes down to doing the right thing and feeding children.
Yeah, that's what it is. Children need to eat.
Like niggas in the hood and gangsters used to feed children, and we making excuses on why we can't feed children. I don't give a fuck which side is on. Everybody hoe ass niggas.
Everybody.
Until y'all can tighten up and get that together, they all wrong.
Every last one of them.
That's how I feel about it. Good argument though, Charlamagne. That if and that's a educated argument. So shout out to Mehdi Hassan for making that argument. If we open up the government now and give everybody SNAP, they cut Obamacare, everybody paying premium price.
Or they're not paying at all though. Because they won't be able to make the money, they won't be able to make the premium.
And they're eating.
Exactly. So that's gonna drop. You know how many people are gonna die?
That's what I'm saying. What's more
that need chemo, cancer,
yes,
radiation, certain medications, diabetics, blood thinners. Like there's so much.
Come on now, it's a lot.
Well, I'm thinking about the kids that's also on Medicaid.
Yes.
So you cut that.
Like asthma medication.
Yeah.
Like it's just so much.
That's why I said the cost is great. The risk is ridiculous.
But to me, the cost is greater than the risk.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it. So
it's
for
not
me,
worth it.
And I hate to say this, for people not being able to put food on their plates and
it's
their
sad.
tables.
It's sad.
That breaks my heart.
But that
really breaks my heart. But I'm thinking of the long game. Like I'm thinking of like long term. So y'all eat for November, December. What happens in January?
Okay, so what if you get sick in November, December?
Exactly. In January. It's not like the Dems are holding out because of petty reasons. They're holding out because they're saying no.
We're not getting rid of healthcare.
Exactly. We're not getting rid of healthcare, which is a what? What do we like to consider a human right?
Right.
Yeah.
I said
feeding people is a human right. Healthcare is a human right. People eat. That's a human right.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Food, you can get food. You get food poisoning tomorrow. What hospital is going to take you with no type of insurance? You got to pay that. That's even more money out your pocket. You got to pay. You got to pay them to see you. You got too many hospitals shut down because of it.
Yes.
So
how many hospitals shut down?
A lot.
Now we have hospital deserts. where there is no care, where there is where people have to travel hundreds of miles to the next hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Communities are
Literally,
without health care right now.
right now.
But again, I'm gonna say this: y'all voted for this. Kamala would have never did this. Because y'all pronounce her name two ways: Kamala or Kamala, same person. She would have never took y'all health care away.
Kamala.
She would have never took your health care away. She wanted to give more food stamps to y'all. She wanted to give more subsidies to y'all. She did. Stupid. And y'all chose the convicted twice impeached.
The 34.
Y'all chose a criminal. 34 count.
Y'all chose a rapist, a child toucher, a P305. You chose him.
Let's continue.
I like how Nate made sure she used every single one within the YouTube guidelines.
Exactly. That's why I said let's continue.
That was actually very brilliantly done. Very brilliantly done. All right, let's go.
So it's really good for me personally to see Mehdi Hassan calling out Charlamagne for this narrative. And the reason as to why is because, like I said,
I want to hear this guy got commentary. That's pretty much the entire video. What's up, Victor?
Question. Did you get the video that I sent you in the back about the consequences of the SNAP benefits and what's going to happen and what's going to transpire? I think you put it on your story too. You need to play that so people can see.
Oh yeah, I seen it, Nate. I seen that, Nate. It was deep, Nate. I did. I seen it too.
I said,
yeah,
this
I
is
haven't
what's
seen
going
it, but we definitely can get to it.
You haven't seen that? Oh yeah, that's
play
around the internet right now. Yeah, I seen it.
I said you got to see it because this is the consequence of the government being shut down. They don't understand that the grocery stores are about to have lost over 84.
Grocery stores are going to grocery stores are going to close.
$1 billion because those SNAP benefits are the ones that keep
grocery stores open. Exactly. So grocery stores are going to close, which is going to be an increase in what? Food deserts.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Supply and demand.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why it kills me when I see people talking about, oh, well, I don't get SNAP. It doesn't affect me. Girl, when you live in an area where there's no grocery store, that does affect you because of the SNAP is gone. Then now you have to travel 30 miles or 40 miles. But think about it. What if you don't have a car? You live in an area where you can walk to the grocery store for your groceries, even though you never received SNAPs or you never applied for those type of benefits. But the fact that you had a grocery store in your neighborhood, now you're going to have to travel 40 minutes outside your neighborhood. Which is crazy. So yeah, we're definitely going to experience a high increase of food deserts, meaning there's no food at all. People are going to have to travel further. And guess what, Nate? You already said it, Nate. What's going to happen if I have to travel further 30 miles to a grocery store? What's going to happen to the prices, Nate?
Increase.
Exactly. Because now a grocery store is an independent operator, right? They're going to say, oh, wow, I have an increase of 50% of new customers. Mm-hmm. Guess what? I'm going to increase my effing food prices.
Supply and demand.
And who's going to stop me? Because it falls under what, Nate? Say it again. S and what? S and D? What is the name?
Supply and demand.
Supply and demand. Exactly.
And I'm like, isn't that what Kamala went after?
It's no different with the car market. It's no different with the housing market.
Right. But guess what? Didn't Kamala Harris go after those same ones for C-19 and got millions of billions of dollars from them because they were overpricing people when it came out of groceries? Oh, okay. But y'all should have been elected the 34 count rapist pedophile president. That's what y'all did.
So we are, thank you, Nate, and I agree with you. So at this point, we're going to transition into the next topic. Charlamagne is a fool. I feel like he means well, but at the end of the day, I feel like we need to play the long game. And Democrats, I appreciate you strapping on your fake balls and getting some cojones and not bending and being a bitch of the parties. I appreciate that. So let's transition into Chanel and Tierney with their ongoing, I don't want to say ongoing, I should say, with their disagreement of ideology about EBT benefits. Let's just go there.
All right, yeah. So that's what I was gonna say. So I want to transition to the whole argument between tyranny and everybody. Tyranny is fighting. Go ahead, man. Tyranny is fighting both Lucky Marie and she's fighting Sherelle. Look at my white booty right in the camera.
Ow! Ow!
Booty right in the camera, me too.
Slap it one more time. Damn.
Anyway, tyranny is fighting everybody, and tyranny she's feeling the heat as the single mother who has to take care of her children. Now, originally she was single, but I found out she got married, so I got to take that back. But it really don't matter. She qualifies for those stamps. She pay into the system. Give her fucking stamps. Now, let's go into the video. I want to do my part 2 reaction. Let's go.
It seems like these are responsible adults. They're irresponsible, and sometimes they don't even know the men who are nutting in them. This is why a lot of kids are growing up in a broken home. That's just the cause. That's very irresponsible.
But you sound like you hate women. I don't think you hate men. I think you hate women.
After they have the first child, they'll have another
Especially
one.
mothers.
Then they'll have another one. And they'll
You
have
hate mothers. And I think it's because you want to be.
But Sherelle, that's not really everybody. When you say, and I think that Sherelle's being disingenuous when she say they will have one child, then they'll have another one. And that's gonna make too much noise. They'll have one child, then they'll have another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
That's not what happens in relationships. And clearly you don't know what relationships are, because clearly she's not in one. That's not what happens, girl.
That's not the totality of Black women.
Yeah.
And it really doesn't define all Black women. It doesn't define all Black women. It's somewhat racist. I've never known Sherelle to be somebody who is self-hatred, somebody who is full of self-hatred, somebody who is anti-Black woman. But this is rhetoric that aligns with somebody who is full of self-hatred and somebody who don't like Black women. When we talk about SNAP benefits and we talk about welfare, we're talking about millions of white women as well. But the way that she is kind of making it seem on Hamp's show, she's making it seem like Black women would just have one baby, no, they can't afford it, have another baby, no, they can't afford it. And that's just what they do because they know the system is going to take care of them. That's false. If Sherelle was here with me right now, I would ask Sherelle to name a point in time in American history where the system has completely taken care of Black women. I would ask her to back it up with facts, and I would ask her to substantiate that point. No yelling, no screaming. Facts.
If you're gonna present an argument like that, you need to know the history of when food stamps started, when Black women received them, and the qualifications that was needed in order for those Black women to receive them. The Black food stamp benefits have been around since the 1930s. But Black women didn't receive them until almost the 1970s. So you're talking about a 40-year gap between Black women and white women receiving the governmental stamps that you're talking about. So what were Black women doing? They were shopping in grocery stores, working, and making funds to feed their children. So stop using that stigma that Black women depend on the government, because they never did. They didn't start depending on the government until the 1970s.
No,
Not even then. Not even then. Technically, the 80s. Shoot.
I think a lot of the situations around the SNAP benefits is really centered around the fact that people online have garnered so much support and made so much money off shitting on individuals who get food stamps.
No, shitting on. Let's be honest, shitting on black women who get food stamps. No one shits on white women or Hispanic women or Asian women getting food. No one shits on them. No one does that at all. But when black women who pay into the system every single day that work and go pull from the system that they pay into because they need a little bit of help, she gets shitted on. There's so much hatred out here for black women from other black women, and especially black women with no children or less children than another black woman. That's a problem. And I hate that the fact that Tyranny is over here talking to a bitch that don't have kids. Because when you wake up, you feed you. You don't have to feed anybody else. And I hate this problem that no one has a problem with funding the rich, bailing the rich out, but we have a problem with giving $300 a fucking month for food for children and a woman who actually works.
And we just gave
the system is fucking broken.
We just gave $40 billion
to Argentina with those people down there. If that's the case, we should own that fucking country. If I gotta give you $40 billion to bail you out, you're my bitch now.
That's what it is, but though.
You're my bitch now.
That's what it is, because they're gonna have to get that
Argentina should be America too, or America associated, just like how we view Puerto Rico, all the U.S. Virgin Islands. It should be a U.S. version. It should be a U.S. territory, so where we can travel to Argentina for free. They should be on our money, not their money. They should print our dollar bills. And then Americans should be able to move to Argentina and still expect the same rate of benefits, housing costs, economy, laws, rules, policies. And SNAP benefits don't even cover majority of food. Women, mothers, families still have to put money towards that benefit that they get. But you know what? There's a lot of black bitches out here that think they're better than women who have children. And she's one of them. You go ahead, Darrell. Say what you want to say. Because that's
my ears hurt.
But that's
what you want to say, because that shit. Okay, that shit it's just ridiculous.
But let's
be clear, ridiculous.
Let's be clear too. The very women that they're sitting here, the very women that's judging other women who don't have children, the men that they're pick me in and man me for are saying that you're not even valuable enough without children. They're saying you're nothing without children. They say your sole purpose is to have children and sleep with them and take care of them. Ain't that right? So which one is it? How are you better than me when the only reason why the man values you is because you're a human incubator? That's what they say. You're a sex slave to them. That's what they say. Idiocy. I don't like that. Don't judge a woman with or without children, because you don't know the situation.
All right, let's go back to the clip.
If it's a different man, they'll have another one by another man, and another man can come and they'll have another one by
Sherelle, who hurt you, girl? What woman hurt you?
Oh
because
my God,
you hate mothers.
Tyranny, I promise you.
You hate mothers.
I
never hear you say anything positive about a mother.
I promise you.
Really, we still got to get everybody else in.
The funny thing about this is, Sherelle's cool with Lucky, because shout out to Accountability TV. I'm reacting to his video, so I'm trying to stay focused on what happens in the clip itself, right? Sherelle, when you say these baby mamas are having one baby to have a baby by another man, have a baby and have a baby by another man, have a baby by who are you talking about? Because the women that I know you to be around on YouTube,
they have one child.
Lucky has one child.
Right. They don't have multiple children with multiple baby daddies.
Venus has no children.
Right.
You are on a show, This Might Be Risky, with Kylie Bev, who is divorced or recently going through a divorce. So everything that every child she had was in a marriage.
Exactly.
If you look at the majority of people that I've seen you around, let's look at Anton Daniels. Married. But then let's even look at Tommy Sotomayor. Who is the person that's really making multiple baby mamas, multiple different households out here? It's black men. Sherelle, I think that your hate, or maybe let me get correct. I think that in this moment, the words that are coming out of your mouth is misplaced. And it should be for black men, not black women. Black women won't need food stamps like tyranny if black men were doing everything that they needed to do, if they were not oppressed to the level that black men are oppressed to. To be honest, I think this is some goofy shit. I'm gonna call it straight up and down. And I'm gonna stand on my motherfucking stance. Anybody who feel like you want to take stamps away from a mother, you want to shame a mother for having food stamps, fuck you. And it's not fuck you, Sherelle, in this moment, really. But I feel like...
No, it's fuck her for me.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I didn't have this love I have for her, I would be like,
why do you have love for her? Like, I don't understand this. Why do we have love for a woman who has no empathy and no sympathy for children? None. So with that same rhetoric...
Because I think that she's applying her implicit bias from the days of Fight Club.
I don't care.
And she don't like
I don't care. So that
if
means
this was
that
her child or this was...
She don't have any children. So she don't fucking know. She don't have any children.
If this was somebody who she loves child, she wouldn't think this way.
She thinks that way. That's her way of thinking. That should tell y'all something. It's the same as when they voted for Trump. I don't understand why we want to have sympathy for people who voted for Trump. So why are we having sympathy for a woman who is black, which is crazy to me, who says that children shouldn't eat when she was once considered 1/3 or 3/5 of a human? That's fucking insane. And I want you to bring your dusty ass up here. I want you to. I don't like the fact that she's calling motherhood child abuse just because someone struggles financially is wrong and it's dehumanizing. That's crazy to me. Poverty is not abuse. Because last time I checked, you ain't rich, bitch. Like, it's just crazy to me. Poverty is a condition shaped by inequality on every level. So for me, I just can't sit here and think that I have no sympathy for her. To me, we can literally, she's one of the black people that we need to X out. We need to start discommunicating with people who think like this. No parent should be shamed for struggling in a society often fails to provide affordable housing, health care, child care, or even fair wages. How do you shame her for that? When she's not being lazy. Telling someone that they should be neutered, I feel like that's violent language. I have no sympathy for Sherelle. It's not just disrespectful, it's rooted in old eugenic ideas about poor and disabled people. This kind of thinking has a dark history, especially against Black, indigenous people and poor women. Like, I really don't get it. So for me, it's a no. It's a no. And then they will be wrong. It will be, people will say, like, it's wrong for me to excommunicate myself. Okay, you know what I think this is? how I see this is, and you can back me up, Nate, because I'm pretty sure this has happened to you before. That people, I want to say people. Let me be specific. Women should not, in my mind, I don't think Sherelle has a bone or a dog in a motherfucking fight because you don't have fucking kids. So shut up. Say nothing. You give $36 a year. Because they did the math on it. It's only $36. So you mean if I give $36 a year that people across America or within my state can eat? That's not okay. Making it even 40. When guys are literally out talking about EBT for $40 fucking dollars. So sell your pussycat for $40 to get food. So why would I sell my pussycat for $40 to get food when I can pay $40 and eat all year? As to paying fucking some man for $40 and eating right then and there in the moment. When I can pay into a system where I can pay $40 for the year and I can eat 12 months out the year. That's just how I feel. I just literally feel like motherhood is not child abuse. I just really feel like that. And saying that Black women should be neutered. I have nothing else to say. Now you want to rebuttal or say anything that I said? Like I'm just disgusted. And personally, I don't want to hear this woman talk no more. She didn't shut up.
I said I did not get the premise of her saying that Black women should be neutered. I said, well, neuter yourself. Because if we get neutered, then the black male would cease to exist. If we neuter ourselves, so.
Hey, Nay, are you at work? You got music in your background.
Of course I'm at work.
Oh, Nay at work.
Of course I'm at work. But I just did not get the premise of that. You neuter yourself. If you don't want to reproduce and have children or whatever, you neuter yourself. You don't sit up and suggest nothing like that when they're already trying to do that to us as a whole anyway. They don't want us in existence anyway. So for you to spew something like that is actually bigotry. Because the white men have always tried to get rid of black people. They want us to cease to exist. How many things have they put into our society to delete us all? If you want your lineage to stop with you, then you say that to yourself. You don't say that to nobody else, especially to women who struggle to have children too. That's an insult. I don't want to hear nothing else that girl got to say.
I agree. So let's move forward and continue on with the clip. I want the audience to be able to hear the rhetoric of both people, as well as, come to their own conclusion and their own opinion about the situation. Baby, play.
Okay.
I promise you.
But I'm just saying she don't sound like she like mothers. And I think that's
I promise
prevalent.
Well, it's your show too.
Promise me what?
I'm trying to help you, like help me. I'm trying to help you help me without having to tell you how to hush. No,
I don't know what you're saying, but I'm just saying the way you talk.
Talking through everybody else's shit is gonna be a problem. Then I'm gonna keep doing it. You won't get over.
But you sound like you hate mothers. That's what I'm saying. You don't say nothing.
Who let random niggas nutting you, regardless of the results, you keep having.
Stop. The whole fact that she's talking about random niggas, she's married. What are you talking about, girl? Who are you really talking about? Are you mad at a friend or a cousin or something? Like, she's married. There's no random men there.
Well, she bad because random niggas nothing at her.
And when you say random, it makes me think that you think that women are out here sleeping around. You know what? Maybe you should be a transformer. Maybe you should go be a trans man. Like, that's crazy to me. Women just letting random men sleep with. Are you kidding me? The amount of women who are impregnated by one night stands, aka random men that they don't know, that percentage is extremely low. Most women who are impregnated by males, they know who they slept with. And even if they don't know the baby daddy, they know the guys or which two is between. So to say random is crazy. Women are not out here sleeping with random. But we know what it is. I don't like when I hear women with no choice. It sounds like to me you don't have a man. It sounds like to me you don't even involve yourself with men.
There you go.
That's what that sounds
on
to
the
me when
head.
I hear it.
I said, okay,
Because you
so
giving me all this masculine energy.
I should have said this, Jimmy. I should have said,
Girl, do you
okay,
hate
it
being a
sounds like
woman?
you sound like right now. You sound like random men keep nutting you and not wiping you. That's what you sound like.
Well,
It's
go ahead,
not
babe.
her.
You can press play. You
Go
can
ahead.
you can move forward. Like, girl, no. I think she's very willfully ignorant because I don't think she has to be, but I think she really is.
Well, I do want to get my thoughts on this. I just wanted to wait till y'all was done. So when Sherelle is saying random women, sorry, I'm trying to remember what she said exactly in the
She
clip.
said, "Random man, you let random man nut inside of you." That's exactly what she said.
When she made that comment, to me, it was extremely sexist. It was foul. It was wrong because it insinuates racist stereotypes that has been assigned to Black women for ages. And it's unfortunate that we have another Black woman who is responsible for continuously on a show where the show is led by a Christian, married Hebrew Israelite. It's unfortunate that she's continuously spreading false propaganda about Black women. Black women are not, for the record, allowing random men to just continuously nut in them. With that being said, it's like she's trying to say Black women will go to the club, let a random nigga nut in them, have his baby. Next month, go to the club again, let a random nigga nut in them, and have a baby. Thing is, we know Black women don't do this. If I don't know anything else, right? Let's use all the factors around me. Sherelle, you're a Black woman. You have no children.
Exactly. You're not doing it.
Which means
that other women like you are not doing it. And we can apply the behavior to other women.
Correct.
But it sounds like to me that she insinuated that all women, Black women, are prostitutes. So that's what prostitutes do. So we out here prostituting ourselves. We just sleeping with any random man when we can. We don't know who we sleeping with. We don't know our baby fathers. None of that. Like, that's what you're saying? Because that's what it sounds like, girl. Who? Okay.
All right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Look, one thing I'm not gonna do is argue with you.
Bitch. You're offended because you're the lame dumbass bitches who don't go out here and apply yourself. Go get an education or work any type of harder, and you want somebody to take care of your You Tyranny.
Bro,
you want
why
somebody to take care of
so disrespectful? Did you call my children retarded?
No, you're it.
Ham. And the rest of the YouTube space. Hear me loudly. I will be clipping that. I will be circulating that clip. Now this I will not show mercy for, right? Because this is personal to me. I know if I had called somebody kid mentally the R word, it'd be circulating around the internet. They'd be complaining about how I don't deserve any support. And only after my channel has been deleted and I got to start over from the beginning will they brag about how they are doing more than me. So is Hamp going to be canceled now because he is hosting a platform where a Black woman and her Black child was attacked by Sherelle and said that she's one of the retarded people that want the government to take care of her retarded babies. For one, let me just address how fucking inappropriate that is. And you know it's inappropriate because when I have said things like that in the past,
right,
you came out clearly and said it's inappropriate. I remember, let me tell you how I met Sherelle. When I spoke out against the whole Anton situation, Sherelle was one of the women that spoke up for Anton. She said that it was wrong of me to say that Rita was unattractive. She said that, Daryl, you're wrong. You shouldn't talk about this man's wife like that. So I challenge you today. If you feel like I shouldn't talk about Anton's wife and say she's unattractive, in my opinion, no disrespect to her, no means for bullying. I am not trying to bully her at all. If you feel like that's bad, that's inappropriate, how can you use your same mind that has that logic and attack Tierney's child that you have never met, you don't know?
There's been no evidence of her child being retarded, which is a derogatory term, or having diagnoses that will affect her child physically, mentally, or emotionally. You don't know that.
And this is why I'm saying,
like,
I don't want to come back to y'all spaces. I have no problem reacting to videos, but I will not be returning to anybody's channel.
No, this shit is trash.
Because I see the difference in accountability. I see it every single day. So even if I got to start scrap by scrap, piece by piece, I'll do that. But I'm not going to involve myself in conversations where, Sherelle, you are the person that actually seem not educated here because you just can't have a conversation. You have to go to the lowest level of conversation, which is ad hominems.
I was saying, yeah, she's attacking her personally instead of looking at the bigger picture. And I agree with Tierney. When I had my children, grocery eggs were $1.29. Now they're $7.
Child.
So are you telling me I should have anticipated 7 years later? Like what? Girl, you sound stupid. And then my argument would be, because she focused on solely about children. There are people on SNAP benefits who do not have kids.
College students.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Sorry, there you go, guys.
No, I'm just saying, like, to me, her argument was solely about, well, don't have children if you can't afford them. First, I about to say the birth rate is down. Women are not having children at all. They're so concerned with the replacement rate that it's scary. So I don't know what you're talking about. And then you keep focusing on women with children. All right, what about people who receive SNAP that don't have children? What's your argument for that? Because if a single person by themselves working 2 jobs in school can't afford food, something's wrong with the system. It is not about people having children. And you up and saying, and I'm gonna say this, and ain't nobody saying it, girl, you're a truck driver. You're a truck driver. You act like you got some grand fucking career. You're a truck driver. Get out of here. At any moment, that field can dry up. And last time I checked, it is drying up.
All right, let me go back to the video.
You can go back to the video.
It was on this side, but it was on that one. It was on this
side.
Oh,
okay. On this side.
All right. I got the video back up. Let's go.
People move like you. That's a first world issue. People have reason that they don't. And let's talk about cars. Let's talk about how niggas really can't afford cars. So they have people who have in-house finances so that you having to pull your credit that you don't have so that you can go get a car that you can't afford for them to get repo. Let's talk about niggas who go get CPNs. Fake fucking people, dead people social security cards. Dead people social security numbers so that they can go get cars that they can't afford. That's what people do.
Are you
That's what people do in America.
Are you okay?
They go buy CPNs and lie to people about who they
Sherelle,
Like, what are you talking about now?
These behaviors, let me go for a second, man. These behaviors are not beholden to just black people. You must understand this. You must understand that these behaviors are not just beholden to black people. When you talking about, oh man, we're about to take somebody credit and a dead person and do all this shit. I don't see black people doing all that stuff all the time. My mind, like I don't understand what you're talking about.
So I said, I don't know what she's talking about.
I genuinely don't understand what you're trying to like. There's so many black people that you admire, like an Anton Daniels, that leases cars that he can't afford all the time. My credit has went up. Could I not have bought my Hyundai Palisade? I mean, I don't understand. This is nothing more than an attack against tyranny because y'all don't like tyranny. I'm just gonna be honest, and I was trying not to be spicy on here, but I guess I'm gonna have to be. A lot of y'all don't like tyranny because men find her more attractive than y'all, despite her being quote unquote dusty, despite her having less money, despite all of that, they find her more attractive. They will fuck her more, faster than they will fuck y'all. I know some of y'all would say, and again, I say some of y'all because if I had a name in mind, I would say that name. But for some of y'all believe y'all attractive. Y'all believe y'all baddies. And y'all would say, well, men has never got me pregnant because I never gave men access. No, niggas never wanted to fuck you. Niggas never wanted to fuck you. Niggas want to fuck Tyranny. I'm tell you right now. Tyranny got more body than most of the women in these spaces. I'm gonna do the Tyranny Lucky video after this. I'm doing a Tyranny Lucky video after this. And listen, Tyranny got more body than her too. That's a fact. I'm just saying, from a male perspective, I know some of y'all see it too. And because y'all have better lifestyles, y'all make more money, because some of y'all get better reactions from the men online, y'all think that women like Tyranny, they still don't see it. But she see it. At the end of the day, I think y'all jealous. I'm a call it. I think a lot of y'all women are jealous of Tyranny. Anyway, let's keep going.
Or so they can purchase some shit so they can shine on Instagram. Nobody,
hold on, DJ, hold on. Sherelle, what's
these kids? They're getting
Sherelle, calm down.
And if the government says it's time to suffer, if Big Daddy says it's time to suffer.
Calm down. What's wrong with you, girl?
Suffer. That's the way you want to live your life.
Sherelle,
put yourself in.
Sherelle, calm down.
Period.
Like, yeah, she got way too much energy.
She's not having a conversation.
Yeah, like she's not having a conversation. This is going somewhere else. She got way too much energy, like she's angry about something and everything. You got way too much energy.
The reason why I don't like when panels go like this is it takes away from an actual conversation. When you're just yelling and screaming, being belligerent, the conversation is not being had about what can genuinely happen. Sherelle done said a million different things. She didn't talk about dead people being scammed. She didn't talk about women having all.
Yeah.
There's not cohesive thoughts.
Yeah.
That's leading the conversation.
She's just spewing out stuff. And then it's coming from a place of how she feels.
Hatred.
Yeah, and hatred. No real
cohesive facts.
Yeah.
Let me get my Dutchess, guys. And shout out to you guys for being on the live stream. Like I said, these will be edited. I'm just very disappointed, to be honest.
But this is common. You come across black women feeling like they're better than other black women because they have no children. And what I have to say to that is probably because you don't have a lot of interactions with black men or men, period.
Sherelle was a big girl when I met her.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It comes to where you don't have a lot of interact. Remember when we was talking to a friend and she was like, well, I never really had a thing for friends. And what did we tell her? That's because you're not involved with men like that. had you been involved with men like that, you probably would have had a pregnancy scare by now or had children by now.
Yeah, because she's actually attractive.
Yeah. So for me, when I see women like this who have no children, who want to talk about this and who wants to speak about, oh, men are nothing inside. The fact that she chose that, man, nothing inside. So, and she'll probably say, I don't care that a man's not nothing inside of me. The fact is, a man is not doing anything inside of you. Usually women like this, oh, I don't, blah, blah, blah. That's because you don't have men in your face.
All of this hate is
it's so like, yeah.
It's not healthy.
It's not.
That's my whole thing about it. It's not healthy. And it only further perpetuates stereotypes that's used by people like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What do we got to do? Niggas pay taxes. That's how dumb people think. People who ain't never paid $30,000 on taxes.
I'm at work.
People who
right
ain't never had to pay
now.
over $30,000 in taxes ain't never got shit to say. People ain't never paid $60,000 to the government ain't never got shit to say. Bitches don't pay $60K. Let alone gotta pay the government $60K. Let's get that clear.
Hey, boy, them taxes.
Motherfuckers who ain't never gotta really deal with Uncle Sam that want to run that shit.
I'm at work right now, you crazy little girl.
All that shit need to be clear. Y'all fucking kids need to eat out the trash like they're doing in third world countries so y'all can close y'all fucking legs.
Sherelle, advocating and hand. You're not gonna say nothing. You're not gonna say, hey, as a Christian, I don't think that children should be eating out the garbage can.
But Sherelle, you're a black woman that was born to black people. At one point in time, there were other people saying that you should have ate out of the fucking trash.
There we go. Let's talk about it.
Like, that's what I'm going to say. Well, you're a black woman. You should eat out the trash.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have any rights.
Yeah.
You should be, you're a breeder, bitch. What are you talking about?
What do you mean you want to vote?
What you mean you want to vote? Like, there are white people in other race there are non-black people that feel that you shouldn't even be online right now. You shouldn't even have a job right now.
Her premise is
like your premise is dumb.
The rest of the people had to pay for this. Okay. Did white people have to pay for when black people got free? Of course they did.
Exactly.
They started a fucking war over it. They killed the fucking president over it.
Did non-black people have to pay for her to go to school? Like, did non-black people say that at one point that you wouldn't be in no one's school? Actually, according to Mr. J. Prince for president, your womb don't work. Something's wrong with you. You have no children. You are not worthy.
She's in Louisiana.
You are not worthy. You ain't got no kids, girl. You not worthy. That means your womb don't work. That means no man wants you. No man likes you. No man wants to put dick to you. You hit the wall. Like, I just think that's crazy. Y'all don't think that's crazy? I think it's crazy. And I wish she would come up here and explain herself. I really wish she would. But she's not. Because if you come up here, we gonna eat your ass alive.
I'm just having a conversation.
You can have a conversation, but I'm gonna eat her ass alive.
I'm gonna eat her ass alive.
Because how rude and disrespectful she was to tyranny, a
That
fucking
wasn't cool.
mother providing for
cool.
children. What if you had a father that couldn't afford much of anything and the prices was raised during your time? What if we applied this to your father?
Well, it's the thing, if I might add, Sherelle was raised by a single father.
Exactly. And what if he didn't make enough? What if he was just a fucking janitor that worked 2 jobs and he couldn't feed your ass? Should he not be able to go to the system that he pays into to help him put food and nourishment in your mouth? Or should we let you starve a black bitch
And eat out of trash can.
and eat out of trash cans?
But in my opinion, right? So, because I want to have a dream conversation. Why not talk about community outreach?
She's not in the
Why
community.
not talk about different things that are positive? Right? Let's start there. That come from a place of positivity. See what you do when you do shit like this is you inspire chaos and negativity. Telling somebody that you want their child to starve,
it's never gonna go well.
It's an easy way for you to end up in a fucked up situation.
Mm-hmm.
Because if somebody told me, hey, go starve, whatever, I might as well take what you got.
And I'm gonna get you. Because you got more than me, Sherelle, right? So guess what? I'm gonna go get you. I'm gonna rob you. I'm gonna take from you. And you ain't gonna do nothing about it.
It's a very it's a way of thinking that people who are educated, who are actually solving these problems, they don't talk like this. They don't use the type of language that you're using.
Because they know it's not about having children. It has nothing to do with children. Food is a human right.
It is.
It has nothing to do with children.
Or at least it should be. Should be a human right.
Yes. No, it is a human right. Now, just because we don't act upon it as a human right doesn't mean it's not a human right. It's a human right.
I agree. All right, let's continue.
You too gangster. You calm down.
Go fucking suffer. That's what it
and
is.
act more ladylike. You should act more ladylike. If you acting more ladylike,
aren't we all the ones?
If you act, can I talk?
I wish some of the men would actually come along and actually agree with tyranny.
Yeah.
Sherelle is acting unladylike. Sherelle is acting unruly.
She is.
That's exactly what's happening. If tyranny was acting like how Sherelle was acting, they would have no problem in saying tyranny was acting unruly. They would have no problem in saying that my wife act unruly.
And the fact that Sherelle ain't got no kids, ain't got no man, is very male-centered. Your demeanor is giving masculinity. They think you one of the boys. Are you really a woman? Like, that's just crazy to me. And then on top of that, what about this man? This man is in his family's life. This man is there. He's married to tyranny. They both work. It's not that they don't work. They both work. And guess what? Both of them are having taxes taken out of their fucking checks.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time.
Every single time.
They pull over $400 out of my check. Every time I get. Did we not look at my tax bracket the other day? I was mad as hell.
Hey, Jazz. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Jazz.
We are reviewing this content, and we're talking about food stamps and tyranny. So if you wish to come up, because we will get to the episode where you and Lucky sit down and y'all talk to tyranny. And ultimately, my stance is going to stay the same. Children should not be negated any food by any adults, period. If you're an adult and you feel like children should starve because their parents didn't make enough money or their parents was being irresponsible, I think you're a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit, for real.
That's my stance on it. I'm sticking to it. It is what it is. You see, I'm over here with my family. I take family very seriously. I take my community very seriously. And I don't think that the American public that's already suffering, that's suffering through ICE, that's suffering through Trump, should have to now suffer through food scarcity. You know what? Let's continue.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
No.
Can I defend myself?
DJ.
Can I defend myself? If you acting more ladylike, maybe you'll have a man too. But you acting ratchet. Why
We can let anybody fuck us. We could get pregnant.
Why you say no like that?
We don't have to take care of the children.
You said we let anybody fuck us?
So you let anybody fuck you? I don't think you do. I think your pussy's so tight that a man can't even get up in it. I don't even think you fuck.
Black women are not allowing any man to just run up in their vagina. If that was the case, let me tell you how I know that to be true. The incels wouldn't exist. The manosphere wouldn't exist. You got grown men in their 40s.
They'll be
Sherelle.
able to get vagina. They'll be able to just come to the black
Tommy
community.
Sotomayor.
They'll be able to
go to any black
women.
woman,
Yeah, just go
and
to black
she's
women.
going to automatically open her legs
to you. Yeah, regardless of his size, his weight, his socioeconomic status, his mental capacity.
Child.
Like, yeah. Like, what are you talking about?
You see now why I don't like emotionally driven conversations.
I don't even know why this is emotionally driven for her. I really don't.
I don't care why.
I don't care. No, I don't care why. But I don't even see why it's emotionally driven for her. Like, girl, what? You pay $36. You know what you're about to pay for? That $40 billion going over to Argentina over the next 10 years. That's what we all about to pay for.
Nobody saying shit.
Ain't nobody saying shit about that.
Ballroom.
In that ballroom. Ain't nobody saying shit about that. Don't forget about that jet that he took in that needs maintenance and maintained. And also it needs to be modified differently from what the Qatar government had in it. So it needs to be modified. That means what? More money to make changes. Why are you not saying anything about rich people using your money to have ballrooms and to make changes to jets? You're not mad about that who was it that paid $40,000 for a desk off the taxpayers' dime?
We're talking about billions of dollars.
And all we talking about, you over here complaining about $40 that you pay for the entire fucking year.
I don't care about the amount because we're talking about feeding children.
I don't care about the amount either. But the amount is important for the simple fact that it's such a small amount. We pay more for nails than $40.
But the reason why I say I don't care about the amount because let's say if they come up here, I don't want to go back and forth about unless they have an absolute fact where I can look at a piece of paper where it says this is how much I don't want to talk about what they're paying. Because these are the same people that I've seen spend $200 or $300 on Fight Club.
Exactly.
And then send it to Anton Daniels with no problem. So for me, I don't want to care about the cost. Only thing I care about is are you line up over here if you want to feed children? Line up over there if you think children should starve. That way I can know who the fuck I'm dealing with.
Who's who?
It's just that simple.
When I bring up the amount, I want people to understand how low of the amount it is. $40 is not. It's less than $40. I'm just putting $40 at the max. $40 is literally what every citizen pays into the food stamp system if you have a job. It's $40 for the year. Even if it was $40 a month, y'all pay more in subscriptions. So why don't we want 2 kids to starve? Instead of feeding those 2 kids, that way they don't have to come rob us. Instead of feeding those 2 kids, that way they can function better in school. And the thing about it, what if one of those children is a doctor that has a cure for cancer, but he can't eat properly? So it's just so much. And I just feel like feeding people is not a single mother issue.
It shouldn't be.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's not a single mother issue. It's not a veteran issue. It's not a one party issue. We're talking about human beings. Everyone on this planet needs to eat. Every living organism has to eat in order to survive.
If you're against black women receiving food stamps or any mother or father, whoever receiving food stamps.
Right, whoever, grandmother, father, uncle, auntie, cousin that has custody of the kids. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. And you know what? And I would volunteer you should be hell bound. I really do.
Let's go back to the clip.
Y'all can take care of the children for us. Y'all can pay our rent for us. Y'all can get the food stamps for us. We don't gotta get an education. We don't gotta get free.
All right, come on, Rel. Come on.
No, because you let her say all this stuff and I don't get
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Right.
I'm trying to.
You acting like a
She's
real.
right. But she right though.
Let me go first, babe. Before you go.
No, go ahead. Just tyranny, show restraint. That's it. She was classier than her. That's it.
What I was trying to say is, and I said this to you last time I was on your panel. In order for men to truly get the respect from black women that they believe that they deserve, you have to show a level of decorum. You have to show a level of masculinity. You allowing Sherelle to say, fuck those kids, we're going to allow those kids to eat out of a trash can, all that shit, just shows me that you're weak. You're weak. You're weak. And this is why so many of our efforts as black men, they never go nowhere. They never go nowhere. Why? Because instead of y'all having genuine conversations where we can have concise thoughts, everybody angry. My wife angry. She not having concise thoughts either. Sherelle angry. She don't want to make concise thoughts. Tyranny is trying to make concise thoughts, but the men that's there, they're quiet. And now y'all not doing nothing. We can't get nowhere unless we have concise thoughts within our conversations.
Why do you feel like I don't have concise thoughts?
I feel like you're just as ignorant, not ignorant, as upset as they are right now.
I'm not upset, but why do you feel that's not good enough? I need a legitimate reason to why you feel like my thoughts are concise.
Like, as far as what Sherelle is saying specifically, man.
I don't know what she's saying. She's saying out so many fucking things that is ridiculous. That don't even mean anything.
But because we're reacting to this clip, and the highlight of the clip is what she's saying versus what Tyranny is saying.
Tyranny hasn't said anything because she hasn't been allowed to say anything. So I'm just trying to figure out, how am I having inconcise thoughts?
I was just trying to explain it, and you
interrupted me. I think you're
me.
wrong. No, you didn't explain. You said I'm having inconcise thoughts.
I was trying to explain it, and you interrupted me is what I just said.
No, but don't say I'm having inconcise thoughts. I already just not said it because my thoughts are not inconcise. My thoughts are literally in line with exactly the response that Sherelle is giving.
Babe, with all due respect, you literally just said you don't know what Sherelle said.
I'll be back. I gotta go take my food. So.
You can't respond to something if you don't know what they're saying.
I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Now we can get to some actual content. As I was saying, it's hard to actually respond to somebody if you're not listening. It's hard to respond to somebody if I ask you, what did they say? I don't know what they said, so what are you responding to? You're giving ideas and thoughts that's independent, but not about the topic. Sherelle, in this video, was completely wrong for how she approached the conversation with Tyranny. She was wrong in how she approached the conversation about children not needing to be fed. I think those are concise points that needed to be made. She was wrong for how she made black women seem like they are having sex with random men, getting pregnant randomly, and how black women have the expectation for the government to take care of them. Those are all inconsistent and wrong points of views. Let's keep going.
Figure out if she gonna stop herself, man. It's a co-host show.
Because you just let her rant about you call my children
this
retarded.
I said,
yeah, Hamp, you call her child retarded. I mean, sorry, you let Sherelle call her child retarded, and you said nothing. I know for a fact if I was up there and I would say, man, I think Anton is retarded. I think Anton's son or Anton's daughter retarded. I know for a fact Hamp would say, come on, Daryl, man, y'all gotta fucking stop, man. We gotta stop, man. You know what I'm saying? This space, man, power to the black people, power to the black people. But at the same time, you won't stop Sherelle when she called this woman's child retarded, bro? You don't think that's appropriate? You think it's okay just to allow that type of behavior to continue? I mean, to be honest, that was absolutely disgusting. I've seen situations, especially with situations regarding myself, where if I said something foul like that, y'all make sure y'all check it immediately. I don't know, man. Y'all different. My content is different. I'm going back and I hate that I even gotta react to this shit, but I will because I understand how to build a channel. Even if I gotta do it by myself, independently. Even if I show love to people that don't show love to me, even if you just see it's hard to work with my wife, no matter what, I don't make excuses, right? But I will say this: when the time comes when my channel do get back up to the same level that y'all's are at and or bigger, I don't want nobody here, right? I'm gonna have this space be my own space for me and for the people that want to come and have a genuine conversation and make concise points. I'm not interested in ranting. I'm interested in 1 or 2 minutes. We talk about the topic, go back to the video. 1 or 2 minutes, talk about it, go back to the video. When we start bringing up shit that don't have nothing to do with the video, it's a waste of my time. Let's go.
Tyranny, first and foremost, I said Rels. Hold on. I didn't even say Tyranny name at all.
No, I'm saying.
But you also didn't stop Sherelle from talking about Tyranny's child. You also didn't stop Sherelle from talking about Tyranny's child. And I get it. I've seen this happen to everybody. Shout out to Jazz. She was in the chat earlier. Maybe she's not here. Maybe she's here. Maybe who knows. But when Anton was talking about her vagina, none of the men said, "Hey, bro, that's wrong. That's not okay. You shouldn't be talking about that." We live in a system where we don't want to hold each other accountable. We're afraid to say certain things. I don't know, man. I get tired of the disingenuous conversations. Let me roll my blunt. I got a lot of work to do. I'm doing a 12-hour stream. I'm taking back over the streaming space. It's just I have so much work to do outside of this that I don't be having all the time. But I've made a lot of investments to make this happen. So let's continue, man. And shout out to everybody that does tap in.
She's getting to say all this derogatory things about me. I would like to reply before I have to go back to work with your
I never
crazy
told,
ass.
but this is what I'm saying, Tyranny. I didn't tell you to be quiet. I asked Rel to stop.
Okay, my apologies. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with you.
You never once told Sherelle to stop talking about her kid. You never once said, hey, Sherelle, it's not okay for you to talk about her kid like this. You never once said, hey, Sherelle, I don't feel like it's appropriate that you call her kid retarded. You just egged that shit on like it was okay. Now you want to make it seem like, oh, no, I never told you to be quiet. I actually held Sherelle accountable. When we all just sat and watched, especially me, I'm watching my wife talk, I'm watching y'all talk. You ain't say a motherfucking thing when Sherelle called her kid retarded. The disrespect of it all, bro.
Sherelle, you started going off. See, this is one thing about that I love my husband is that we help each other grow and mature. And before I used to come on these spaces and argue with y'all, I ain't doing it now. I come over here, I give my grown woman opinion and facts, and then I keep it pushing. But the way you speak about Mother Sherelle, I don't understand it. I know you got your history, maybe your present and your future, but not all mothers operate the same. I know what you mean about people living off the government, but ever since I started working in this industry as an assistant manager at a 55+ senior living property, I realized that it's not only Black people that's on welfare, it's all of us, everybody, because we need help. And I know a lot of us.
Finally, in a conversation that's been so emotionally driven, we have facts. And the first fact is Black people are not the only people on welfare. They're not the only people that is sitting around collecting food stamps on Medicaid. A lot of times we ignore the fact that white women are the biggest recipients of welfare. A lot of times we ignore the fact that white women are the main ones that benefited from DEI. A lot of times y'all on here having conversations with people that's, really not that smart. So they're not having a factual conversation that's rooted in facts. They on here just talking to be talking, bro. This is why I'm about to actually flood the space with content and take back over, because it's clear that y'all just like listening to anybody. Y'all listen to Anton, y'all listen to Hant, y'all listen to Sherelle. And with all due respect, Sherelle has no education. Hemp has education, but he might as well fucking not, because he don't actually apply his fucking education. Hemp, you know what? Never mind. I'd rather talk to him and have him join, and I'll tell him how I feel about him than just speak it here. So let's keep going.
So only 30 to 40 on here. You guys have no idea that once you reach 50 plus, your body starts shutting down. Your brain starts shutting down. Things are not the same when you were young and cute. It's different. So let's stop being so judgmental on mothers, Sherelle, and start understanding that a Section 8 or government assistant is to assist everyone. DJ Hemp, I gotta go back to work as well, my brother. So I love you.
Hold on, man. Be safe.
Okay.
Before you leave, Charity, can you hear me, sweetheart?
Can I what?
Yeah, she can hear you. Yeah.
All right, and I say this with all due respect. I'm sitting here listening to you, and it's not the first time I've seen you on the panel, right? Did you just say you was married?
I've been married since November 2020.
And let me say this too, bro, because I give Sherelle a pass because she a woman. I'm the same guy. I'm not giving RBN a pass. If you're fat, if you're an overweight man, I don't want to hear nothing from you. And people should be like you or somebody. I don't want to hear nothing. You're fat. You can't protect shit. There's always these overweight niggas that be running around doing the most talking. I just don't understand it. And sorry, I don't mean to bully him or to any of that shit, right? But at the end of the day, bro, I get real sick and tired of, as a young man who's been on YouTube for 5-6 years now, there's always somebody like RBN, overweight, unattractive, underachieved, that's going to come into a stream and say, hey, Tyranny, to talk to another man's wife. Hey, Tyranny, you said you was married? You said you was married? Now let's see what his fat ass got to say.
24. So my anniversary's coming up.
Okay.
Congratulations. We see the improvement.
Congratulations, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
We see the improvement.
And I mean this.
Thank you.
I mean this with all brotherhood and sisterhood. Do you think you're doing your husband justice right
Won't you
now?
ask him?
Every time, no. I will put him.
You gotta go,
Okay, I
Mikhail. You
go
gotta
back to
hurry
work.
it up.
I gotta
You
go.
gotta go.
I'll see y'all later.
My point is, you're not a good example for wives in the Black community. If you out here arguing, you're not a good example for wives in the Black community.
I'm glad they cut that fucking part of the shit off, because I don't want to hear that shit. You're not a good example for wives in the community. Bring your fat ass wife on camera then. Bring your unattractive wife on camera so we can talk about her. So it's always be the ones that don't want to show their wives, right? They don't want to show you. And the reason why you don't want to show your wife off is because nobody want to be with somebody that look like your wife. Man, you know what? Let me stop, because I know for a fact they'll try to get me for bullying and everything else. They can tell Tyranny the truth, but they can't take my truth. That's why I don't even want to go in those spaces. Really wasting my time. Let me get through all these videos, man. I don't give a fuck if I gotta stay here the whole next 12 hours. Let's go. Next video, again, to keep going with the whole situation with Tyranny. Tyranny ended up, what's her name? Tyranny ended up getting into a whole debate with Lucky Marie. Now, I wanted to find a clip of it and shout out to Accountability TV. We got it here. Hey. Now, I want to react to this clip too. Fair use. Shout out to Accountability TV. Shout out to Tyranny. Let's go. And shout out to me, man. I'm over here moderating Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba got 800 people watching right now, man. It's crazy, man. All right, let's go to the video, guys. We got a lot of work to do.
Because you got a problem with what I'm on. Are you paying my motherfucking bill?
I got a problem. Bitch, hell yeah. You're just told me 37 of my motherfucking dollars is going to
You're not
people
even
like
in Texas. Are you in Texas? You're not paying shit.
Because, bitch, why you on EBT if you don't need it?
Fatality.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, address that point, Luck. If you're not in Texas, you're not paying into the system that she is being rewarded by. You're not paying into the EBT system in Texas. But we're talking to Lucky, somebody who graduated, oh, my bad, who never graduated from no colleges, right? Got a high school fucking diploma, no education, right? Used to be a street walker, right? Former Anton disciple that didn't work out, right? We got to keep it 100 about who we talking to. We got to keep it 100 about who we talking to, bro. And usually I do these reactions one by one. I try to just do this live stream through the day because I work throughout the rest of the week and the rest of the month. I don't have time to go live every day. And I'm working on revitalizing these new channels that YouTube allowed me to bring back. And as you guys can see, it's hard to balance my attitude and my wife's attitude and everybody else and then being ostracized. So it's so hard. It's so hard, y'all. Anyway, let's get to this video. Let me stay focused and let me stay on topic. Right now, we're going to be covering
Hey,
Lucky
nigga,
Marie.
I'm still here.
I see you, man. I see you,
You don't
Nate.
have to balance my attitude, goddamn it. I'll be over here chilling.
No, you good. You good.
No, I'm talking shit. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So we're going to be covering Tyranny versus Lucky Marie. Let's get into it now.
Hello, Tyranny.
So what's up?
You called in.
Tyranny.
Right, I did. Because I heard a lot of, calling me bitch and a lot of negative assumptions, stupid assumptions. So I was just trying to see, you guys have any questions you want answered, or are we just going off of what you want to go off on?
Okay. So when I say
Hey,
bitch,
Jazz. Hey,
how you
girl.
want. Okay. So that's how you talk. So I kind of meet people, how they talk. So what did I say
don't
that
call
you
black women
disagree with?
bitches, but go ahead.
Okay. Well, I apologize for using bitch to sensationalize my point. But what did I say that you disagree with?
Really, the bitch part. Secondly,
Okay.
I don't work. I think if you guys listen, I was currently at work. I'm currently at work now.
I didn't say that you don't work. So a part of using you as an example for the EBT point was that in itself. You introduced yourself. So if you work and you're on EBT, you said yourself your check is not enough to even feed you.
I didn't say that. I said if. I gave an example. I said, let's say I make 19 an hour.
So are you on EBT?
Oh, absolutely. I would
And your
take
check
anything.
is your check
I would
enough
take
to
anything.
feed, is
I
your
would take
check enough
anything that the government offers.
is your check enough to feed you and your family without EBT?
Yes, it is. It's extra
So
money.
why are you on EBT? Then I'm
Because
sorry. I'm back
it's
to where
available.
I was. I can't stand bitches like
Because
you.
it's available. It's available.
It's crazy when I see baby mamas who used to be on the phone with me crying about how they couldn't take care of their kids, crying about how they were a single mother and how it's so difficult financially to raise a child alone. It's interesting when I see those same people a year or two later online going the fuck off on a woman. And let me be honest and say what this is really about. This is really because we have women out here that want to get along with men online like Mr. Fantastic, Anton, whoever's going to pay these niggas. So if it's Omni, if it's Sean Antonio, whoever it is, whatever man is throwing dick or money in their face, or some type of what's the right word I'm looking for? They look for these men gratification. So they're going to go at a baby mama like Tyranny, but you're a baby mama also. You've never been married. You live with your mom. You've been on you've been on food food support and all that other bullshit, right? You've been on all that shit. One would ask, why do baby mamas? I'm sorry, my mind's all over the place, y'all. Why are baby mamas online shaming other baby mamas? Why is it that y'all can't have a genuine conversation about SNAP benefits? And to be honest, y'all both look like hood rats. Y'all both sound like hood rats. Y'all both sound uneducated. Y'all both sound like the type of women that Charlie Kirk described when he said that y'all don't have the brain processing power to have these conversations, to do certain shit. That's what y'all sound like right now. Because imagine if y'all was sitting at a Senate meeting or a congressional hearing. Babe, you think you know more about tyranny than me? All right, let's get to the comments. My wife says tyranny is not a baby mama. She's married to the father of her children. No, she is not. I've known tyranny for years. Tyranny.
No, she's not.
She's not.
She's not.
She is not married to the father of her children. In order for us to accurately convey a message about these situations, we must fully understand who we're talking about. Tyranny is not married to the father of her children. Lucky Marie is not married at all, but she's not even with the father of her children. As I was saying, if you have children and you're a mother, it should be all about showing each other love. It shouldn't be about condemning tyranny in front of Jazz just so you can get people like Fantastic and other men to agree with you. But you know what? Let's keep going.
And I qualify for it.
So this trumps the whole point. So your job is enough to feed you and your responsibilities, but you're using government assistance that can be going to someone else who needs it because you just can.
It goes to every.
When you use welfare, right? It's not that, oh yeah, well, I got welfare, so it's being taken away from somebody else who don't need it. That's not the way welfare works. Let me spark my blunt. I'm too stressed. Welfare does not work in a way that Lucky is describing. Well, tyranny is getting it. That means somebody who actually need it cannot get it. That's not the way it works. Almost anybody who submits an application, whether they have children or not, whether they are a college student, or I gotta drink me some water, or whether or not they are a 5-time baby mama by 5 different men, if they fill out an application and they qualify, they will get benefits from the government. It's just that simple. Let's go.
Nobody's declined that needs it. Anybody that qualifies receives it.
So why is there a qualification if anybody can get it?
There's a qualification for every single thing in this world, Lucky.
Wait, I'm not even here to talk about the system and where it's set up. I'm talking about you said you had a problem and I had questions. So you was like, well, my only problem was because you said bitch. Okay, so we can address bitch. But now I'm back on that
because I'm getting cut off. I can't
on EPT.
I can't finish because for one, I'm a grown ass woman. I could do what the fuck I want. Secondly, you guys are questioning my husband. My husband works. My husband and I are smart enough to know.
Oh, then he needs to help you with your kids.
You need to get one. You need to get one before you start questioning mine.
Girl, I got you. You don't even want to have that conversation with me, Will.
No, you should get one before you.
You see how ghetto and ratchet this shit is? The irony in this situation for me is Lucky will sit around and criticize women for having a ghetto type behavior. Meanwhile, you doing ghetto shit online. She would get online and criticize people, specifically black women, for being ghetto. But meanwhile, you're being ghetto right fucking now.
Look, I need. This is what I need. I need people to use the words in their proper meaning. Ghetto is not a behavior. Ghetto is a group of people who live in a sectionary place. That's what a ghetto is. Acting ghetto is not a personality. For the love of God, ghetto is a group of people living in one area of the same race. That's what a ghetto is. Concentration camps are called ghettos. The projects that black people live in are called ghettos because it's a group of the same race of people living in a small area. That's what a ghetto is. I need people to use the proper definition for words.
So, what words should we attach to how these women are acting right now?
Unruly. You can say unruly. You can say even you can even say ratchet. Ratchet has its own definition as well. But this the ghetto word and the proper term for ghetto is not an act of a person's personality.
Can we
You can't act
attach the
ghetto.
word scholastic to this conversation?
Yeah.
In what ways has this conversation been scholastic?
But not scholastic. I'm not gonna say that. But ghetto.
Can we attach? Can we say that this has been historically accurate?
What's historically accurate in this conversation?
The
That's what you're
conversation
asking?
between Lucky and Tyranny.
Hell no. That's not. It's not
Tyranny
a
said that she paying for Lucky food stamps, and she in fucking Nevada, and Tyranny all the way in Texas.
You mean other way around?
No, Lucky's in Nevada, and Tyranny's in Texas.
You should have said that Tyranny is paying for Lucky. Lucky don't have food stamps. Tyranny do.
Yeah. Lucky is saying that she's paying for Tyranny's children.
There you
but she's
go.
in a whole different state.
Yeah,
Can we
there
say
you
that
go.
that's accurate?
I'm like, she's not paying for her.
See, that's my problem with the conversation more than anything else. This conversation, the conversation that Sherelle had, instead of these both of these women, instead of them just having a genuine conversation about SNAP benefits, the government, who control it, who benefits from it, who loses if it doesn't get put back into effect. We're doing ad hominems, and maybe ghetto isn't the proper word, but it's definitely trifling behavior, right? I didn't bring the channel back to go at Lucky or to go at anybody I don't like. I brought it back to try my hardest, once again, to have genuine, scholastic, accurate, genuine, non-biased conversations. And wife, I already know that. I know she's getting food stamps. She's a fucking single mother who lives with her mom in Nevada. I know she's getting food stamps. I've been on the phone with her when she was spending food stamps. Of course she get food stamps. And that's another thing I don't like on here. Can we start being genuine? Can we start being more transparent about who we are? I'll go first. When I first moved to Illinois, I had nothing to my name. For the first 4 months, my wife pretty much took care of everything. You go and look into my Chase account now. You check my monthly spending now. My monthly spending is above $10,000. Everything I just said was facts. If it wasn't for my wife's compassion, I wouldn't be here today. So what y'all have to understand is, until we have a genuine conversation, there's always going to be more bullshit. Shout out to M Mills in the chat. She says, food stamps. Let me use this one. All right, there we go. She says, food stamps come from the state. Nobody in another state is paying for no one's SNAP benefits. Thank you, M Mills. Thank you. You're not paying for somebody in Texas to eat if you live in Nevada. So these ad hominems about I'm paying for your kids, Tyranny, they're false. And they're rooted in hate. Let's go.
you start questioning mine.
We're not gonna do that whole thing. Try to say, "Oh well, you need to get one."
Then stop talking about my husband.
You're bragging on a nigga who, cause he got you on EBT, bitch.
No, he don't have me on shit. I had it before I met him.
Oh my god.
It's funny.
What him got to do with her being on EBT?
It's another ad hominem name.
Because that's another ad hominem. There's a lot of married couples that have EBT.
Couples that have money.
What the fuck does that mean? Okay, go ahead.
You see how fucked up she has gotten, Nay? Where a woman that lives with her mother is talking shit about a family that has fallen upon hard times. So now Tyranny husband has to catch fucking strays, not because of inflation, not because of tariffs and how they have impacted the economy, not because of how workers at different airports are not being paid. We're not talking about that, right? We're still going with rhetoric. We're not talking about people really starving. A lot of people can't work right now, Lucky. I'll talk about it. A lot of people can't work. Why? Because you're not getting fucking paid. You know what they rely on? Their government. Why are you relying on the government? You just being a fucking Pookie and Ray Ray. That's what a citizen is. When I am a taxpayer, I'm supposed to benefit from being a fucking citizen. You know how? Let me give you some basic examples. When I call 911, that's a taxpayer benefit, right? When I go outside and I drive down a clean road, taxpayer benefit. When I go to the schools, and it's a nice ass school, I wonder how is y'all getting all this new stuff? Oh, the parents are paying for it in that city, the taxes. We get to benefit as citizens from our local government and our federal government. Do I gotta break this shit down? I thought we learned this in 9th grade, Nay. I thought we learned in fucking high school.
I thought that we learned that in basic economics. I mean, I took that in high school. And macroeconomics. I thought that's what happened. And why not? Because should I be able to benefit from the system that I pay into? Why not? Why can't they help me? Why not? What's the problem?
In America,
Lucky Marie, you can go get the same thing. You know that, right? Instead of staying home with your mom, you can actually go get Section 8 for you and your child, correct? You can get the same things that Tyranny is getting. You know that, right? Oh, but you think just because you might be a YouTube model that these niggas gonna continue to pay your bills without you needing some type of assistance. Child, please. Even the YouTube model need assistance too.
They're not paying her bills, and we can see it. It's evident.
Well, you don't have no bills because you live with your mama.
We have Emil in the chat. Emil says, I've been working since I was a teenager, and they have been taking taxes out of my check, so whoever needs them can get them. Good. That's how we think, Emil. We don't think, I got to keep all my money to my fucking self. I don't give a fuck about them starving children. That's an awful way to think. Selfish. What's the other comment? Emil says, a lot of people have been laid off and lost their jobs, so plenty of people will need assistance for a while. Emil's, the airports are literally suffering right now because people don't want to work their jobs because they're not getting paid. There's so many different people that's not being paid. Even working at Amazon, it has impacted me a lot. This fucking government shutdown mixed with the tariffs. Oh my God. We had a package that Nay ordered for Leia. the shit took an extra month just to get here. Right now, our economy is failing. And we still fighting like some fucking idiots. Welcome to Truck and Trader to the show, man.
Hey, real quick, bro. Give me 2 seconds. I'm about to come up here. I'm already up here with you, but I got my speaker and everything in the background. Just give me 2 seconds, bro. I'm still be up here with you. I'm about to be on your show the whole time. Oh, dang, you been live for 3 hours already?
Yeah, you like this quality, don't you? iPhone quality, nigga.
Bet. Give me 2 seconds.
All right, bet. Let's go back to the video.
I had it before. Hold on, Jazz. I got you, baby, because I had EBT before I met him. It's offered.
So you an EBT veteran.
Can I finish? Can I finish? What the
fuck is we talking about?
Can I finish? Oh my god. If I can finish, are you jealous that I'm on fucking EBT?
And you hold on. Jazz don't know this side, and I don't want her in the situation. So let's go ahead and take her down.
Go ahead, because you got a problem with what I'm on. Are you paying my motherfucking bill?
I got a problem. Bitch, hell yeah. Jazz just told me 37 of my motherfucking dollars.
You're not even in Texas. Are you in Texas? You're not paying shit.
This girl.
You're not paying shit.
Let me tell you, she don't even know where I live, even though I said a lot.
Okay, and I asked you, are you in Texas?
Does it matter where the fuck I am? I'm
because
somewhere
you're not paying.
Yes, Lucky, it does matter. And if you don't believe me, then let's talk to Gemini. Because sometimes, even I, as the simp guy, I scratch my head at black women and say, damn, bitch, can you just shut the fuck up and listen? That's what I'm going to ask you to do now, Lucky. Shut the fuck up and listen. Gemini, I was listening to Lucky Marie on YouTube, and she lives in Nevada, and she claims that she is paying for all the baby mamas in Texas to have food stamps. Is that true?
The claim made by the individual on YouTube, Lucky Murray, that she is personally paying for all the food stamps for baby mamas in Texas is not true. Food stamps, formerly known as the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, SNAP, are funded by the federal government, not by individual citizens. Here are the facts regarding the funding of the program. Federal funding. SNAP benefits are fully funded by the United States federal government through the U.S. Department of Agriculture, USDA, Source 2.1, 2.2. State administration. The program is administered at the state level. In Texas, the program is managed by the Texas Health and Human Services Commission, Source 2.1. Scale of funding. The monthly cost of SNAP benefits is billions of dollars nationwide, a scale that is impossible for a single private citizen to fund. Source 2.4, 2.12.
As you just heard from Google Gemini, SNAP benefits are funded by the federal government, not by individual citizens. We have to stop with these lies. Y'all are not paying for shit. Stop listening to niggas like Anton. Maybe you get somewhere.
You're not paying anything of tyranny. So what does it matter to you?
So you have a problem with the topic that we're talking about in America about EBT and it getting cut? Or are you trying to say, people in other states, if you don't know that your particular dollar is helping me who don't need it, but I qualify for it. So you want YouTube to believe that you got this abundance of money, but you're doing fraud to get on EBT?
That's fraud. Anyways, girl, let me show you this. I work in a property with 121 people.
You don't have to brag on me. Right? That's what black people do.
And the property is predominantly white. Can you listen?
Again, you're so unruly, so unfeminine, so driven out of your character that you can't even listen. How can you properly respond if you don't properly listen? What kind of relationship would you be in if every time you spoke, your man interrupted you? This is why you don't have no husband today. Because a lot of y'all don't know how to shut the fuck up and be quiet. Allow somebody else to speak. And shut the fuck up long enough to listen. Listen. My mama used to say, God gave you 2 ears, 1 mouth for a reason. God wants you to listen. But instead, you want to interrupt tyranny because you want to have this fucking show to impress Fantastic and the rest of the homies. Let's go.
This property is predominantly white people. And predominantly of these white people are on EBT.
Yes,
but it's
that's
only
most
a
of
problem
recipients. But
when
we're talking about
mothers
you.
decide to get
about
money.
you.
Why do you care so much about what tyranny is on?
Because you, tyranny, I don't understand if you can comprehend. You put yourself
No, y'all can't
in
comprehend.
the conversation.
And then you talk about what my husband got.
This is
Like,
you.
About?
This is you, though.
Yes, that's me.
This is
that's
you
me.
in the
Where's you?
conversation. Defending
that's me.
EBT.
Okay.
Then they need to pay everybody.
She's in the conversation, having a conversation about children being fed. That's the conversation she's having. Shout out to N Mills. I'm going to highlight every comment because we don't have that many coming through. So shout out to N Mills. She says, the United States are individual states and each state governs their own state benefits. That's what I was trying to tell my wife earlier. That Donald Trump cannot block EBT for the whole fucking country without the government shutdown. So they open the government back up. It's going to be up to individual states to make sure everybody get fed. I literally said that shit earlier. And Mills, I literally said that shit earlier. Let's keep going, man. This advocating for children to starve shit is insane, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like this.
Right. And we all need to get moving.
Sure.
We all need to get them.
Sure. Everybody get food stamps. Go get it, y'all. Go get it.
Then you say, well, what it did with me? Well, you're the one who entered your situation in the conversation where most can comprehend to say most people's backlash with EBT is not the people that actually need it. It's the people who don't need it and they take advantage of the system. That's
EBT
been the conversation.
Is not for people that don't need it.
Hold on. Listen, because then you come up here and then you admit to taking advantage of the system.
That's not taking I said I qualified. Now, if I didn't qualify.
She never admitted to taking advantage of the system once. She never once admitted to taking advantage of the system. And the fact that a black woman is doing this to another black woman, again, it shows me why I have no place in these spaces. I have no place in these spaces. I don't want to be around other black people that feel the need to shit on other black people. It's not about accountability. You're not holding them accountable. You won't even hold yourself accountable. I have no place among people like that. I have no place among people that can't have basic conversations without insulting one another. I have no place in conversations like that. And there's no space for growth in conversations like that because it's focused on who can out-hate the most, who can talk shit the most, who can get the most controversial clip and say the worst shit the most. She little kid's pathetic.
And I'm lying on an application. That's taking advantage. ¿Tú comprende o no? I'm not taking advantage of anything. I'm taking what's offered. Okay? And that's what everybody black in America.
Let me break that down. So if she goes to the state and say, I work at Amazon, I make $20 an hour, I have 4 kids, blah, 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 blah. They ask her for her pay stubs, all the rest of that kind of stuff that they do, whatever, right? And she get qualified. She get qualified. Under those circumstances, how did she finesse the system? Well, if you got a job, you shouldn't have to pay any fucking thing. You shouldn't be getting paid any fucking thing. I'm sorry, guys. That's just the way it works, man. People who qualify for these benefits will have access to these benefits, whether you like it or not.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. I bring everybody up. What's going on?
I just wanted to know your knowledge on this because I heard that, like, I don't know the exact percentage, but I heard it was a large percentage of those benefits are going to, like, immigrants and people who's not even American citizens. Is that true? Is that something that you know anything
Okay,
about?
I
Hold on,
can answer that question for you.
I was gonna go to Gemini real quick, Nay, just to
I can
make it
answer that.
easy.
Oh, I'm about to say because I can answer that question because my husband is an immigrant.
Oh, I'm gonna let you go. Let me go to Gemini first,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
just so they can say we have some factual, concrete proof behind it. And then I'm letting they answer the question because she is, as she just said, married to an immigrant, right? So this is why. And shout out to Nate for again. You know, Nate, I personally love when people use their own life. So thank you for that. Let me go to this. Gemini. I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said that SNAP benefits is going to immigrants. Is that true? Illegal immigrants. Is SNAP? Oh, there you go. Let's go.
Federal regulations state that undocumented immigrants are not eligible for SNAP benefits. However, some non-citizens with specific legal statuses, such as certain lawful permanent residents or Cuban/Haitian entrants, may be eligible. Additionally, an ineligible immigrant can apply for SNAP on behalf of eligible family members in the same household, like U.S. citizen children.
Undocumented immigrants are not eligible for SNAP. Nay, you got it.
Yeah, that was gonna be my answer. My husband is ineligible, even though he has the status of seeking asylum, or well, the status has changed because he's going for his green card. He is unable to receive SNAP benefits, even though he is married to a U.S. citizen. So the only person that can receive food stamps is myself. And since I am self-employed and my income ratio is quote in the bracket to qualify for food stamps, I can get them. So yeah, that propaganda that they spreading about immigrants is not true. I need people to leave immigrants alone. Immigrants are not your problem. It's the system itself, the white man system that people placate into is the problem.
Now that you heard it both from Gemini and from Nay, who was married to an immigrant, like she said, what are your thoughts? Because as you just heard, undocumented immigrants they can't get SNAP benefits. So what's your thoughts?
I mean, I don't have any thoughts outside of that. I was just, that's why I was asking y'all thoughts, because I don't really know. Like, you see, videos and people making accusations and stuff. Most of the time, I don't believe a lot of people on the internet. So I just figured I'd come up here and see what y'all had to, say about it.
Yeah, the only reason why you hear that propaganda because it's trying to deflect from the fact that white people don't want to take accountability for the fucked up system that they made for themselves and other people. They don't want to take accountability for the diabolical shit that they have done to people. So they're going to say, blame the immigrants, blame the black people, blame everybody else but themselves.
Blame everybody except the person that's directly involved in the situation.
Thank you. Blame everybody else. Now that the immigrants are gone, look at how society looks. Look at what's going on. Worse than what it was before. So I don't want to hear, oh, the immigrants receive so what? It's only certain states that give immigrants benefits. It's only certain states. Medi-Cal is for California residents only. It is not for Georgia residents. It's not for Wisconsin, Illinois, anywhere else. That's just what. But they make enough. They put enough money in the GDP in order to help the citizens like that. What actually states supposed to really do. But I digress.
I just find a conversation about trying to, make it seem like a mother that might need any help or for any reason she's trying to feed kids and you against it. I'm against you. That's how I feel about it. To me, it's some super corny shit. Let's go back to the video.
America should do. If it's offered, take it. Because they're getting it, so why shouldn't you? What we doing? So we want to stay in poverty, just so we can prove a point? What point are you proving staying in poverty?
Jenny, you literally said,
yes.
My check cannot sustain to barely feed myself. So are you saying you lied to prove that point? Because if you did,
wait. What's the lie? What? What's the lie?
When you were on Hamp's panel, you said your job check is not enough to feed you. Now I'm saying, were you saying that just to make a point of something you don't fit the description of?
I said, let's say I make 19 an hour, okay? And let's say that what I make isn't enough to feed an entire family, including rent, including gas, including electricity, including insurance, everything. What the hell is wrong with people saying I need a little bit more assistance? Nothing.
Oh, I am. I definitely am running that back.
Run the tape. I don't.
Yeah, run the tape back because I would love to see it if she actually said it. But let me get to this comment. Jazz Noel says, the panel with Anton last week was claiming that 60% of SNAP recipients are illegal immigrants. Just literally flat out lying and pushing propaganda. Illegals are ineligible? Let's see, Jazz. Because I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. So let's go back to Gemini once again. Let's find out the facts. Hey, Gemini, my friend is a non-document illegal immigrant and she wants to get SNAP benefits. Is she eligible?
Undocumented immigrants are not eligible for SNAP benefits. However, she may be able to apply on behalf of her children or other eligible household members who are U.S. citizens or have a qualifying legal status.
So I was watching Anton Daniels' show last week, and Anton Daniels said that 60% of SNAP recipients are undocumented illegal immigrants. Was Anton right?
That statement is false. Undocumented immigrants are generally ineligible for SNAP benefits. According to U.S. Department of Agriculture, USDA, data for fiscal year 2023, nearly 90% of SNAP recipients are U.S.-born citizens.
Damn.
With naturalized citizens included, the percentage of recipients who are citizens is 95.6%. While undocumented individuals cannot receive SNAP themselves, they may live in a household with U.S. citizen children or other eligible members who do receive benefits.
Damn. So 95.6% of all SNAP recipients are United States citizens.
Damn.
90% of all of them are United States born citizens.
Damn.
So, Jazz, when you put the comment in the chat and it says, just to read it again for clarity, the panel with Anton last week was claiming that 60% of SNAP recipients are illegal immigrants. Yeah, that's a lie.
Damn.
That is propaganda.
Damn. Really?
At its finest.
Damn. Really? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what Gemini said. Yeah. Oh, okay. So when people ask that question, one more again, understand this: that undocumented immigrants do not receive benefits. No type of benefits. Not medical, not food, not even housing. It's only certain credentials that you have to have in order for you to be an immigrant and receive those benefits. Let's be clear. And then we also got to define undocumented because overstaying a visa is undocumented as well. Letting your work visa expire is going to make you undocumented, correct?
Correct.
So you gotta define undocumented as well because people don't know how to differentiate that either.
But you see how easy it is, Nay, to get niggas. You know how many niggas on Anton panel probably thinking, oh my fucking God, they're giving all those fucking immigrants our fucking benefits. Fucking leftists. When in actuality, if they just sat the fuck down, calm the fuck down, and do just a tad bit of research, they find out that most recipients of SNAP are actually American-born citizens. Very easy. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chucky. I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say it's not even just Anton, bro. Trump said this on 60 Minutes, so that's why I asked you, because I was like, it just ain't sound right. I'm like, because I think Trump said 80%. I'm like, hey, it can't be. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, that's misleading, and it's flat out a lie. Let me go back to this video, bro. This little kid is crazy. Yep. All right. Here we go.
Come on, okay. Hold on, Lucky. We don't know nothing about you. We don't know nothing about you, Lucky. But when a woman come up here and be honest about herself,
people know
when a woman be, I know you got a son.
Hold on. Now you saying I have a son. People who follow me know enough about me.
Okay, right. Do you follow me?
So, I know what you said. Girl, listen. I'm trying to give you the floor because I could do this. I don't take it personally.
Right, because I'm at work and you guys are at home. But go ahead.
I work from home. Tyranny. But anyway,
okay.
The point is that if you make a point, hold on, Jess. Okay, Jess, I got you in the back. We gonna come in a second. You ready? I want you. Okay. So the point is, if you
not Jazz in the back chat waiting because it was too much drama. Child. Jazz, what were your thoughts when all of this stuff was happening? And I'm interested because you were a panelist that day and your thoughts on the topic overall, not the two ladies, but the topic overall. The topic being, should women like tyranny, should baby mamas, I guess, should anybody?
Okay, I need you not to ask Jazz from the chat. Jazz need to bring her butt up here if she's here. She needs to come and say that. She needs to be able to have a conversation with us just as well as she's having a conversation with Anton or anybody else in this space. If you want that question answered, she needs to come up here and answer that question. Don't be in our chat. You can come up here. You don't have to be afraid to come up here and talk to us, because we show nothing but love to you. So asking her that question when she's in the chat currently, it's not conducive to me. Come up here.
Like I should invite her up here and extend the invitation.
Yes, that's what you do. She can come talk to us.
So maybe I was inappropriate then. So I'll do. Jazz, if you had time, would you please join the panel and explain to us your position on this whole SNAP benefits, and should women not get them, and really just what you've seen as a participant in the conversation between Lucky and Tyranny. I'll drop the link now, just in case. And while we wait for you, I will press play.
You put yourself as the EBT queen, and you like, I've been on it for years, and then you
EBT queen, more ad hominems. Let me tell you guys something, because I'm not gonna talk about me and Lucky Pass for too much, but I'm not attracted to women who are beautiful on the outside and low intelligence, low vibrational. Right? I'm only interested in women at all when I can have a conversation with them. As passionate as my wife gets, and she gets extremely passionate, I can still have a conversation with my wife. At any given time, I can still have a conversation with her. And even when she has reached a point where she feel upset, where she feel like earlier she walked away, guess what? She's still in the chat talking to me. God damn it. This PlayStation controller gonna be through soon. Anyway, if you gonna just hurl insults the entire conversation, then we're not having a conversation at all. It's very, very, very petty. That's like me and Truck and Trader having a conversation, right? Say it's like that's like me and you having a conversation, and the only thing you say is "shut your short ass up." Hey, bro, but don't you think we need to, you know what I'm saying, work on education in the black community? You know, we should work on getting short niggas some stilts or something.
Oh man. Yeah, I hate those type of conversations for sure.
And Mills, I agree with you. Life circumstances can change very fast, and you can be on top one day and down the next.
Girl, you
And
better say that. You better
yeah,
say
and
that.
Mills cooking in the chat. She
I said
cooking.
you better say that as a. I said I guess I'm a food stamp queen too because I sure get food stamps. Hey, and I'm self-employed, and yeah, yeah. I spend a lot of money, even though I make money. I spend a lot of it too, and I pay in the same system that I want that I get my food stamps from. My whole $36 that go into these food stamps every year. 'Cause that's all that each individual working class person pays is a food stamp. You know that, right? $36. So you take $36 and multiply that by 340 people, and then not 340 billion people. We got to make them adults. So we got to sit up and find out working adults, male and female, and then multiply $36. There you go, and then you'll find out your $36 ain't paying my $2.92
But
that I get a
see,
month.
let's say if it was $5,000 a year, I don't care if it's that amount because we're talking about feeding children.
But the big beautiful bill that's already taken out. He's not even giving children reduced lunch. That's what the Democrats fight for too. They're not just fighting for the ACA. They're fighting for kids to get their lunches. They're fighting for your health care. They're fighting for inflation to go down. They're trying to bring your jobs back. It's more to what they're fighting for. If y'all read all 300 pages of the big beautiful bill. Fighting for mortgage bills. Okay. Y'all got to read it first before y'all start complimenting or saying, "Oh, it's the best thing that ever happened to America," because it's not helping you, working class.
I agree. Let's continue.
You put yourself in a position to say, my husband can afford this. I can financially afford this, but I still qualify. And we can pull up each state qualifications to be able to be on EBT, and your household financial needs can meet within the parameters of that. You get online.
Let me tell you this. My qualification is
girl,
that
I don't want to drop you because I don't want to look biased.
don't call me girl,
You're gonna
Lucky.
let me. You don't want me to say bitch. You don't want me to say girl.
My name is Tyranny.
I don't want to call you your name.
What the?
I don't want to call you your name. You don't want me to call you girl. You don't want me to call you tyranny. I'm gonna call you the fuck I want to call you. Again, it's hard to have conversations, genuine conversations with individuals when the only thing they want to do is throw ad hominems the whole conversation. Hey, bro, can you call me? Can you call me Tay? No, boy. I don't like how you call me boy. How about bitch ass nigga? You know what I'm saying? The fuck? No respect in the conversation. It's low key crazy. It's low key crazy.
But
Yeah.
currently, as society, I'm like, see, that's how we know you live at home with your mama. Because as society and inflation goes up and the cost of living goes up, even a family of four has to make how much a year, Daryl? A family of
Thousands.
four, husband and wife, correct? They have to make
Babe,
well over what,
me
400,000?
and me and Gently easily spend 1,500 a month in groceries. That's nothing.
That's nothing. I said $400,000 for a family of four in order for them to survive in today's society. That's husband, wife, and children.
Between my wife ordering Hello Fresh and I
Uh-oh.
order Factor, we spend at least $500 on that one order alone.
You see, you should have saw how sad I was when I was at Costco and I had to pull out my goddamn my money and I spent over $400 some dollars just to get meat and juice. Is it just to last me at least 2 to 3 months?
Oh, you be mad as
$450.
hell when you don't cook that steak.
Boy. Boy, and it wasn't even. I didn't spend my money on junk food. I simply got meats, vegetables, and things that I know I can store in a freezer in order for it to last. Because of how society is looking. And you got the gall to sit up and be mad because these people are sitting up using those same stamps to buy the things that they need. Don't nobody always go get lobster. You know, lobster can go on sale for $6 a tail sometimes. God damn.
Anybody that's willing to say that children don't deserve stamps and shit just because you want to attack the mom, that's some bullshit. That's some whole ass shit. I'm not with it. I'm gonna slice these videos up, but I think we're doing really good with the live stream. To be honest, I might not slice these up because my live streams is very, very, very cleverly edited. We'll see. I'm sorry, my pre-recordings. I'm doing too many things over here.
Fuck! So you don't want to call me my name now? You want to be disrespectful?
Honest. That's how I know you don't watch me. Because
my qualification is I have children under the age of 6. That's my qualification.
You sit up there and you brag about taking advantage of the system.
Who the fuck bragged about any?
You said that. You said. Oh, I can't afford it, and yep, I did say that, yeah, but I'm still getting on EBT. Like, what are you talking about? That's been the conversation.
My phone's about to die, so I don't want y'all.
I'm not turning away free money, Lucky. What are you talking about? In the system that I paid for. If they offer me EBT right now, I don't give a fuck if they say, yeah, Rodrigo, your fucking spending is $10,000. You clearly don't need the money. No, it's not about that. I pay taxes. That's what it's about. I pay taxes in 2 fucking states because I work in Milwaukee. I live in Illinois. I'm getting every benefit that they throw at me. Period. And you a fool if you don't. Let me guess. You getting off your hard labor. Right? Like everybody else in America. What a fucking idiot, man.
I said we working to pay for a month of comfort. We don't own nothing. We working all these slave hours just to pay for a month of comfort.
I just don't understand why do poor people, especially people who are living with their parents, what is your concern about what's happening in fucking Texas, where you are not a tax-paying citizen? Do you care, trucking, what baby mamas are doing in North Dakota?
Absolutely not.
I hate to even test trucking intelligence like this, so forgive me ahead of time. But trucking, have you ever paid for a baby mama in South Dakota SNAP benefits?
No, hell no.
Okay.
So wait, bro, what are these 2 ladies even arguing about? Are they arguing about who should be eligible or who should and should not get it, or like what the?
It's hard. You know why you don't know why they are you know why you don't know what they're arguing about? Because there's no fucking concise points being made.
No, this is not a real debate. Like, I'm not hearing any claims or conclusions or nothing. I'm just hearing a bunch of women scream at each other.
No, you hear one person screaming at another person because of based off of what she said about her own personal anecdotal experience. Is another person is calling herself judging her based off of that anecdotal experience. That's what it is. It's not supposed to be a real debate. It's her being judgmental instead of minding her own fucking business. That's what it is.
Yeah,
mind the bills.
All the bullshit. That's what it is.
Mind the
Tierney was
bills.
talking about getting food stamps. Lucky said that Tierney represents black women who are taking advantage of the system.
You can't take advantage. You know how many people taking advantage of the system is your president becoming the president to negate the fact that he has to pay over $340 million to a certain someone Taking advantage of the system is sitting there being bankrupt 6 times and becoming president in order to erase all that type of evidence. That's taking advantage of the system. White people take advantage of the system all day long. That's why there's such thing called loopholes and things of that nature, because people take advantage of the system. So what's wrong with black people taking advantage of the system? You pay into it, right? We've been working at it. We've been a slave of the system for God knows how long, over 400 years, right? Okay then, shut the fuck up and mind your business. How about you go get it, girl?
You don't have the answer, Sway.
Some of these people be arguing it like it's their money that they giving out or some shit. It's government money. Who cares? Give it out. If they increase it, you know, I'm just mad that I never got no EBT. I never got no SNAP. None of that. I was always jealous of the people who got that stuff. But I'm like, damn, these people be low key balling with this shit. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I don't hate on the people that get it. You know, I want to see people win. I want to see people be able to feed themselves and their children. Hey,
But
and
you know,
even if
stand
you,
on. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, even if you abuse it, so fucking what? Like Nate just said, it's the government fund. Look how much they do to us. If you want to go sell your EBT for some Jordans, man, look, do whatever you do to make you happy, to get you through your day, get you through your week. Cause shit, it's hard times right now. That's why I don't even know what these two women are arguing. I'm still trying to. Let's just get back into the video, bro. Cause I really want to. I'm waiting to see if the intelligence is going to eventually come in this argument, but it don't seem like it's ever going to happen. It's a lot of emotions, a lot of screaming. They always cutting each other off.
It's not gonna happen, bro. It's over. But I'll show you.
I think I ran from anything. I'm just letting you know that my phone's
Nobody
about to
thinks
die.
that over here, and you can come back.
They will. They will. I'm just letting you know my qualifications is that I have children under 6. That's my qualification. Simple. And since I qualify because I have children under 6, then I'm able to get EBT. My thing is, since black people are treated the worst in this country and we're paid the less in this country because of the system, why aren't you guys trying to get everything that you can, knowing that I'm not paid? Man, it doesn't even matter. I just don't appreciate you calling me bitches and talking about my husband. That's disrespect. Y'all don't know what my husband does. And yes, I can have 5 husbands. If I qualify to get assistance, I'm going to. And you should too. You should too. You have, well, I mean, you don't, but I do. Because I have children.
Lucky, you have a child under 6, you literally qualify.
Is she trying to make it like a flex, like that she don't got SNAP benefits or something? Like,
bro, she stay with her mom, bro. See, bro, I'm trying to be like a new person where I don't go, you know what I'm saying? I don't be talking about people and shit like that. But it irritates me when I know for a fact you was just living with your people and you still living with your people fucked up. You have a daughter under 6. Only thing you have to do to be qualified in your situation is to have a young child. That qualifies you alone. I'm not qualified for that free money, bro.
Girl, Daryl, she ain't even applied herself in order to see if she qualified. I'm for sure she does. I'm for sure she qualifies if she applied.
and we all know that she went to go see if she qualified right after that video. Come on, let's be real.
Let's be real.
She applied right after the video.
Y'all hope you did. Because you get the same assistance. Shoot. I said my mother got it. And
she was already getting assistance, say. She didn't apply for the video. She was already getting it.
Why you shit? Go ahead. Get what you can. Men qualify for it. If you qualify, male or female. It does not matter. Children or no children. It's based off of income. It's based off your income, sweetheart. Section 8 is based off your income. You get it quicker when you have children or you're elderly. But let's be clear.
Nay, these the same niggas that went to Anton Daniels to learn how to make money. But now they want to convince me that they don't qualify for food stamps.
So, anyway. All right, girl. You don't qualify for my fat ass. And I take heed to my qualifications my $2.92 that I get every month. Shit, it come in handy with beef. If for a pack of ground chucks is almost $20.
And we know men ain't paying for that much, you know what I'm saying, that box in Vegas like that.
Shit,
Due to
you can
food
pay.
stamps being gone, they want box for $40 now.
Yeah, the value of the box is going down.
Stock plummeting, nigga.
Mm-hmm. That's what's gonna happen if they don't. That's what's gonna happen. The stock is gonna catch up with society.
Ain't
It's
nobody
going
trying to buy the dip either.
Nope. Nothing. Nothing. I told you. Make sure you play that video. Play it on from Instagram today, Derek. Because it's telling the truth of what's gonna happen to society since
Oh, we got
the
time.
government has been shut down.
Let's get it. Fuck it. Let's keep going.
Under 6.
So, Tierney, do you think people have a problem with EBT?
Yes.
I don't know why y'all hear that way. Okay, so again, if you would just listen, okay, and I understand. So this is the thing I want to kind of level some ground. I don't care if people see it like I just think it's okay to not just be calling me that or whatever. I don't subscribe to those like little tactics. If we up here and I talk and if we females talking, I'd be like, bitch, what the fuck? If you want to take it like I'm calling you a bitch, you're not about to change my language, okay? So
I'm not asking you to.
Okay. I just want to, okay. What I'm saying is the conversation is only about what you introduced as your scenario. So if I bring up your husband who still has his wife on EBT, you put that there. Okay, so are you not?
My husband rather me live
Hold
off
on.
of what he's
Now you're
bringing
about
home.
to go into some other stuff because you're trying to
No,
correct.
I'm not. Let me finish. You're cutting me off. You won't even let me finish.
Yeah, I agree. What the fuck are we looking at? So many different conversations about people wanting to starve. Shout out to Couture Bay in the building. Mwah. Love you. Love you. Mwah. Why is it that black women, conservative black women on YouTube want people to starve? Why is it that we are using this opportunity to further stereotypes, negative stereotypes that are perpetuated against black women? Very, very, very disappointing.
Hold on.
Very, 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 very disappointed. Let's go.
Because I'm allowing you to get it off, but I'm also going to speak on my channel.
You just asked me a question, and when I started answering, you cut.
No, you try to give me, it was a yes or no question. You said no. But if you're married and you just said you're on EBT, what is your pushback of me saying his wife, he has his wife on EBT?
Got it. I was about to give you that.
You don't have to give it to me. You're on EBT and you're married.
Yes, like E-Man said, most couples are walking into the EBT store. I mean, program. What are you
now
talking
you're about
about?
to defend EBT couples.
EBT couples. Now you about to defend EBT couples.
She surely is. Not what she gonna do.
Jesus,
Me and my
these
husband.
bitches stupid.
Me and my husband probably walking to Kroger, Sam's Club, BJ's, Walmart, anywhere with our little food $2.92.
We gotta do a Gemini test, Nay.
No,
you gotta do a Gemini test because clearly
we get it.
They don't want to have a conversation that's centered around facts, but I do. So I'll do it now. I want to make sure everything turned up. So Gemini, I was watching Anton, and he said that when it comes to EBT, when it comes to SNAP benefits, yeah, I'm so low. I lost my. All right, there you go. Okay. Gemini, is it true or false that only baby mamas get SNAP benefits? Are there any couples married or living couples that are getting SNAP benefits?
Daryl, you look to the side to find your thoughts.
The statement that only baby mamas get SNAP benefits is false. Eligibility for SNAP is primarily based on household size, income, and assets, not marital or parental status alone. Married or cohabiting couples can and do receive SNAP benefits, provided their combined household income and resources meet the federal and state guidelines. Spouses who live together must be included in the same SNAP household.
Yup. I walked my 292 in the Walmart, Kroger, Sam's Club, BJ's, Costco's, proudly hand in hand with my husband, and we get what we want off the food stamps that I receive. Now what? What you gotta say? Huh? With my head held high. Sure do. As a matter of fact, I go get the scooter. And I ride around the motherfucker. Sure do. I ain't walking. I'm not pushing the cart, baby. You push the cart, I'll ride in the scooter. Now what? Huh? I told you. Look, you can't shame me into being ashamed. You can't shame me. It's hard. And tyranny, yeah, bitch, don't be ashamed. Because your husband can't have you on nothing. Because he benefiting from it too. He eating off that same table. He eating out that same refrigerator and cabinet too. That you feeding your kids off of, right? But he's still paying bills and providing like he's supposed to as a husband. You don't got no problem. Why do you? Lucky.
Hey, no, I had 6 people watching on Twitch. This is nutty. Hey, shout out to Twitch. Anyway, let's keep going.
And that's not what I'm talking about. All I did was make a statement that was
my phone
true
about to die,
to
and I really don't want you to think that I'm hanging up on you.
Let it die.
But you been.
That's what's gonna happen. What we not about to do is, and this is why I don't like talking to people who just want to spew out emotions. Listen to what you're saying. You put your situation in the conversation. All I said was, in this point now, a man has his wife on EBT. Now you about to defend EBT couples. I don't need you to do that. The fact is you're married and you have a husband who has his wife on EBT. I don't know no woman.
You're a single baby mama. Living with your mother. Struggling. The man not even there. And yet you shaming this woman. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, bro. Tay, you ever seen an ugly bitch say, I hate ugly bitches? What?
Not only is she trying to shame the woman, she's trying to shame her husband as well.
And what's your thoughts about that?
It's just pitiful for a debate, bro. Like it doesn't make a good show. It doesn't make a good debate.
She want to
It's a waste of time.
She want to ask.
I feel the same. Like, we might as well get them in the boxing ring.
Mm-hmm.
Let them go ahead and do what they got to do. Like,
you can say what you want.
We need to start seeing more of these women boxing. On some of these YouTubers, we need to start seeing more of them just box it out at this point.
Because you just saying some off the wall.
Tay, would you classify the behavior that she's exhibiting as feminine?
No, it's very disrespectful.
Is it masculine behavior?
No, I wouldn't say it's masculine. I would just say it's shit toxic. Shit toxic.
There you go.
That's his own realm.
Would you be interested in dating a woman like that?
Come on, bro. You already know me, bro. You already know I don't play around.
Do you think it's a coincidence that she's a single baby mama now?
No, it's not a coincidence, bro.
My nigga.
It's not a coincidence. Especially when they actually look decent and then they still can't get a nigga. A lot of red flags that go up right there.
That tell you everything you need to know, don't it?
Tell you everything you need to know.
You know, it's almost like you can't get a nigga. Nigga don't want you, little pretty thing. Oh, you gotta be fucked up.
For real.
But for real though. That's basically what it's like. I don't know, man. I'm glad you spoke on that, how, you know, how she was trying to shame the husband. But I feel like she was only shaming the husband because she was shaming the wife. Like she was really shaming her. She don't know the husband to know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? And she was on food stamps before she got with her husband. So how you shaming him? You trying to make it seem like he can't feed his kids.
Right.
Meanwhile, live with your fucking parents. All right, man.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be
Go
honest
ahead.
with you. 2 T. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna sit up and shame her for living with her mother because a lot of families are moving in. Huh? Yeah. I said there's a lot of families who have to move in with each other. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that. If you're a single woman and hey, if your mama got an extra room and y'all can sit up and help benefit each other, go right ahead. But when you're sitting here as a single mother, who could benefit from the same benefits of tyranny and try to shame her, that's actually diabolical to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because then we can take the same ideology that you are using against tyranny and say, bitch, you live with your mama. What kind of real life experience do you really have when it comes down to paying bills and having a family? And going through the struggles that families go through in today's society. Especially married couples with children. We can use that against people can use that against you. Bitch, you live with your mama. Shut up.
Everybody who knows her knows she stay with her mom. And listen, I stayed with my mom before too. We all have.
I stayed with my mama
But
until I got married. Shit, I don't care.
I wish I could still stay with my mama. Shit, rent too much right now. You know
I'm
how
just
much money I
saying
be saving?
to try to snap like
Shit.
bitch, I don't even qualify. I'm a rich bitch.
Shit.
Come
Say that
on,
one more
dog.
time, Tay. Shit, if I could go in my mama's house tomorrow, shit, I'll take it and pay half the rent. Shit,
I was just
I'll do
watching a
it.
video on YouTube. It was a 34-year-old Indian guy living with his parents happily. Like it was no stress. I'm like, damn, he low key living the dream. And he wasn't fucked up or broke or nothing. He had many achievements, like high level achievements. Only black people was trying to shame niggas for living with their parents at an older age. It's ridiculous.
But if you live with your mom paying half of your bills, your mom doing all this shit, she low key taking care of you, nigga. Know what I'm saying? You should be grateful. It should be, oh, you know what? Shout out to all the moms out here because my mom is taking care of my black ass now. It shouldn't be, well, you raggedy black bitches, y'all stealing from the government to feed your nappy headed ass, baby head ass kids.
And let's face the reality. Most black Americans, bro, we grew up on EBT and shit like that. WIC or
Yes,
whatever
most
it
of them.
is. Come on
Most
now.
of us, yes.
A lot of us would have never even been eating if we ain't had that.
A lot of people, families would be devastated if they lost benefits, bro. Literally. Devastated. If they lost benefits, bro. And we seeing it now. To me, like I said, I'm standing 10 toes down the fact that if you really against children eating right now, then you part of the problem, dog. Straight up. You part of the problem. Straight the fuck up. I mean that shit. Let me go back to this video, man. Yeah, Vic. Vic. I ain't lying, Vic. I swear to God. Vic, I wish I was lying to you, bro. All right, let me go back to the video, man. It's
What did
crazy.
Vic say?
He said LOL, but I think he laughing at what I said, but it is what it is. Shout out to Vic. Let me go back to the video. My wife said, damn, I'm gonna get to that comment in a second, y'all.
Oh, Gently went extra deep on niggas, huh?
Yeah, she went dark on niggas, Darth Vader mode. My next video, we go into brother Anton Daniels, who was recently called out by a black woman. Now listen, if you guys have reactions, please send it to my Discord. Outside of Nate, I already got Nate videos because we inside a private chat together. But anybody else, I'm going to be posting Discords. The link is pinned right here if you want to just use the QR code. But otherwise, I'll be dropping the link soon. We're going to be rebuilding this channel up, rebuilding our community up. And I'm very excited about where we're moving with this community. I'm going to be reading all comments, no matter how crazy they are, no matter what platform you're on. Anyway, let's get back to the video. And let's see what we got going on over here, man. This shit crazy. Hold on, this shit moving slow as hell. Can y'all hear that motherfucker, Tay? Or nah?
I can hear it.
All right, cool. Let me read some of these comments real quick. All right, my wife says, Lucky is disabled, and disabled people receive government assistance due to the fact that they are not a part, they're not able to participate in the workforce fully due to their disability. So we will be paying, sorry, Vic, let me just read these in, back to back. We will be paying for her and her child due to the fact that she's not able to invest in her earning potential because of her disability. That means the taxpayers will be paying for a lot of your government assistance. Make sure I get this right. So that your child won't be losing out. But according to Sherelle, your child should eat out of a fucking garbage can or from a fucking dumpster. My wife says, she also says, absolutely not. If you are not talking about people collecting government benefits who are independent, living on their own with families, trying to survive, and you live with your mama, absolutely fucking not. And you see what I'm saying, babe? Yeah, the dynamics there is crazy. How you talking about somebody and they in a whole different situation? They paying bills on their own. They got a whole different nigga. You can come home and be fucked up. Your mama still gotta pay the rent there because she live there too. You just not in that situation to talk like that, dog. And you're right. Also, she is disabled. A lot of y'all didn't catch, but she told Tierney, "Girl, I work from home. I work from home, bitch. It's not like you can go out and get a construction job." I don't want to be influenced by my wife's darkness. So let me press play. New topic.
I think it's what Quentin said about the fighting. Like he said that as a man you have an impulse to do it, but then you have the wisdom or the intelligence not to. So ratchet chip, which goes to the
you
question.
weren't talking to M. Hoop on that situation. He had the intelligence.
But to your question, I mean, they were talking together. But the point is, which was my question, how do you retrain women who have been, this is just like what you know, this is your norm. So if that's your norm and you trigger and your norm is, this is your, we call it a schema. That's how you respond. But
so Shannon, you think that men are supposed to retrain women that inherently are disruptive?
Nah, those women die alone.
No, I think that it's possible. I think that though a lot of those, just like Monica, people have triggered, people have experiences that are negative, and it's still very much possible to show them a safe place. If you need to train a woman, but if you give them a safe place, not all, but some will be safe enough to say, okay, I can let my guard down. I don't have to be a complete butthole. Like, this is the thing. Like, oh God, like they can actually fuck me for real. Like, this is new. That's actually a thing.
I don't agree.
Unhealed trauma. Fine, but I'm a licensed counselor and I can.
What the fuck is she saying that doesn't make sense? if you with a woman and you put her in a space where she feel comfortable enough, where she can be vulnerable with you, where she can be. And let me tell y'all something right now. As the simp guy, the freakiest woman on earth is a woman that feel comfortable enough to be freaky with a nigga that she know not gonna run around and tell everybody. She not gonna starve afterwards. She didn't suck dick for an hour. Damn, I'm hungry now. All right, we can go half on a hot and ready, bitch. Now she gotta starve, eat greasy food, consume stuff that's bad for her system. A lot of the times, women just want some reciprocity. A lot of the times, women just want somebody that's gonna make them feel like you're not sitting around judging them. You're not gonna make them regret fucking with you. I'm gonna go to Truck and Trader or Nay if they have any thoughts.
I have no thoughts right now, my brother.
That's what happens when I be speaking these facts.
I stopped listening to her.
Yeah.
I stopped listening to her when she said, men need to train a woman. I said, I ain't no goddamn dog. I don't need to be trained. So fuck. So you speak for yourself, girl.
You don't feel like she was right when she said women need to be trained?
I don't think she said women, right? I think she was saying like the women that's like going through a lot of shit or something like that, right?
No,
Yeah,
she
that's how
said women,
Anton
men.
said women. Anton said women need to be trained, but that's not what she
I
was
don't give
saying.
a
She
damn.
was saying that like women, when they
No.
are heartbroken and going through
Uh-uh.
trauma, I'm mute her real quick, Nate, because you got the background. Thank you. When they're going through heartbreak and trauma, they might become jaded, amongst other things, right? So it might take an understanding man, a loving man, a caring man for them to open up again, for them to trust again, for them to feel vulnerable again, for them
Yeah, I
to
think that's what
give
she was
love a
trying to say.
chance.
Yeah, pretty much a safe space. I think that's what she was trying to say, pretty much.
Correct. That's all. Do you disagree with that, name?
No, so like, no, I don't disagree with that. I thought she was the one that should have said something about training a woman. I was like, huh? Girl,
No, you gotta listen. You gotta listen. No, I'm just
I
kidding, Nate.
can't.
Don't hurt me, Nate. Don't hurt me.
Like, I don't really listen to no Anton. I don't know. He sound like an old bitching man when I listen to him. Like I can't. I can't do him. So my bad. My bad, girl.
Child. Let's go.
But listen,
See it all
you're a
the
licensed
time.
counselor. Okay, what kind of licensed counselor are you? Since you want to go down that path.
That's fine. I work with K through 12. I could also do family and marriage counseling.
I think that. Okay, you're not a therapist then, right?
Don't say it. Anton don't.
Why you always fucking trying to say people?
Only a fucking idiot would ask a marriage counselor if she's a therapist. This is why I know sometimes the white people just look at us and be laughing. Look at these stupid motherfuckers. They following motherfuckers who's stupider than them.
Not to mention the Asians be laughing at us too.
To ask somebody who is a certified marriage counselor if they are a therapist is diabolical. Hey Tay, I'm working with veterans right now as a kinesiology counselor for veterans, working on their trauma. The fucking next question Tay asked me, are you a therapist? No. The fuck? Oh my god, bro. You see why I stopped listening to these conversations, Tay? Ever since bro, I got my new camera, new setup and stuff, I've been making other videos because listening to these niggas is so exhausting.
For sure it is.
So exhausting. I actually got a fun video I'm about to
There's
review.
so many great videos we could be reacting to.
I know, right? But the algorithm beats you into fucking submission. It makes you do at least one of these videos every other week. That way you can get at least 150 more subscribers. Now let's go.
Let's go to this. So the reality is that you're very arrogant in what you think. And that's cool to have your truths, right? But everybody
Give me a
has their own
second.
space. I'm also a minister, right? Moving in different spaces. So I've seen a lot of shifts happen. So just because I'm not a therapist, I've seen a lot of families transform because they're actually men, unlike you, who are willing to take the time to say, you know what? I see this potential. I have this person, even as we grew up together or whatever the case may be, and they developed a natural friendship, relationship, whatever, and they were able to break down those walls in women that other men caused or other fathers or even other women created. And then there's been success there. So it is a possible thing. Because I'm not a therapist doesn't mean I'm entitled not to be able to say that.
What does being a minister have to do with
results.
anything? What does being
Say
a
it
minister
again?
have to do with it? What does being a
Because at
minister
the end
have
of the
to do with
day, I believe people can transform. You don't, it sounds like. I believe, and I've seen a lot of people
He done forgot
transform
about the whole
because of
argument just that quick.
That nigga wasn't listening.
Niggas do not be listening.
Nigga just had his whole argument he wanted to make. He wasn't listening. Let me turn my thing back on so we can follow.
He was just ready to react. I mean, you can even hear it in his voice.
Bro, ready.
Just ready
Bro,
to
ready.
be combative with no actual good claims, good points to make or nothing. Just ready.
No good claims or nothing, bro. Just fucking talking to be talking. At the end of the day, instead of you, I hate when I hate when I make a point and somebody combating the point, they just ask a question. How are you a Christian and ask me, what does me being a minister, a person of God, a person of faith, have to do with anything?
Come on now.
Okay, let's go.
from relationships, because of beliefs, because of opportunities. But it sounds like you feel as though, oh, just leave them alone. They'll just, they'll be all right. But people can change. People can grow. Like, look at you. You didn't talk the womb like this. You had to be educated and taught the different facts that you've been spitting. It came from somewhere. You didn't come out the womb like that. Somebody had to help you along the way.
So you're a licensed counselor, huh?
What are you trying to get to? What you want?
I'm asking you a question. I want to make sure that I'm correctly assessing. I want to make sure that I'm correctly assessing what it is that you're telling me.
How many times does she got to answer the same fucking question?
You're a licensed counselor.
Because he's trying to differentiate whether she has a degree or she just has a license that you can buy online. He's trying to set it up so the audience can say, well, she's not actually a doctor, but she's a licensed counselor.
No, you can't buy a licensed counselor, a licensed therapist in counseling or marriage. You can't buy that. You have to go to school for psychology, psychology 1 and 2, and then you have to go into in that psychology you can become a licensed therapist, counselor.
Something that most people should already know. Thanks for educating us, neighbor. I'm just wondering, how don't Anton know this stuff?
She has to go get the education for it, baby. I'm sorry, but you can't buy a therapist license online.
You can't order the license from China, bro.
No, you can't.
It's that bitch
Not
off the
at
black
all.
market, Anton. You can't do that.
You can't.
You can't
But
make this shit up.
I know he's so ready to discredit the black woman immediately.
You got that license from eBay, bitch?
This is that license official, ho. Let me see it.
You get that basket
and even
weaving
after
degree?
she show him all of the degrees and all of the proof, he's still going to come up with some way to spin it again.
A nigga that never went to college in his life.
Anton followers, man, they amaze me. They really be giving this nigga so many views. It just be crazy to me how this nigga gets so many views, man.
It's crazy how they allow a black man or anybody to build a platform of lies, propaganda, etc., etc. And people will continue to work with them and do everything else as long as they got money or visibility to offer. It's treachery at its finest. You know what? I didn't come here to talk about that for conversation. Let's go back to the video. Let's see what Anton has to say to this woman who is a clearly doctor. She's clearly a fucking doctor, but no, let's undermine her education. Let's do it.
Counselor, right? And
What
you
you want?
counsel couples when it comes to marriage too,
What do
right?
you want? What's your point?
So what makes you think that you have the remedy or the solution for fixing people in relationships versus what it is that what my method is? I'll give you an example. What makes you think that you can give men or tell men what it is that they need to do in order to be men when it comes to how it is that they're supposed to deal with women?
I don't. I never said I did. I
So
said that there are some women.
Do you counsel men? Do you counsel
Yes.
men?
Yes.
So how can you say that you don't feel like you should be able to do that, but you do it?
If some men, just like women, are open to getting advice, counsel, then they can have some different opportunities, different ideas. We call it schemas. So based on your idea and your life, these things, just like Monica, our topic, certain things trigger people. But when you're able to have a conversation,
Are you
and say, "Oh,
qualified
wow,
to give men
I can speak
advice
from a
on
neutral
how it is that they're
perspective."
supposed to deal with women?
I don't teach a man how to be a man. I'm a woman. I can't do that.
What the fuck are you talking about, Anton?
Right, that's what I was just thinking. Like, come on, bro.
It amazes me when you got a few dollars in your pocket and a few numbers behind your subscriber count, how much stupidity can come out your fucking mouth, and nobody ever say, "Shut the fuck up." I swear to God, I sit here in utter amazement. Jazz just came into my chat and said, Anton was over there talking about something. 60% of recipients of SNAP is undocumented illegal immigrants.
I feel like niggas just turn on the fucking live stream at no research, no nothing goes behind some of this content that people be making on YouTube, bro.
They just come on this motherfucker and get busy. No reading, bro. No nothing. And truthfully, that shit low key disgusting. But I appreciate you coming up here. You know they basically blackball me. So they tell other people who even like I believe people like Jazz want to come on my channel. Because I know Nate said she wanted her to come up here and explain herself. The reason why I think she won't is because whether it's Anton or somebody else, I guarantee they have come to her already and said, if you come on his channel, we're not gonna work with you no more. No. We're not gonna support you ever again. And we're gonna blackball you like we did that nigga. So now, trucking house long, we gotta rule by ourselves.
It's always been a battle between real and fake, bro. And the real niggas been losing for a long time now.
Unfortunately, you might be right. Oh, shout out to Vixen. Shout out to Vixen for her $10 cash app. I just saw that cash app come through. Let's go. And listen, look, Vixen, I ain't even mentioning the cash app because I want to get more people in. I want to just work, and eventually I know I'll get rewarded with what's for me. Just like this opportunity fell back into my arms, into my lap. Now, other opportunities will fall back into my lap as well. Amen. I believe in that. So I appreciate you, Vixen. Whether it's $10, $5, $100, no matter what it is, I appreciate every dollar that goes back into the Sim Nation. But let's go back to the video.
So what kind of advice do men seek from you?
So relationship advice. How do I deal with this?
And you give them advice?
I'll give them my perspective.
Nigga, like,
my clinical as well as personal perspective, depending on
question, bro.
So many dumbass questions.
Question, dog. I'm ready to set it up, bro.
Jazz said, wait a minute. Hold on, let me address this. Let me address this. Jazz, I was just speaking allegedly. And I said that. Let me repeat it again. I said more than likely, people have already come to you and told you things that was negative about me and probably tried to ostracize you if you work with me in some way. And I only assume that because they do that with everybody else. It was never meant to be a shot at you. Jazz says, someone wants me to explain myself about what? I'm confused. No, you don't have to explain yourself about anything. We was asking a question earlier about the conversation that Lucky was having with Tyranny. And I had asked you in the chat just to recant things, and my brother's here. Nay is also here, so he can hold me accountable. I had asked you in the chat if you can give me your opinion about people like Anton, Lucky, and others who are demonizing women for wanting SNAP benefits that are being withheld. It was based on the content that we were reviewing, and I wanted your opinion on it in the chat. Nay said that she thinks that you should come up and give your opinion. I dropped the link at that time. After that, we've been reviewing Anton talking to this young lady, and we see you pop back up in the chat. I made the claim, and I believe that I'm accurate in this, that whenever somebody comes close to me, people like Lucky and other people, they contact them and say, don't work with him. He did this. He did this. Lucky never tell you how Fatty was talking about children. And I'm not trying to recant all of that old shit either personally, but I know for a fact that usually when somebody is blown up in a space that could come to my show that will help elevate the space, they're told to stay away from me, or they're told a whole bunch of lies, or they're sent videos out of context. That's what happened. That's all. Go ahead, Truckin'. You good?
Oh no, I was just saying, bro. We need everybody to clip this statement that I'm about to make. Set up the boxing match. Me and Anton. I'm down to do it free of charge. And I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. I'm here to spread love and peace. Even though this nigga is asking a lot of dumbass questions, And me personally, I've never been a fan of dumbass questions.
Neither have I. Especially rhetorical dumbass questions. You're a marriage counselor, so you help couples. The fuck? You a chef? Are you trying to say you cook or prepare food or some shit? Yeah, that's the fucking point of me. You know what? Everybody
is an idiot.
This guy's a fucking idiot. It's a fucking idiot sandwich. All right, let's keep going between the young lady and that time.
On the area that we're
But
in.
you're not qualified to be able to tell a man how it is that he's supposed to operate like a man in a relationship.
But I am qualified. I've been married for 12 years, been together 15. I am qualified to give a neutral as well as a woman's perspective, as well as the clinical perspective.
That don't mean shit to me. I've been married since I was 22 years old.
I'm counseling you.
And I've been married for 19 years. So this is what I know for sure. As a man that's been married longer than you,
Sure.
And has coached probably way more men than you've ever had a
Interesting. Hey,
yo, can you hear me?
That nigga call what he do coaching?
Hold on, Tay. Let's do a mic check. Can you hear me, Tay?
I can hear you.
Oh.
Can you hear Jazz?
I can hear that. Yeah, I can hear her too. Yep.
I'm out and about right now, so I've been listening. So sorry if it's a little loud in my background. And for some reason didn't let me log into my regular account. So that's why the picture is different.
It's like StreamYard be giving me so much trouble logging in too. I'll be like,
I'm telling you,
like,
I was trying to do it from my other account, but it made me do it from my professional account, which is why that picture looks like that.
Oh no, you good, Jazz. So the question that was asked was this. We was talking about the conversation with you, Lucky, and Tierney. The conversation seemed to be centered around SNAP benefits being distributed to certain individuals. And it seemed like certain people within our sector of YouTube have been making fun of what seems to be particularly black women, black baby mamas, for utilizing SNAP benefits. And I was wondering specifically, not just to the situation of SNAP benefits itself, but to the conversation between Lucky and Tierney. What were your thoughts between the conversation, between those two ladies?
Well, if you notice in the video, I was trying to mediate the situation because the last thing that I wanted them to do was argue, and I was not expecting that at all. So when Tierney came up, and I've been on panels with Tierney from other channels and other platforms, and I like Tierney. I think she's authentic. I think she's cool. So when she brought her up, I did not think they was going to go at it with each other the way that they did. And Lucky kind of pulled me off because she wanted to just, talk exclusively to Tierney. But when I was watching that exchange, I was disappointed because there's this bias with people. There's this bias that certain people have about people that use SNAP benefits. There's this assumption that people that are on SNAP benefits aren't working. They're not applying themselves. They're not doing anything but trying to rely on government assistance. And that's not the case at all. And that is what Tierney was trying to explain. But the thing about it is, no one is clocking the fact that Tierney and her husband both work and still have to rely on government assistance. But instead of kind of assessing that part, because obviously that means somewhere in the system is broken, because a two-income household should not still qualify for government assistance, but they do. So instead of attacking the people that are utilizing what they're qualified for, Lucky felt, just like a lot of people feel, well, if you got two incomes and you're married, you shouldn't even be using it. You shouldn't be using it just because you qualify for it. You're taking advantage for some reason. And I think Lucky, I'm getting to know her and all the other stuff that has gone on before I met her. I don't know. It's a lot going on, but I think she tries really hard to understand both sides, but there might be biases there that she might have to unlearn as it pertains to people that's on SNAP EBT. Because at the end of the day, they've all said it before, even if they didn't need it, if they were all given SNAP benefits today, they're going to take it. No matter how much money they're making, no matter how much income they have, they're going to take that assistance. So it's no reason to talk down on people that actually need it, but you feel like that they don't because you're judging what their livelihood and situation is. You're assuming that because Tierney is married and has a dual income that she's taking advantage. No, she shouldn't even qualify for it, but she does. And that's because the system is broken. It's fucking rigged. So ultimately, I was disappointed in the conversation because there was a lack of understanding. It was attack from Tierney to Lucky, an attack from Lucky to Tierney. There's no understanding. And what blows me the most is that that's the name of the fucking game. That's how these elites and all of these wealthy people are able to keep the heat off of them because they got us at the average American, the middle class American. We're looking down on the people below us, fighting each other when they're the ones that's scamming us. They are the ones that's exploiting every other class outside of the wealthy, the super wealthy. So for me, it's just disappointing. And then with the Anton panel, they were just flat out lying. Like they played a video about someone saying illegal immigrants are getting this amount of SNAP assistance. That's just a flat out lie. You're not eligible for any type of SNAP assistance unless you are a naturalized citizen or you might be an immigrant seeking asylum. Right? If the government brings over all of these immigrants, those people, yes, there is not a loophole, but I I can't think of the word right now, but that there is a way for illegal quote unquote immigrants that are coming over here seeking asylum that can qualify. But illegal immigrants that are coming over here illegally, not trying to get naturalized, not going through the due process, they don't. But the propaganda wants to put it as if they want to demonize the poor. They want to make it seem like poverty is a personal choice, and it's not. And that's what frustrates me about this entire conversation. And I think with like Lucky and Anton, a lot of people, there's a lack of compassion. And I say that to everybody that I speak to about this. There's a lack of compassion and understanding because sometimes people feel that if they can kind of downplay others, even if they're not trying to, it validates their efforts. It's like pull yourself up from the bootstrap type of mentality. Well, I did it, why can't you? Not understanding the nuance and all the other things and all the other factors that play into why people are in the position they're in. So those are my thoughts. But I do want to say, we could talk about that on another time. People have hit up other people about not working with me, right? Because for whatever reason, there has been situations where people would say certain things about your platform, but nobody is threatening me like that. That's what I wanted to make clear. Like nobody's threatening me. Like if I work with you or so and so and so and so. Now, if I'm working with that person and y'all have a situation, and if we're doing something in that moment that makes them uncomfortable, I will respect that space. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I will respect that space and say, you know what, this is our situation right now. If this person is making you uncomfortable, I will go ahead and make sure that you are respected in this space. So I just wanted to clarify my stance on that.
I appreciate it. But that stuff matters to me less about the stuff that I want to actually ask her about. And I want to ask y'all both about this. So in the video, Lucky called Tierney a welfare queen. Historically, this has been a derogatory, racially charged trope. Before I keep going, do you agree?
Do I agree with what?
That I'm asking both you and Jazz and Nay and Truckin', is the term welfare queen a stereotype that is both derogatory and racially charged?
Yeah,
Absolutely. That came out through Ronald Reagan's administration. He coined that phrase. And what's so crazy about that, we weren't even eligible as Black people to get EBT until years after it was put in fucking place. And the only reason why they did that is because they made it available for everybody else, and they had to demonize it just because we were having access to it. Same reason why we don't have free healthcare. Same reason why we don't have free education. It's because niggas wanted to get in where they fit in, and they had to demonize the entire situation to make it seem like we're not worthy of it. So absolutely.
And I'm glad we all are in agreement. And if anybody is not in agreement, then feel free to speak now. The next thing that she highlighted was that Tierney was fraudulently abusing the financial system and our Medicaid system. She falsely implied that Black women, just like Sherelle did, are misusing and abusing the welfare system to their own personal extravagance, right? Buying weave, getting their hair done, all of this on the taxpayer dollar. To that, y'all say what?
I'm gonna let you go, Jenny, because that shit's stupid as hell to me. Stamps don't even pay for none of that. And I don't understand why people No, Jenny, go ahead.
No, you're right. It's like I'm with you. It's so ridiculous that I don't even want to give much thought to it because it's not like you could take an EBT card with snaps and slide it for weave and nails. It's just so
It's
stupid.
only for food.
It's literally only for food.
Right?
Literally.
Yeah.
I don't understand
Literally.
the logic. Like
Is
they're
that
getting their
Jazz?
hair
Hey,
in.
Jazz.
Hey, how are you? I love your voice, by the way. You and Jen Lee, like I can listen to y'all talk all day. No joke.
So why would somebody say that Black women are using SNAP benefits to buy weave?
They probably thinking that it's bartering. Oh, school
Ignorance
system.
is
You do this for me,
ignorance is
I do this for
bliss.
you.
I mean,
If
at the
you
end
do
of the
my
day,
hair,
it definitely do happen,
I'll
but
slide
I
my
don't think
card
it's
for
everybody.
$150 for groceries for you. Like that's what they think is happening.
Exactly. Yeah. No, and that do happen, but it's not
How do
everybody.
we know that? I'm not going to say that does happen.
And
Well,
We don't
I
know
know
that.
that because
There's no
I
data
moved to
actually that
Detroit.
supports that.
I think it's racist. I'm
It
gonna
is racist.
Me
it's rooted in
personally,
racism for
It's rooted
sure.
in racism. It is.
flat out.
okay.
That's the only answer that's really like I was looking for. It's a
Okay.
racist trope meant to further perpetuate negative stereotypes about black women. Period.
1000%.
I mean, the image of it's just the
Can
image
I
of the
say something,
welfare
bro?
queen was painted,
Whenever Gently
you
get
know,
done.
by black single mothers to
Yes, sir.
manipulate laziness and dependency on the government. That's literally what it was. And we know that how can we be lazy, independent on the government when we just came out of Jim Crow, when we just came out of slavery? Like, how can we say that black people are lazy when we literally have documented evidence of black people working so much to their literally muscle peeled from their bone?
Literally.
Literally. Because they was working that much.
And the gag is what pisses me off is that you gotta have some type of work going on to even qualify for these benefits.
Exactly.
You can't just be out here unless it's like very special circumstances, like disabled, mentally unstable, whatever the case may
Right.
be.
And that falls on
But
a different category. Exactly.
yeah, like you gotta have some type of something. The way that they like there's a whole vetting process that happens. I don't know where people get this idea that people can just choose not to work and do anything and then go apply for these benefits and then be granted these benefits without showing they're at least applying themselves. They at least have some type of income going on. That's what frustrates me the most is because people are working their asses off and still can't afford to not only cover their bills with the money they're getting from work, but it's not covering their groceries as well. And then people want to get mad at the people that apply and get this assistance. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I
It's like
mean,
your beef is misplaced.
I definitely agree with you. I feel like this is kind of like a cultural impact for a very, very long time. And basically, like we said, it's already rooted in racism. But this is a stereotype, stigmatized by like, welfare recipients for decades. This is literally basically like it creates a false divide between the deserving poor and the undeserving poor. I don't know. It's so weird. But it's mostly on like the racial lines of like black women.
And my
I
thing
do, I
is,
do, I do
It's,
agree
it's
with
a
that,
mess.
and I'm gonna also say this: it sounds like they don't want black women or black people in general to receive anything from the government. And if we supposed to be able to always pull ourselves up from the bootstraps, work and survive on our own without receiving any type of health care, any type of food, or any type of housing. Y'all made it here in shackles. We want you to continue to be in shackles. We don't want to help you in no way, shape, or form. They think that food stamps is reparations for black women, black people. They think that's
But
enough for
see,
them.
Nate,
and
that's
that
why I
is
want
some
to.
fucking bullshit.
And Nate, that's why I like to call out the individuals first. Before we get to the big one, the big fish, we got to take care of the ones that's on the ground spreading this misinformation. In the video, I know Trucker wanted to speak, so Trucker, I'd like to get a chance to speak
Oh
about
no,
this
no,
next
it's
one.
all good. It isn't already passed, bro. You just keep going. Just keep
All
going.
right, cool. In the video with Lucky and Tyranny, she also spoke about irresponsibility and black women being immoral. She suggested that whether it's, you know, intentional or unintentional, that black women are having multiple children by multiple different random men to maximize their SNAP benefits, to be promiscuous, and to lack structure and avoid structure because they don't want to, be submissive to black men. And ultimately, they don't want to work. I'm not even gonna waste Gemini time to ask if black women are working. I'll let anybody tackle that.
We working the
Black
most. The
women's
hell,
labor literally built the nation.
like be so fucking for real.
Like, are y'all serious right now?
Do y'all
We
hear my music in the background? Where you think I'm at? I'm at work.
hello somebody.
Hello.
Listen, when
Shit.
I was growing up, my dad, I say dad and I say father because I was blessed to have both. I had a biological father and I had a stepfather, and both the niggas and my uncles and my grandfathers, they all encouraged me to make my own money, to get my education, to rely on myself because they already know what time it is. So to ask to even not to even consider that Black women don't work and aren't capable is absolutely ridiculous. A lot of us were bred to work, so we wouldn't have to rely on anybody else. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely. When has Black women ever had a break?
We
Answer that
never
question
had
for
a
me.
break. Even
Never.
after emancipation, Black women
We never
literally
had a break.
labor built the nation. Before that, what
Jesus.
were we? Field
What was
workers, homes, domestic workers, nursing, and like
Mm-hmm.
teachers. And then after
Mm-hmm.
emancipation, we still went to go labor. We literally built the nation. Seriously.
They played a big role also in the South, how the South took care of soldiers at one point in
Yeah.
time because they needed those women on the road to take care of soldiers.
Exactly.
It's like even when white women or white teen women were like, idolized as like homemakers, Black women didn't have the luxury of being homemakers. We never have. I've never had it. Someone passed down a story in my family about Black women. Oh yeah, I just stayed home. I've never heard that story in my family amongst women
Never.
ever.
Can I ask y'all ladies a question, you, Nay, and Jazz? Why is it that Black women are portrayed by our media, by YouTubers, by the big media as well, as the undeserving poor? And when I say undeserving poor, I mean painting Black women as lazy, personally responsible for their own poverty, ignoring systematic factors like racism, ignoring that a lot of these niggas don't take care of their kids, right? Ignoring economic inequality between men and women, and then genders, because y'all Black women as well. So y'all being oppressed at a double level.
Yeah, we say Black women are oppressed
Because you're a woman and because you're Black.
Yeah.
And then they make it seem like Black women perpetuate their own financial distress by having multiple babies by random niggas. And that's just not true. So what's your thoughts about that? And thank you again, Jazz, for joining. And
It's
thank you,
no
Nick, for
problem.
getting her to join.
It's all love. I really think after you. No problem. I really think because unfortunately the enemy knows our power more than we do. And because they're in control of our image, they're going to perpetuate us being the most degenerate, the most lazy, because our success, our
That's
power,
right.
it's a threat to them. It's a
It is.
threat to their
Oh yeah,
system.
it's a threat to
It's a
them. Yeah,
direct threat of their
a
plan.
direct threat.
Exactly. So they're gonna always paint the picture as if we're the ones doing all the generous shit to take the shit off themselves. History shows that we've never been that way. We've contributed the most.
Not even
We
now.
Exactly. So it's propaganda at the end of the day. We're in a system where we cannot control our own narrative. And so because we can't, this is what they do. Because the image of a Black community that's thriving, oh my God, they can't take that. So it's just always going to be that. Unfortunately, a lot of Black people have kind of been indoctrinated to believe like, oh well, because ghettos and because you are in this destitute situation, it's your fault. It's your fault not standing how this shit was by design.
I actually
It's fucked up.
agree.
I think you.
It's so
I
fucked
definitely
up.
agree with you. I definitely agree with you because, like you said, you talked about like the narrative. I kind of feel like I always say all roads lead to slavery, and I know people get tired of like hearing it, but for me as a Black woman growing
That's
up
a
in
fact.
America, it's very real. Exactly, and so we're not gonna not recognize my experience because every other race of woman's experience is valid and valued.
But
So
babe, my problem, when we talk, I'm sorry for interrupting, first of all, but when we talk about like food stamps, again, the biggest recipients of welfare is white women. That's a fact. Just want to make sure I put that out there.
that is true, but you wanted to know why they feel like we're less deserving. I just feel like after slavery ended, white society needed a way to justify continued inequality and poverty amongst Black people. And since who's the least protected? Black women, that's the angle we need to go at. Because they knew there was not going to be anyone to combat their ideology about us because Black men weren't going to do it. So they created stereotypes that made it seem like Black women's struggles were our own fault rather than the result of racism, discrimination, and exploitation. Like, I don't really know. Like, think about it. You got the mammy trope, the Jezebel, and a welfare queen. When we literally can apply all of that, what I just said, to non-Black women and especially white women.
Why don't we have conversations about discriminatory housing practices or discriminatory loan practices?
Yeah.
We call that basically predatory loan type shit now. Or discriminatory hiring practices. Why not have conversations about that?
Because they don't believe it's fucking real. You got people out here on these platforms that will literally tell you that racism don't fucking exist. Racism doesn't exist. You know, systemic racism, it's a psyop, it's a fallacy. These people are saying that. These Black people are saying that. And calling that stuff out on these platforms is not profitable. Tearing down Black people is profitable. So they're never going to call out the truth. They're just going to align with that bullshit because it's giving them a check. Because again, that other side is what rules right now. And it's too many niggas out here that are complicit with it and will rather align with the bullshit for a check because they're only concerned about their individual success as opposed to speaking out and uplifting their own community and thinking more on the communal level. That's why they believe the lie. They believe the lie. That's why you have these conversations.
No, I mean, I really agree with you. I just feel like, you know, Black women's independence has always been a threat. Think about it. When you hear other races of men speak, they don't even talk about Black males. They laugh when anybody say, oh, the Black male is a threat to you. No, they're not. But when they talk about a Black woman, what happens, guys? They get real upset, girl.
Oh my God.
Real bothered. And y'all ever seen a white man be so bothered by a Black woman on meritocracy? Child. They be in their feelings because they know that the best person that compete against them in a Black race is a Black woman. It is just what it is. And I'm not speaking out that. So like, yeah, I'll come after the Black woman too because I need to dismantle her. Because if she comes into power, it's going to be a problem. She going to challenge the status quo.
Yeah, they already do. That's what I'm like.
We are challenging the status quo. We are in the same system that Black males are in, and yet we are still navigating it better than the mediocre white boy.
We got bigger balls than they do.
Exactly.
Hey, what's that noise though?
Oh, sorry. That's me. My bad. It's raining. It's my windshield wiper.
So for me, and one of the things I want to focus on before I go back to the video is really how do we have genuine conversations about how do we have genuine conversations about helping Black women? And this whole thing about the welfare queen, first of all, is very disappointing to hear from a Black woman. But nevertheless, the trope itself, it criminalizes poverty. It makes it seem like poor Black women, poor Black people don't deserve help in the system that they are paying into.
What I say, poverty isn't a crime.
That's the problem. Poverty should not be a crime.
Exactly. Poverty shouldn't
but
be a
they
crime.
make it a crime.
Yeah.
They make it a crime.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because they feel like we did it. They feel like we're deliberately putting ourselves in these situations. So there's no empathy.
Not looking at what their ancestors and their forefathers and their grandfathers and their great-grandfathers and their 13-time grandfathers did in order to not let Black people be prosperous.
Absolutely.
They don't focus on different inequalities that has happened that can accumulate to suffering on one end for Black people and wealth on one end for white people.
But racism towards Black people hurts everyone. The reason why we don't have free lunches like that was because y'all didn't want Black kids eating for free. The reason why we don't have law school cost so much, like credits for college, is because they didn't want Black people going to school. So they figured, let's put a cost in it. And then they had to apply it to everybody. You get what I'm saying? There's so many things that we're dealing with right now in society is because that other racist white people were racist against black people.
Do you guys
And you know
feel like
what?
black men are active listening when black women are talking about what impacts y'all?
No.
Absolutely the fuck not.
No. Absolutely not.
I'll let y'all break that down one by one. Y'all got it.
Absolutely not. Go ahead, Josh. Absolutely not.
Absolutely the fuck not. These niggas don't even look at us as human beings. They don't even see women, period, as human beings. Listening to us? You good luck. It ain't happening. They will rather see us in a for some reason, and this is and y'all already know the story. When I tried to unpack the patriarchy, it triggered a lot of motherfuckers in this place because it shines a light on the negative impact that the patriarchy has, right? You don't want to face the fact that the patriarchy was deliberately designed to keep women under a man's rule, under her foot. We were literally legally looked at as property, okay? It was literally legal to grape your wife. You could call the woman will call the police. Police will come and say, yeah, it's fine. Go ahead and continue doing what you're doing. So it is a heavy indoctrination that a woman is less than. And it ain't even just black women, honestly, because patriarchy was started by these white devils. But
women uphold patriarchy all the time.
Exactly. But unfortunately, when niggas got free and they still kept them out of having access to everything to build themselves up, they needed something to control. So unfortunately, too many.
Exactly. And who was there?
Exactly. So unfortunately, these black men decided, I don't have any control over anything else. Unfortunately, I'm not brave enough to go at the real enemy. I'm gonna go against my woman now to feel powerful, to feel like I'm a man. And I ask this question every time, and I'm like, am I crazy? Because it's so black and white, but it's just like, nigga, why do you feel like the only way you can be with a woman is if you control her? Why is it only for you to be in a thriving relationship? And then they want to say, well, oh, it's natural, it's order. No. This patriarchal shit was a social ass construct. That was a motherfucking choice. There have been plenty of societies that still are thriving today that thrive off of egalitarian societies as opposed to a patriarchal one. The only reason, that's why I said that patriarchy shit is directly rooted to white supremacy. They need somebody to dominate over because they are secretly inferior. And I think that men have to understand, like really look within, a lot of men. Thank God for men that get it. But a lot of men really believe that this is how they should act and feel towards women. So you'll never have that conversation with the majority of men unless they have done the work to go internally and unpack their misogyny and understand how the patriarchy impacts them and the people around them. You'll never have that conversation because these men are obsessed with control. It's bad.
I agree. And then I will have to say, like, in my mind, sometimes I go a little bit deeper because in my mind, all roads lead to slavery every single time. So in my mind, that when slaves were free and after emancipation, black males had no role model of what a man was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So they basically had to figure out like what was like what was a man's role. And instead of them like thinking about sympathy or saying like, let's not do what the other man did to us, I don't think that happened. I feel like they adopted this whole control over women and provide financially. And then I just feel like that the system was basically impossible for them to even like navigate because they had a hard time with gaining employment. And I'm not gonna say that that wasn't true because that's why most black women worked. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know. I feel like they wanted to be equal to white men, so they adopted a patriarchy structure that was already like in place because that was the only thing they had to go on.
Yes.
Like, and this is why I say like I'm just really like thinking about it. Like I really don't really dive too deep into it, but I'm just thinking like they didn't have anything to go on because the black male and the black woman, they were equal in slavery.
You know what I think? I think that there's so much hate and so much divide that black men, excuse me, black men, when they talk to black women, they don't come to the conversation with a certain amount of humility and a certain amount of empathy and a certain amount of curiosity. They don't really give a fuck. They are rooted in a patriarchal mindset. If they wanted to support black women, I have a certain amount of organizations right here that actually support black women, starting with the National Council of Negro Women, and their core focus area is economic empowerment, including financial independence, wealth building, buying homes, education, health equity, and social justice for black women. But my favorite one of all of them is the Black Women Health Imperative. Because to me, that's the most important one. Their core focus is it's the focus on dedicating, I think it's the improvement of the overall health of black women, including physical, emotional, financial as well. They focus a lot on maternity because, as you know, in America, black women die, I think, twice as much, three times as much compared to white women giving birth to children. So when black men are insinuating that, well, you just giving birth, it ain't shit. I mean, statistically, if she's an African American woman, the odds of her dying compared to her white counterpart, her Asian counterpart, whatever, is extremely high.
But what was the question that I asked when they asked me when I first found out I was 9 weeks along? And remember she asked me, she said, "What are your concerns about your pregnancy? Do you have anything?" What did I tell her? You remember what I said?
Yeah.
Go ahead, tell what I said.
I'm
concerned about dying.
Yeah.
I literally said that.
And she said
I literally said I'm concerned about dying.
She said
I'm a black woman and we don't get the best care while we're pregnant. That was my whole statement. Verbatim.
after y'all talked about that, she basically said, well, like, yeah, I mean,
You're right.
40, you're 40, so technically you will be at risk, but because you physically is such in shape,
I'm in good shape.
you was kind of good. That's basically what she said.
And she reassured me that they were because I went to all woman practice. So she reassured me that that's not the case. We're going to give you the best care. We don't care about your race. What did she say? They office put in more training.
Yeah, we found the all women's practice in Chicago.
Practice on
It was nice.
Yeah, it was very nice.
But I'm saying, babe, I feel like the problem, before I get back to the video with Anton and the young lady, is men have become so arrogant that they don't just want to just actively listen. Like sometimes when you talk, whether I think that you're right or wrong, whether I think you're loud or sometimes I just listen. Because no matter what you're yelling about or just speaking about, I try to get the point of what you're saying, right? And then address that point. I feel like a
And I
lot
have
of
to vouch
men,
for
they
y'all
don't
because
give a fuck.
I see y'all work through that dynamic. Like generally is very passionate and as she should be, you know what I mean? Like she's getting her point across, but in those moments, instead of like tearing her down or trying to humble her, you're actively listening. You're displaying patience. Do you know what I'm saying? And I do commend y'all for that because that is something that's lacking. But a lot of these men feel that they have to tear down their women and humble their women in order for them to feel validated in themselves. They don't want to listen to women because they don't think we're right about anything. I just saw another guy say, women don't know shit. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all don't know anything. And then the girl was like, oh, well, men don't know anything either. And of course, his response was, yes, we do.
We can hear you a little bit, Jazz. I should tell you that while I think you're driving. I know you said that you're going through the because I know you said you had your windshield on. You having a little bit of disturbance issues, but we heard everything you said for the most part. I just want to let you know about that. And I do appreciate the fact that that you acknowledge my discipline when it comes to not checking my wife. I guess I don't believe in men checking their wives, Jazz. I don't believe in that whole humbling your wife thing. I believe that women should address women, and I believe men should address men. Like, I genuinely feel that way. Like, if I had a problem with my wife, I'd talk to her. But that's why I have friends like Nay and other women within our circle, and she has friends. I can say, hey, they can talk to your friend.
This is true.
I'm not about to sit up and argue with my wife. I'm not about to say, I'm the man, bitch. So shut up. Like, I would never talk to her like that. For a lot of reasons. First of all, because I love my wife. That's the first reason. But more importantly than love and sentiment, we both have daughters. Our daughters is steps away. And at any given time, they're not about to hear me calling mama a bitch or disrespecting her. If I get upset, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna roll a blunt and I remind myself of how much I got and how blessed I am. You feel me? And how I'm not the man I used to be. It's no point of arguing with somebody who I go to bed with every day. Somebody who I love, who I give a fuck about. I'm not doing that. When my wife stormed out here earlier, I let her walk away. I didn't say anything mean to her. I didn't text her anything mean. She came back. That's what a good husband do.
And I wasn't upset. It was,
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that's just decorum.
Yeah,
But I
I feel like
I
to
do
take my son
disagree
to
with
work
one thing.
out.
Jazz said that she believed that most men are trying to control their wives.
I
I
agree
don't
with
think
Jazz.
it's most men. I just want to. I think it's a certain amount of men.
I agree with Jazz. It's always y'all kid me with
Can we
that.
put a number on most?
No. We gonna put a phrase on most. It's not
Is
a
it
man,
black men or
but
is it
it's
white men?
always a man.
Is it all?
Like that's what I'm saying. Like
Is it all men? Is it white men, black men? Who is it?
yes, because even the good males benefit from the bad males. Yeah.
I don't try to control you.
No.
I think Jazz is having issues, but Jazz, we appreciate you coming back.
Yeah.
Tay,
Jazz.
do you try to control Mel?
Hell no.
Why he said it like that?
Nay, I'm pretty sure your husband don't try to control you. So that's 3 men right there. And 4,
You know what's
if I
best
can
for
get
you, won't.
Jazz to confirm her man don't control her. That's 4 men right there that don't try to control their women.
If you know what's best for you, you won't try to.
And that's
Right?
the exact point I was gonna make. They like men, a lot of men ain't gonna try to do that shit because it's literally a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. You can't control a woman, whether she's your wife or not. There's nothing you can do.
Unless you a goofy.
Yeah, I mean we do have goofies out here, but I just don't. The point I was making, I don't think it's most. That's the only point I was making.
I think that there's a certain amount of men trucking that be like, hey, look, my wife, she can't post fucking pictures on Instagram. Blah 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 blah. But I've never heard you say that. I've never heard any of my homies say that. So for me, that's non-existent.
No, I tell Melissa that shit. You post your ass on Instagram, that's your ass. You back to the
Hold
streets.
on. What'd you say, Tay? Hold on. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I just had to go ahead and clear that up. But that's not me controlling her. I'm letting her know you can do it.
I don't know. I ain't
You can
seen
do
that
what
ass a
you
couple
want to
times.
do.
I ain't
I'm
seen that
just
ass a
not gonna
couple
be around to
times.
entertain it.
All I gotta say is
Okay,
I
we
ain't
gotta
seen
have a
that.
conversation about this one. Hold on.
I'm gonna say, cause I ain't.
Let's go one by one and welcome back, Jazz. So Tay, just to be clear, did you say, for the record, because I'm gonna have to clip this one, did you say that you tell Mel that she can't post certain photos of herself?
Like I just said, I tell her you can do what you want to do. I'm not gonna entertain it. I got standards for myself.
Right.
So you could do what you want to do, but I have to lay my standards out to you and let you know. If I wake up in the morning, see you got your ass on IG, that's not for me. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna judge you. I ain't gonna shame you. I ain't gonna belittle you. But that's not who I want to be with. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is for me. I'm not trying to control her. Do what you want to do. But just if you love me and you want to be with me, you ain't gonna do some shit anyways that I don't approve of in the first place. Just like men ain't gonna do that to their wives.
Okay.
Call it control, call it whatever you
If I
want, but
well, all I gotta say is this: if I pull up Mel's Instagram right now, I won't see a picture of her twirling around a certain pair of tights and showing some flowers.
Which male are we talking about?
So, my brother has a girlfriend, and her name is Mel. And I was asking him because he had kind of said something, and kind of just slid over like, well, she posts certain stuff online. I'm not really having it. And it seems, I'm listen. I'm gonna take it off of them because I love both of them.
I
But in
thought y'all
my
talking about
opinion,
somebody else, so never mind.
okay, okay, okay. In my opinion, that's controlling. But I'm not here to tell somebody what to do in a relationship. But I'm always interested in hearing how, let's say if gently, and she's my wife, if my wife got in her bikini and posted just ass dangling, right? Twerking and all of that, how would that impact me as a husband negatively? Anybody can care to answer. Trucking, you specifically.
As a woman, it doesn't.
But like I
Unless
said,
we
for me,
like
it's just
branding
standards, bro.
something.
The internet, this
Yeah.
internet shit lasts forever. You never know who screenshotting your shit, who video recording your shit. So at the end of the day, it's just something that I don't want for the future mother of my children and my future wife either. That's all it comes down to. It don't come down to controlling and all this extra bullshit. She could easily say, okay, you know what? I want to post naked pictures, so I don't want to be with you no more. Am I going to be there to stand in front of the door and say, no, you can't leave and you got to do what the fuck I tell you to do? No, I lay out my standards. If she rocking with it, she rocking with it. If she's not, she not. I don't see that as controlling at all, bro. Women do the same shit to us, do they not?
Cause it ain't about your kids, nigga. It ain't about your kids.
First off, hold on. You calling me a nigga?
Oh, my bad. That's
Or
just
you
how I
just
talk.
speaking in general?
I'm just speaking in general. That's just how I talk. I use nigga a lot. My bad. No take offense.
I don't mind being called nigga, but it's just the way that one came out. It
My
almost
bad.
rubbed me the wrong way.
My bad. Don't tea no shade. No tea no shade. I was just saying, like, when I hear a lot of men say that, they try to use it's about the kids thing. It's not. It's not. It's about the fact that you feel that your woman is overexposed to other men, and you feel like that she's doing it to get attention from other men, and you don't want other men to look at you like a goofy. So you want to make sure that you tell your woman how she should present herself, so you can avoid looking like, I don't know, a guy that's not in control of his relationship or something.
Can I say something after she done,
Oh,
y'all?
thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'm done, babe.
Bud, thank you. Cause
So,
Bud, you said it before I did.
and
Thank you.
this is the problem that I have with some women. Like, men can literally say what we think and what we feel, and automatically it get turned to some other shit. We was just talking about listening. For me personally, maybe you was talking about somebody else, right? And I can see that being the case with other guys. But for me personally, that's a big deal for me. Like, my kids not being able to look back and see their mom sucking a dick or titties out, ass out. That's a big deal. If it ain't a big deal for another guy, that's cool. I'm not shaming nobody for what they want to do and how they want to run their household, how they want to run their family legacy. Do what you got to do. But for me, it's all about the kids. Because you set an example. I'm not going to be on no sassy man shit around my sons. Why? Because I have to set an example. So,
Okay.
and that's the point I was making. If she want to do that, she can do it. I'm not going to tolerate it.
We made a lot of different.
What's the problem with that? Can somebody please tell me what the problem with that?
You just told you. You
You
literally
just
just
told.
problem with
told.
You
that.
just
If that
told.
works for you.
That's how we
But
just
he
proved.
literally just confirmed what
That's
she
how.
said.
But wait a minute.
Like,
We just proved why
Because she was
men
talking
go to
about
some
attention
women.
from other men. Melissa
That's
get
what it
attention
is.
from other
that's what it
men
is.
every
That's what it
day.
You
is.
just said the look
That's
of
what
it.
it is.
That's what you
That's
just
what
So
it is.
said.
let's go one by one. Who want to talk to Deontay first
God,
about
bro.
it?
Look,
honestly,
all
I
I
don't
gotta
even want to
say.
talk about it, bro, because it ain't.
Oh, I
No
know.
matter what I
We
say,
know.
it ain't gonna come out right. So
No, I said we know. We know we know we about to say some bullshit. But anyway, yeah,
it's just amazing
I.
how women be listening though. It shit is it's
But you
crazy to
don't
me.
listen to us because you just did verbatim exactly what Jasmine just said.
But
You just sat
Renee,
here. Wait, pause. Let me get it. Because we just sat here just not even 10 minutes ago and said that men don't listen to women. And you did exactly just that. You didn't listen to nothing what the fuck she just said.
Nay, I was literally quiet for like 40 minutes straight, listening to everything all of y'all say. I didn't even say nothing one time. Didn't cut nobody off. Anything. The moment I tell y'all one of my standards, all of a sudden,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? I'm the bad guy. It's crazy.
Okay. So
Shit crazy.
if she wearing the same shit and she around you and you walking outside together holding hands and she wearing that little crop top with her little sports bra and some tights and the man looking at her, you still gonna be mad?
No.
Why?
I specifically said if she's posting it.
What's the difference? She outside. Whether she posted it on the internet or she outside with it, what's the difference?
I think that he already had made the point that the difference is it's like something like one of his kids can come back and see it in the future.
Okay, the internet lasts forever.
Hold on, but no, let's
That's what I
really
was
think
saying
about
about
it.
listening. Thank you, bro, for at least helping me out.
Okay, so let's.
I'm just gonna attack the argument.
Yeah, let's really think about it though. The fact
I
that
still agree with Jasmine. I'm sorry, I still agree with y'all.
I know, but the fact that like you're assuming what the children are gonna think. You don't know what these imaginary kids that don't even exist. You don't know what they're gonna think. They may say, "Oh, my mom had a life." They may say, "Oh, okay, I see where I get it from." Like, what is so wrong with your kids know that you shook your ass, you had a drink, you went out at it's so crazy. And the thing about it is, we have children.
Yeah.
And my kids have never said any of that. And I've shook my ass. I've been on bars. I've got pictures of bikinis, all of that. And guess what? As I get older, I'm continue to do all of that.
And Gently, can I say something?
But wait a minute.
No. I want you to answer the question. The question
reply?
is, we don't know what the children are going to say. So why are you projecting to these imaginary children that don't exist of what you believe that they may think of their mother instead of thinking of their mother as caring, independent. She went to work. She was loving. She picked me up from school. She read to me. She stayed. Like, it's just so many other things to worry about than to think your mama was shaking her ass. And what if the mother was married for 20 years and shaking her ass with her husband? So women can't shake their ass with their husbands? That's crazy.
Like I said, women can shake their ass, but why do you have to post it? That's the whole argument. That's why, like, are y'all not listening? We're talking about posting it. We're not talking about going to the club, having fun. We all know that our grandparents was out there doing the same shit we was doing when we was young, right? The apple never fall too far from the tree. But what's the point of posting it is what I'm trying to figure out. If you with me, yeah, you want to go to the beach in a two-piece, go to, Melissa got a fat ass. We've been to the beach. Her ass been out in front of everybody. That's fine. I'm not no insecure ass nigga. I don't fucking lose sleep over this type of shit. But if you feel like you gotta go post it to show it to the rest of the world, why? That's the question.
Wait a minute, but
why not?
I'm not finished.
I'm confused.
You
You confusing me though.
I'm not, maybe because you ain't let me finish, Nate.
Because you ain't making no goddamn sense.
Have you ever thought that that's a possibility? If you don't let a nigga finish, you know how the teachers say, don't ask the question in the middle of me talking because I'm probably going to answer your question.
Because you sound a whole bunch of bullshit. Go ahead.
So, as I was trying to say, gently, just like what you just said about yourself, right? If you on the bar shaking, I'm not shaming you for doing that. That's you. But why can't I set my own standards and my own, you know what I'm saying, do shit the way I want to do it over here? That's why is that a problem? Why is it okay for women to be able to shake their ass, do what they want to do, and post it, but then if I can't have standards for myself? Why is that a problem?
That's not a standard for yourself, that's a standard for her.
Exactly, and that's what I was gonna say.
He keeps saying a standard for myself. You're not on a bar shaking your ass. You don't have to get up there.
When you're
But
in
you're
a
having a standard for
relationship,
her.
it's not just
And that's what
her,
Papa
it's
comes in at.
us.
If the girl was
We
shaking ass,
represent each other.
if the girl is shaking ass, she was doing that when you met her.
Exactly.
If she was shaking her ass
So
on a
I'm not gonna
bar,
be with that regardless.
exactly. So it's
That's
like
the
if you
point.
are that, if you are approaching the right woman that you are comfortable with, this conversation wouldn't even have. The problem is y'all think a girl posting a regular bikini photo of her on a beach where you're supposed to wear a bikini photo, it somehow is a violation of the relationship. Y'all feel like when a girl is out and having a good old time with her girlfriends at the bar, all of a sudden that's a violation to the relationship when the girl just having fucking fun. But that don't be the case. Y'all get with these girls. Sometimes I feel like a lot of men get with these women that already are behaving like this. They on the internet a lot. They expose their bodies. They look good. They feel good. This is how they roll. Then you get with them and then you try to control them and then say, that's my preference. No, you should have assessed your preferences before you even entertain that girl.
So Jazz.
I
So
agree with that. I agree with that 1,000%.
Hold on, Jazz. So are
Yeah.
you saying, Jazz, that these males are in the clubs looking for women instead at the church?
Absolutely.
Instead
They're in the club.
You get
They're
what I'm
scrolling the
saying?
OnlyFans.
Exactly. So I don't
This
see
shit
y'all
they
at
got
the
spent
church.
off into something
I don't
completely
see y'all at
different.
volunteer services. Y'all not at the Big Brother and Big Sister programs looking for women. Y'all are not volunteering for any Department of Human Health services or what do you want to call it, events that they have going on. I don't see men in those spaces where I see men wanting to pick women up at festivals, concerts, bars, parties, walking on the street. So you're not even being intentional about where you want to find this particular type of woman with those values. What we saying is don't change women. Go find a woman with those values.
I agree with
Don't
that
tell a woman
completely.
that you
I don't
want
disagree
her
with any
or
of
you
that
want,
at all.
but don't, I get what you're saying, but you didn't go find your woman in the church. Then I'll be like, okay, you got a right to complain. Cool. But don't, I get what you're saying, but you didn't go find your woman in the church.
I'm still hella confused because your woman comes from a culture of shaking ass. Her culture literally shakes ass.
We're not talking about like Nay.
No, I'm just saying.
Ideology that he holds, a lot of males
I'm
hold that.
attacking that
Yeah.
too. But I said, you're with someone who literally culturally shakes their ass. So for a person to sit here and complain about a woman shaking her ass on the internet, but she can go outside and shake her ass, it's okay because the world sees you more in person than on the internet sometimes. A lot of people don't be on the internet like that.
And
Believe
by
it
the
or
way,
not.
Nay, I wasn't complaining. As I said like 4 different times, if that's what she want to do, that's fine. I'm just not sticking around for it.
Yeah, right.
There is no complaints.
If
I
she
don't.
wasn't shaking ass, if she wasn't fucking, if she wasn't doing the thing that you're doing, you wouldn't be with her.
Nay, why
Cut
do
the cap.
everything got to be right? Like every time I say something, like what's
Cut the cap.
like, damn, I can't have my own thoughts, my own.
No. I'm not saying you couldn't,
Man,
but stop the cap. You wouldn't be with her if she was doing some type of freaky shit. You wouldn't be with her if she wasn't taking no type of ass. You wouldn't be with her if she wasn't doing nothing to satisfy you in any type of sexual or
Nay,
even
clearly you don't know me, Nay. Clearly you don't
I
know
don't
me.
want to hear it. Whatever.
It's,
I love you.
You're using
I
your
love.
predisposed
I love you.
fucking ideas about men to judge me. I don't appreciate that
I
shit.
love you. When I met my husband, my husband knew I was shaking ass. And he don't have a problem with shaking ass now.
This shit be crazy. Every time a black man speak, it's almost like only 30% of the shit we be saying get heard. If that.
So I was going to say this, right? Because I can't really speak to. Somebody has to mute up. I can't really speak to men who feel like my brother because I don't feel that way. Like if my wife get online and like I said earlier, post like a picture of her in bikini, whatever, twerking or whatever. Let's say you go downtown tonight. You link up with Christina. Y'all see Jazz down there. Y'all throwing ass together. That's why I asked my brother, how can that genuinely impact me as a man? as a husband in any way at all. And like he said, that's just his standard. So I can't really argue with his morals on how he runs relationship. But I do think there's a conversation to be had about maybe not him, but men who will say, well, I don't want a woman to post certain stuff because it's like she's promoting it for other men. I'm not really I never understood that train of thought, because for one, if you trust your woman and you trust her to do something as simple as keep her legs closed, I think women should have fun when they go out. If you want to go out, you want to dance, and I mean, God forbid you dance with a guy, you have fun, and you get a drink bought by a nigga.
Right.
God forbid that happen, right? That you socialize in a place that was meant for socialization.
Right.
I think niggas forget that when they think, like that's what clubs are for. That's what gentlemen bars are for. Socialization, right? So when women go out and they have fun, I have no problem with that. I never understood that mentality. I used to say it was, insecure shit and bandit shit. I've now grown up. You know what I'm saying? I'm more calm now.
Good example of it. Remember DDG with his sister? Talking what you putting out affects me. How has he been impacted by it? Nowhere. He hasn't.
He was never
impacted by
his little sister.
By his little sister shaking ass online.
And see, the thing is, a lot of this shit, it's not about your preference. It's about how other men look at y'all. It don't have really anything to do with, she's this. No, you don't want to get like clocked by your homeboys. You don't want your homeboys making you feel like you with
That's
a
the
girl
most
that's
childish shit ever, though. Like that.
I agree. That's really what it's rooted in, gang.
Like,
I'm telling you.
I don't think some of y'all realize, like, when we talking about real men don't give a fuck about what another nigga is thinking about them, bro. Like, that's lame as fuck.
That's what y'all say.
How's
That shit
it
lame as
Hey,
fuck.
hey, everybody.
I
How y'all
don't wake
doing?
up, go to sleep ever thinking about what another nigga was thinking about me.
They do.
Maybe they
Y'all
do, but what I'm saying is the real niggas don't.
You mean good
Real
men?
niggas don't do that shit.
I mean the real.
Now I will say, right, trucking, because we brothers, so I agree with you. Gotta agree
No,
with
don't
you.
agree with me because we brothers, nigga. Agree with me because you agree with me.
Because you're actually right. You're right. Even if you wasn't my brother, the point you're making is correct, in my experience. However, I have also experienced niggas saying stuff like this. And then, just to give examples, I'm not about to eat her pussy because my niggas gonna think it's gay. And I used to always ask niggas, so you was in between some coochie thinking about what your mans think.
Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's lame. Real niggas don't do shit like that.
But these men exist.
And I'm not saying they don't.
I know you're not right.
But I'm not trying to highlight these lame ass niggas. I'm trying to talk about what the real niggas is doing.
Unfortunately,
can we highlight the real niggas for once? We gotta always highlight lame ass niggas.
We can, but when we talk about things in the general, like totality sense, the niggas that would say, "Hey, I'm not gonna eat her coochie," or tell people, "Let me make a better example." Right, Marcy, are you up here, Marcy? Oh, did Marcy leave us? I think Marcy. Then I'll go to Jazz.
I'm here. Sorry.
Hey, Marcy.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
I'm good.
Marcy, do you remember a movie called Grease?
I do. One of my favorites.
Do you remember Danny?
I do.
And do you remember Sandy?
Danny
I
Zuko?
do.
Do you remember when Danny Zuko was telling his homies?
Oh, you mean you?
yes.
Oh,
And
yes.
he was just fucking on Sandy.
And when her friends like, we got a surprise for you. They shoved her in front of them, and he was like, "Sandy, what you doing here? Oh my god!" Blah, 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 blah. And then, as soon as the fellas looked at him like, "What you doing?" He was like, "Oh yeah, baby, that's cool."
I don't really love her. The whole time he in love with Sandy. But Marcy, I say that to bring that to my brother is because, as you know, I'm a student of art, and that movie at the time depicted How? Because it was written by adult men, but it was meant to appeal to young men.
Mhm.
So across the broad and ages of 17, let's go all the way up to 50.
They was
That's how the men felt.
Yeah.
In front of the homies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
That
not
was
gonna
the 50s.
I'm not gonna be romantic. I'm not gonna be vulnerable. I'm not gonna be none of those things.
Yeah, his summer was great. He had a great summer with Sandy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And was happy as hell to see her.
Happy as hell.
Soon as he got back around the homies, he had to lie.
Soon as they looked at him and he was like, "Oh well, yeah, baby, you know that's cool. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with me? Acting a zip damn fool."
Soon as he got back around the homies, he had to perpetuate a false sense of masculinity
Mm-hmm.
in order to maintain. Because remember, he was the leader of their little crew, so he had to maintain that false sense of masculinity. I think a lot of times, not to say that that's what my brother's doing, but a lot of times when I've seen men say, "Hey, don't post your ass out," for example, because Jazz is here and she can respond to this. I saw Jazz on the panel the other day, and she was talking about, like how her man don't mind her doing stuff. I think the dude was with her, right? And I noticed how I follow Jazz on IG. She posted a picture. I don't know what she was wearing, but her ass cheek was definitely out. And she said her nigga had no problem with it at all because it's probably not something that's really impacting him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's I don't know. Josh, you got any thoughts about that?
The thing is that okay, so like I'm with a man. We both be in the gym, right? My man trains me. He likes my body. So it's like he's like, yeah, post that shit. You look good. So I feel like it just depends. Obviously, I'm not overtly trying to show my tail to try to get male attention, but I know that I look good. And my man knows that I look good. He's not pressed if I showcase a leg or I don't know what. You said a picture of my ass cheeks out though?
Not ass cheek, but it was like a bikini.
Oh, well, yeah.
Hold on. Pull this picture up. I need to see what she's talking
Oh
about.
my God.
I will. You have a girlfriend,
right?
And she has
This is for a conversation purpose. I'm just trying to get full context on what's going on.
Look, the whole band that came out. Let me see this.
All I'm saying is this: I'm not. I don't have that experience where my man is super pressed about what I post. Obviously, I'm not posting overtly sexual pictures of myself. I've never been that girl, whether I've been in a relationship or not. But if I look good, I'm gonna post it. You know, I don't know. I've never had that issue. I know it is an issue because men feel like you're being some men feel like it's disrespectful, but I don't know. I feel like if you're secure with yourself, it's like Russell Wilson and Sierra. Sierra always has her ass out, always lurking in the camera, always doing, and that woman has
But
been married.
she was doing that way before Russell Wilson, though.
Exactly.
Not
So
really.
like you said earlier,
Not
he
really.
knew what he was getting himself into. She literally got whole music videos, ass out. What are you talking about? Not really. Like, Nate, do you just want to disagree with everything
That's
I
not
say,
Nate.
or
That
what?
was me, baby. Don't attack her. That was me.
I'm just so used to Nate be on my ass.
Fine. You the first of all, you know I had loved it me some you. Okay, first of all,
I loved it.
I did. I had loved it.
Damn, you don't love me no more.
So let me ask y'all this
did.
before I'm gonna eventually go back to video. Let me ask y'all this, man. Do y'all think that black men need to figure out how they can come to a conversation outside of themselves and genuinely resolve issues with black women? Because I think a lot of shit that niggas talk about on here is absurd.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing the content, and I try to have daily conversations, and then, as you know, I do the Gemini fact check because I hope that these people will see it and say, you know what, maybe I'll stop saying stupid shit like immigrants are taking up 60% of the fucking SNAP benefits, right?
Which is so not true.
Which is, or maybe I'll stop trying to have control over black women and saying things that only perpetuate negative stereotypes about black women.
Yeah.
That shit is frustrating as a father who has daughters. I have two sisters growing up in Detroit.
Just like the man that had to walk back that statement. I think he got a lot of backlash, and I think he also
The dude about the $40 coochie.
Yeah.
But
I was doing it. Stupid mother.
That's just so
in that
lame,
situation,
bro.
why would somebody want $40 coochie? I start with trucking first before I go to jazz. Trucking. Why would a man tell a woman that due to the government shutdown and lack of access to SNAP benefits to feed her children, that she has to now lower the price of her vagina to $40? What are your thoughts about that?
I mean, first off, bro, I don't know why lame niggas do what they do, bro. I just don't. How the fuck am I supposed to know why these niggas do what the fuck they do? I don't know, bro. You have to bring some lame niggas up on the panel. Maybe they can help break this shit down to you.
And you know some lame niggas. You know some lame niggas.
Oh, come on, Tay. I couldn't suffer through that. You would make me do that. Oh no, please don't.
I said, the next phase is where you at, nigga.
Hey, no, I do not suffer fools, Nay. We are not doing that. Don't call up that demon. Don't you call up that demon.
Anton, explain this to us, okay? We need to know. Why do we gotta still have $40 cookies? Since we don't have no SNAP.
First of
tell
all,
us, please tell us.
First of
Let's
all,
go one by one. Let's get one by one. Cause I want to have scattered thoughts. I want to be able to clip this, right? Jazz, what are your thoughts about the $40 coochie situation?
It's tired. It's lame. It's corny. And I don't think men realize how lame they look by saying shit like that. Like, it's not a flex that you're excited for a woman to be in her most brokest, destitute position to come to you. Now she's looking for you. Like, bro, she didn't like your ass before then. It was, she didn't even, when she was on stamps and was doing the thing that she was doing, she wasn't even checking for you then. She's not going to check for you now. And I said this already, like, you've already showed that you are unreliable, that you don't really care. And now you're trying to exploit women when they are like in a desperate situation for $40. What is $40 even covering? $40 isn't even half a tank in my fucking car.
Thank
So
you.
it's ridiculous. And they think that it's a flex. They think they're making women, they think, I honestly don't understand the logic, because saying this shit out loud, do y'all really think this is going to make women be like, you know what, let's go ahead and go on back. Let's go ahead and give them our vaginas.
Absolutely. They
Let's go ahead and
absolutely
give us
do.
our bodies, because they said they got $40 for us.
Yes.
The girls are going to look for every resource before they come calling back to a nigga that they know that it was never there for them in the first place. So it's just tired. It's lame. And just like that dude came out and said, I was just doing it for likes. I was just doing it for laughs.
Liar.
Again,
Liar.
you did it for men's validation.
Thank you.
That's what a lot of this shit is rooted in. You did it for the shits and giggles of other men. Like, why are you gay? But anyway.
Let me get the collection plate so we can go and have church this evening.
My question is, why do we always focus on what these losers be doing so much?
Losers. Tay.
They too fucking loud.
Tay, I got a question. I've been wanting to ask you this question since I came up. What is your definition of a real man?
That's a good question. My definition of a real man, first of all, a man that take care of his family, take care of his wife, take care of his kids, take care of himself. A man that has some type of belief in the higher powers. A man that knows how to be humble, right? A man that knows how to work hard and persevere, right? I mean, I could go on and on and on. You know, men that don't seek validation from other men. I never been that nigga ever. Not even when I was a kid, I never been that nigga. So like,
then
certain things I just don't understand. I do understand that it do exist. I don't deny that. But if you a man and you seeking validation from another man, that's automatically, for me, you gonna fall out of the real nigga category automatically. Cause
So
we never did that where I come from. We never did no shit like that.
I do want to say this before I go back to my iMac, right? Because I'm on a MacBook just chilling right now. So, in my opinion, if women came across more men like the one that you described as real men, then we will only be having conversations about real men. The problem is, more often than they come across fuck niggas. They come across fuck niggas who wish to control women.
No, not Daryl. Let them tell it. They don't know fuck niggas.
Maybe that's because they choose to focus on these fuck niggas so much instead of focusing on the niggas who ain't fuck niggas.
Well, but you
Maybe
can't
that's the
act like
solution.
they don't exist because they do.
I mean, we all know
They're
they
everywhere.
exist, but why focus on them though? That's what I'm still trying to figure out.
Because they won't shut the fuck up. That's why.
No.
Okay,
That's
here's
not a good reason.
They won't shut the fuck up.
Look, let me answer this question.
Let's be real. He said, why focus on those particular type of men, right?
Sure.
But if the community is 95% of those men, is it the women's problem, or is it just there's just too many fuck ninjas in the community?
That's what I said.
Can't nobody control somebody else focus on though. That's my point.
No. That's not what we're saying.
That's not the answer.
That's not the answer, Tay. You said don't focus on the men, and I'm letting you know that the community is saturated and overran by those particular type of men at a 95% rate. Now, what is the woman supposed to do?
Don't focus on them niggas.
Okay.
It's just like here's I got another question for you. Hold on, Daryl. I want to ask you, how do you vet a liar?
Marcy, hold on. Before you guys take question, I want to let the lady speak, and Jazz is a guest, so I want to get a chance to allow her to jump in, if you don't mind.
Sorry.
I'm going to remember that question too. I'll answer it, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Nay?
I hope you can.
Or was Nate not on? Okay, Jazz.
Yeah, okay.
That
was me.
No, Nate, you go.
Okay, so, because there's so many fuck niggas in so many categories. There are rich fuck niggas. There are poor fuck niggas. There are copacetic fuck niggas. You got fuck niggas that's worried about other fuck niggas. So what category do we need to put them in? Because we try not to concentrate on you because we try to wean ourselves away from you. But for some odd reason, even when we go to a different category, it's fuck niggas there. So then we start to go to another category, it's fuck niggas there too. So where can we not pay attention to fuck niggas? Because fuck niggas in a lot of categories.
The problem is these fuck niggas don't want to do the work to unfuck themselves. So we're left with a bunch of men that aren't doing the work to be better human beings, not only for themselves, but for the people around them. So we're just left to what's out here. Not enough men, the fuck niggas don't realize they're fuck niggas. a lot of fuck niggas think they're good men. And then they go around these other women and behave like cold-verted fuck niggas and then wonder why the women are leaving them because you're a fuck nigga disguised as a good man. And you're not. They love to throw out the stat like women are the ones that are on the most antidepressants. And why is that? Because women are going to fucking therapy. Women are going to therapy and trying to unpack their shit. And sometimes antidepressants help them to unpack their shit. Let men start going to therapy at the same rate women go through. You will surpass us in how much y'all are on antidepressants. The problem is y'all don't want to face your shit. You don't want to face your shit. And we are, and that's where the disconnect is coming from. And I'm not just saying, I'm not pulling this out of my ass. You can look at the data. The women are in therapy. The women are seeking higher spiritual understanding. They're doing it. But the men are telling other men, man, therapy ain't shit. You don't need no therapy. Just get some more money. And you're wondering why you keep getting the results you are. So until the fuck niggas face their fuck ass ways, this is what we're going to have. This is what we have to focus on. Too many fuck niggas got microphones. Too many of them got all these staunch ass ideas. And then they're indoctrinating younger men. Just look up the motherfucking stats on the red pill. And I bet you a lot of those men that are heavily indoctrinated by the red pill will all claim they are good men. 1,000%.
Marcy, trucking. I mean, I couldn't agree with her more.
Anybody have anything to say about everything?
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
They just said.
Oh man.
think that was
But then there's them like I said.
Maybe for a trucker.
I'm also
So
saying
they're ridiculous and
it's not
true.
too many. It's not too many real men that calling out the fuck niggas. They get rid of the fuck niggas and teaching the fuck niggas how to be real men.
No, Nay. Now, when they do, remember, when they do, they get called simp, panderer, what else?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I say, I'm like, if you call out the fuck niggas, then you won't have fuck nigga mentality going around running amok in black society. You wouldn't have that problem, right? So please, fix yourselves. And we won't have so many fuck niggas to choose from. We won't
I'm
be
trying to
complaining
tell you.
And then y'all can retrain the fuck niggas.
I need him to answer the question.
Retrain them.
That's something that I would never do. Because like
See, and that's the problem.
They here to stay there, baby. You might as well buckle up.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, really quickly.
Before we go to this video, go ahead.
Right. Really quickly. And I don't want anything to be answered but the question. And I want you to answer the question. And if you don't have an answer already, just say, I don't have an answer. And we can just go to the video. I won't even press you on it. Why are there so many fuck niggas in every category that we can think of?
Oh, that's a great question. And I got
hold
the
on.
answer.
Hold on. So that women are not able to choose the quote unquote good guy. Why are there so many men who are horrible?
I got the answer. Thank you for answering me this one.
How would you know if you don't date
It's because fuck niggas are winning. I just said this
Are
earlier.
they though? Are they?
Can I please talk without being
That
interrupted,
doesn't.
man?
He's basically trying to say
please,
that there's so many of them in the community because they're winning. No, that was not your question. The question says stop choosing them.
Can I finish? I
No,
don't
I'm not gonna let you
understand.
finish.
We was just talking about listening.
Hold
But
on,
every time a man talk, I can't finish a sentence.
I'm
You
not gonna
ask
let
me a
you
question,
finish.
I can't even answer the question.
Hey, I don't want nobody to say nothing. I just want this between me and Tay right now because I really need him to understand what I'm asking you. If your question, you cannot tell me, oh, that's because. Do not put it on the women. Why are there so many men in the community who are horrible that women don't have a good, healthy pool to pull from? And do not say women. Do not say women. Because I'm tired of males faulting the facts of males' shortcomings on women. Stop that. Why are there so many men in the communities who are terrible?
So first of all, let me say this. Did Jazz not just say niggas need to work on themselves so we can have better niggas to choose from? So even if I was to use that point, is that not the same point she just made?
I'm gonna need you to elaborate.
That wasn't even the point I was going to make.
But because you was able to elaborate.
Wait. Is that not the same point that she just made?
Yes, but I'm gonna need you to elaborate on. But that's not your point. That's her point.
Exactly.
I want to know your point. No,
right,
don't
so
use her point.
No, if you want to know my point, let me talk without interrupting.
No, I'm not gonna stop because this is some bullshit here. Because I'm tired of males sitting up here talking about women need to choose better. When there is it's almost saying that, you know what, there's a supermarket of rotten food, and you keep asking people, why are you bringing home rotten food? Why the fuck is the supermarket full of rotten food? Why is the dating pool full of rotten men?
Just because the supermarket is full of rotten food, that don't mean your dumb ass gotta buy it.
Here we go again. We're not gonna say. We can move on to the video. Thanks, I got my answer. We can move on to the video.
Okay,
He's not going to tell us that's because black males have no standards, they have no morals. He's not going to say that black males are broken bucks. He's not going to say that black males want to use women. He's not going to say that black males have to work on themselves and they won't. He's not going to say
hey, one mic at a time. One mic at a time.
That's the dumbest shit ever. It's rotten food on the fucking shelf.
Okay.
I gotta bring rotten food home. Make
it
make fucking sense to me, man.
Okay.
Make it make sense to me, though, Nate.
Okay, hold on.
Y'all so quick to back her up every time she fucking say something. Then the moment I open up my fucking mouth, I get cut off. You don't even know where the fuck I'm going.
Okay, so go ahead and give us a cohesive thought. Say your thoughts. Give your answer,
I
and
already
then we can
said my
rebuttal.
thought. I already said it.
Okay, so your thought it was the same thing as what Jasmine said.
No. Where I
Okay,
was
so
going to go is that fuck niggas have been rewarded for so fucking long.
What was the
So
reward? What do you mean by that? What's the reward of being a fuck nigga?
Listen. I'm gonna ask y'all one more time, dog. Can I please just talk one time without being interrupted? That's all I want. That's it. If y'all tell me no, then I'll just go quiet and I'll just let everybody else do the talking. I ain't gonna even be mad. If you can't go without interrupting, I'm not even mad at you. Just let me know.
Go ahead, Tay.
So as I was saying, the fucking rewards are seen all throughout. Not even just with women. Niggas can be screaming. Niggas can be twerking on screaming nowadays. They got 1 million fucking subs. We was just talking about niggas like Anton. He can go on the fucking line and have 300,000 plus fucking followers for being a whole ass nigga. Real niggas are not in season no more. Real niggas don't get appreciation no more. The niggas who are going out here breaking their fucking back to try to provide for not only their wife, their kids, but their mom, whoever else, grandma, or whoever they fucking care about, a lot of these niggas don't get appreciation. Even throughout this whole fucking conversation, the only thing we have ever highlighted is what the fuck niggas are doing. That's the point I was making. Real niggas don't get appreciation no more. Every time we open up our fucking mouth, it's a problem. Nowadays, only thing a nigga gotta do is have a little bit of clout, couple followers, a little bit of money. It don't matter if you're a real nigga or not. He gonna get love and respect throughout the community. I ain't saying just for women, but I'm talking about for everybody. That's the point I was making. I said it earlier in the stream. It's been a battle between real niggas and fake niggas, and real niggas been losing for the last 2 decades.
Why do you? Can I ask a question? Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think? Because I'm not gonna hold you. You valid in a lot of ways. I hear you. But why do you think the fuck niggas are taking the lead right now? Why are they the most in front, and how are they having so much influence on other niggas? Where are the good niggas, right, that are leading by example, saying the right things, actually walking righteously to combat the fuck nigga shit? Why are the fuck niggas taking lead?
You know what, Jazz? I don't have all of the answers to that one, but what I will say is this. The truth hurts. And a lot of people nowadays, they don't want to live in reality. So a lot of people choose to just live a fake life, right? That whole fake it till you make it shit. People have taken that shit to the whole nother level. We ain't even trying to fake it until we make it. We just trying to fake it and keep faking it forever at this point. So I don't have all of the answers. Fuck niggas are winning. I wish I did.
I would like to answer that question.
Me too.
But before I answer it, I want everybody go on mute. That way I can make sure the audio is clean. All right. So in my opinion, the reason why there's some validity to what my brother is saying, and I've always said this, and I'll say the same thing now. I can go to any strip club tonight. I mean, not just strip club. I can go to any club in the country. Chicago, fucking Detroit, Vegas. Pick your poison, right? LA, don't matter. I can go around the most gangsters, niggas, killers, robbers, don't matter. And you know what I'm fine in that club while them niggas popping bottles? Bad bitches. This is a fact. It's always been a fact. So I think that we have to, like my brother said, we have to live in reality. There's a certain amount of women that choose the bad guy and a certain amount of men that choose the quote unquote bad girl, if we're going to generalize everything to these simplifications. But at the end of the day, I think it's a lot of nuance in those situations, right, Trucker? Why would a woman choose Big Meech over the good guy that is a regular working, a working guy at fucking Chrysler, right, Michi? Why? Maybe it's because it is. Maybe it's because they grew up seeing their father Charles work at the factory and gamble all his fucking money away, which goes back to Jazz's point. What is a good guy? Because when you talk to niggas, whether it's Anton, Fantastic, Tommy, you name it, they all think that they're qualified good guys. Kevin Samuels made $800 a month, divorced. God rest his soul. If you asked him, he would have said he was a good guy. That's what he would have said. I think it's so much nuance when
I
it
don't
comes to
really
this
agree.
conversation.
I really don't agree. And the reason why I'm going to say,
You don't agree with me, or you
no,
agree with
I
him?
don't agree with neither one of y'all. I don't.
You don't. Hold on. Before I keep going, can we break it down point by point? So my first point, just let me narrate the show. My first point was that if I go into any city, right, where any club,
We've had this argument before.
Okay, let me do it for the audience who hasn't heard it.
Okay, because we've had this argument before.
I understand that. Let me do it for the audience who hasn't heard it before. So if you go into a city and you get niggas like Big Meech, rich ass drug dealing niggas, right? Niggas like NBA Youngboy, right? Who brought on King Von Murder on stage, right? Are you disagreeing that if I go to the club tonight in Chicago, where it's BDs and GDs and the rest of these niggas at, that I'm not gonna see bad bitches? Do you disagree with that point?
I don't really know. Like, I really don't. I just feel like, for me, it's like, I feel like men want to, the real niggas or the real niggas, like he said, I feel like they want to be rewarded for not being the worst.
I agree.
Okay, and that's my point, because I just feel like
I was making that point though.
yeah, it's just basically, I feel like a lot of men want to.
Because in my mind, Charles Flannery is worse than Big Meech.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was the point I was leading up to.
Yeah,
these men who are, in my opinion, average, they want to be rewarded for average and say, I'm not as bad as him.
I'm not as bad as him.
And
right? So you should give me
that's the point I
your
was
time
to.
and your energy, which is, I'm supposed to be the real man. So I just feel like a lot of men equate basic decency, having a job, not cheating or not hitting a woman, with I'm a great partner. And so you should basically choose me. To me, that's just baseline humanity. Like, I don't think you should be rewarded for that. At least I'm not like them, so that you think you're supposed to be rewarded.
But see, I'm a realist though.
No.
When I ask you, if I go to these clubs, you will find beautiful women.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why though, right? Instead of just saying, well, I don't know, it's yes. Why? Because a lot of these men have access to resources that they can give at a plethora, right? Instead of him saying, I gotta wait till I get paid next week or next 2 weeks, they got it right here, right now. Right? They're able to feed families and do stuff right here, right now.
But it's based on like a mindset that women, for men, that because men always trying to say, I'm the prize. No, clearly, if the guy is saying that I'm not like him, so that I should get the prize or the reward for behavior. It's not like men are choosing. I feel like men don't ever think that, oh, she chose him based on a connection and the chemistry in their energy and the vibe.
He's just a rich
He just
thug.
thinks that, right. That's all they see. They don't see that. Well,
He might be a gentleman.
Right. He may have been the only man that's actually treated her well, and that's your perception of him, but that's not who he is to her.
And
just like on the show Martin, you never really watched Martin. Y'all know what Martin is. When Gina would say, he would throw everybody else out, but don't throw me out. He didn't treat Gina like he treated everybody else.
I use Meech as a reference because Meech was also known to be a gentleman.
Yeah. Even in the show, in his interviews and talking, I thought he comes off charismatic. He doesn't come off as a bully. He always empowered women into their fullest potential, whether they're singing, whether they're stripping, whether they being in business. He always invested in women's businesses, regardless of what it was. He always looked out for the kids when their daddies didn't. Like, I'm gonna choose Meech. Why would I not choose him?
He would be called a simp today.
Yeah, he absolutely would be called a simp today. You don't get to have a woman based on because you think that you compare yourself to other men. Well, I'm a good man. That's not what it's about. Okay, you're a good man, but she has no chemistry with you. There's no connection with you. Y'all have nothing in common. There's nobody.
Your expectations is through the fucking roof too.
Exactly. You asking for too much. So for me, that's just what it is.
I actually agree with you guys. And then also, he also said when the question was asked, well, how about y'all real men teach the fuck niggas how to be real men? Well, I don't want to do all that. Then
Right.
why
Exactly.
the individualism is the reason why we have the pool that we have to choose from. You have real men need to teach fuck niggas how to be real men, so they would have. So you
Big
don't
Meats
have
was
to
about
worry
what?
about that.
Mentorship. Big Meats was about what? Cultivating relationships amongst other men and putting other men on in order for them to feed their families.
Right.
Why would we not choose Meach?
And he wasn't telling women like, if you want to get taken care of, you gotta
do
pussy.
this. You gotta do
that.
Exactly.
Because guess what? Real men real men trust their women enough to be autonomous and how to conduct themselves as a full autonomous adult. It shouldn't matter what she does or what she posts on the internet. She's my woman. She's gonna always be my woman. I'm not worried about what the other niggas think. I'm not worried about it. When niggas sit up and say, "Hey, I don't want my woman to dress a certain way," it's because you worried about other niggas innately. No matter how much you try to sit and say, "No, that's just my standard." No, you worried about what other niggas gonna say about your woman. But you can parade her around, even though she's around you. But that's not stopping a nigga from looking at your woman, whether she on the internet or whether she's out in the world. It does not matter.
If you got a beautiful woman, men are
don't.
gonna look at it.
Period.
Yeah, but everybody don't want your woman. Shit. Now let's kick the real.
Woman, bro. Like,
Everybody don't want your woman. What you think is sexy, another dude might think is not so sexy. So can we add that nuanced part to it? And real men, all men are real. They exist. You can pinch one, they'll scream. They're real. We talk about good men. We talking about good men, versus other dudes.
But let's just be real. Patriarchy told these men once they prove through way of dominance and financial and provider, I am promised a woman. That's what patriarchy told them. I am promised a woman. So wait, I can provide, I can protect, and I prove my manhood. I should have a woman. Why aren't these women choosing me? Bro, this is not the 14th century.
But that's why they mad, because
that's why they mad.
That's why they're mad at feminism so badly, because before feminism, we didn't have a choice. So we had to deal with these fucking dickheads. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't have a choice. We were trapped. Well, women were trapped. You know what I mean? And it's just that is why they're pissed, because just like you said, I've gotten the money, I've gotten all the accolades, I have the body. Why aren't these women still? I should have a woman. And now women are like, yeah, nigga, fuck you. I don't care what you got.
Because you're boring.
Your character sucks. You're boring. You're mean. You're nasty. You're listening. You're listening to other men tell other men that they don't care about women's orgasms. Baby, do you want the pussy or not?
Do you want me? Do you want me like you?
Like it's so confusing, because all this shit, it further pushes women away from you. You don't understand like how you will get the best out of a woman. All you got to do is make her feel safe. Make her feel safe and chill and be her best self. And you're going to get everything from that woman. But you are,
you didn't even know you wanted.
Confident. They're not confident enough to sit in that. They have to control something because they lack the confidence. That's why they don't want their women outside. Because even if their woman is not all that cute, they know they're still not that guy. They know that they're like, the girl that they're with is probably way too good for him, way out of his league.
Exactly. And if you want to, I was listening to a TikToker, and she was actually explaining it's a woman who wrote multiple diaries of women in the 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20th centuries. And they would talk about these men and how boring they were. They were good men, but they were so boring, uncharismatic. They don't even want to laugh. They don't want to wallow in the sun. They don't even want to run in the rain. They don't want to do nothing. It's all about oh, I got a job, I'm providing you with a house, and I'm paying for these kids, a woman. I don't need to satisfy you or make you feel safe in any other way. I'm doing the things that I was programmed to do, that other men told me to do. Because women never said that's something you had to do.
Right.
This is
Conditioned.
something that this is what I was programmed to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, they were conditioned. Yeah.
They never listen to the woman. You want the woman, but you don't fucking listen to us. It's so weird. You sit around other men and talk about other men about what women want instead of just simply asking and listening to what women want. It makes no sense.
Actually, one of women.
They're fucking gay, bro. I'm sorry.
Y'all, I'm 56 years old. So women that couldn't get credit cards till well after I was a kiddo.
Wow.
Shame.
Wow.
Like what, 1974? So I probably was like 6, 7.
Look. Women didn't even have black women didn't even have access to EBT until the 1970s. If you want to be honest.
Yeah,
if you want to know, if you really want to know how women had it, all you got to do is talk to your grandma. But you don't want to talk to your grandma because you don't want to hear nothing she got to say.
Grandma loved being
Shit, I talked to mine, and that is not the case. She had 9 children.
Right.
That is not the case at all.
Do you guys believe that the manosphere has played a crucial role, or the red pill space has played a crucial role in the deterioration of, I guess y'all can call it real man or good man ideology, Marcy, that more men are leaning towards being like Andrew Tate for the white population and Kevin Smith when he was alive for the black ones?
No, misogyny has just gotten out of control. That's all it is.
Okay. Truckin', what do you think? You think that because I'm about to play a clip soon. And what do you think? Do you think that really the red pill has harmed or been useful for black men? Just interesting.
I definitely think it's been both, but I feel like it's been more harmful, mainly because it's just so many lame ass niggas up there, and I feel like they just. I agree with what the women said earlier. A lot of these niggas are just mad because they can't get the woman that they want. So instead of going out into the world like how real niggas used to do and say, you know what, I want the badass bitch. What do I got to do to get her? That's what the fuck I'ma do. Niggas ain't doing that no more. And now all we seeing is a bunch of niggas on the internet crying about why they can't get the woman that they fucking want.
Exactly. That's why I said they won't shut
How
up.
about you get off the fucking internet, go run around the block a couple times because we see the gut. You ain't did a fucking sit up or you can't even do a chin up.
Oh Lord.
You can't. When the last time you
She
read a
telling
book?
the truth.
Not the 10 up.
When the last time you enrolled in the class? Do something to better your fucking self.
Come on, that's all we asking, Tay, right there.
Real niggas lead by example. We don't gotta go on the fucking internet all the time and talk about the shit that we trying to do. We just gonna show niggas. That's the shit that we grew up on, real. You know it. We not from the talking nigga to Death City. We from the show me state. So it's like, I feel like it's definitely been more harmful. But on the flip side of it, I feel like they occasionally, every blue fucking moon, it do be some game in there for the young niggas to absorb, because at the end of the day, a lot of these young niggas got to grow up and realize that the environment is different now. You feel me? And
you say a lot of, and my bad, I didn't mean to interrupt you because I'm on the laptop.
No, you did. You meant to, but it's okay. I still love you.
Would you consider Kevin Samuels to be one of those real niggas or one of the fuck niggas with a microphone, as you described?
Well, I don't know that nigga well enough to say whether he was a real nigga or not. But what I will say is he had a lot of good talking points in his shows. That's all I can really say. As far as I never knew him personally enough to know whether he was a real nigga or not. I don't really know much about him. I don't know his middle name, his last name, none of that shit.
So you can't recognize real niggas?
Well, I wanted to ask, in a situation that I'm about to review now, Kevin Samuels breaks down the importance of side chicks and why they serve a purpose.
I'm sorry.
Piss me off. Don't piss
It's
me off.
I'm sorry.
advice.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That was
that's such a
ridiculous.
horrible way to try to transition, honestly, bro. Like, if you gonna run a show, you got to do a little bit better.
God damn, he hit us with the okie doke. God damn. Not
Because
Kid
I
Boots.
hate that he even said that shit. Like what?
Not Kid Boots who was found with a transformer. Not Kitten Boots. Okay, we don't listen to Kitten Boots.
Was the girl trans for real?
Yeah.
It be your own people.
He had it coming.
Right.
I mean, video where the man in the bed, but I'm not. Listen, let's review Kevin Samuels saying that.
Daryl, we heard you say that. Shut up.
Right, like you're not just gonna skate past that.
Wait
y'all
a
heard
minute.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Yeah. I caught it.
Yeah,
absolutely right.
Kevin. So fuck it. I just talk about it. So
it's true.
I don't know what happened to Jazz. She got to come back. So this is what happened. Just to speak about it briefly before I go to the clip. Kevin, like myself, I had, we got multiple cameras, so you switch between cameras. And people screen record people for a lot of different reasons, mostly to dox you. If you say something, then you delete the video or you make it private, members only, et cetera, et cetera. So somebody was, screen recording Kevin in this moment, and he flipped to his camera, and man just butt ass booty naked in his bed.
Big ass nigga too.
I don't want to disparage him. He's deceased. I don't want his people to
big chocolate nigga. Big chocolate nigga.
Snoring and carrying on.
Sorry to the Samuels family. Just facts are facts.
No, like Tay said, the internet is forever.
Damn, like Tay said, yeah. See, so y'all meant Tay had a point then. But nevertheless,
kudos to Tay. Kudos to Tay.
See, Tay, I was listening.
Hey, look, I appreciate it.
I looked out for you in the end. So I said I had to quarterback for you. At the end of the day, yeah, that was a very dark moment for Kevin. I don't want to talk about that. I do want to talk about the video itself. Let's go.
Episode of Lapeef Let's Talk. And that's why I said is an image professional who sat down with tens of thousands of hours to be certified. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But you want to send me studies.
Hold on.
And that's why I said is an image professional who sat down with tens of thousands of hours to be certified. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You sat down for tens of thousands of hours to be certified as an image consultant?
Really?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Oh.
Tens of thousands of hours.
Sir, you spray perfume on people in a mall.
This is why the manospheres are at an all-time low. This is why people don't like listen to people within the manosphere, because they don't want to have genuine conversations. Tens of thousands of hours. So I know the fuck I'm talking about.
No, how you sit. I'm thinking you're gonna say I've sat with tens of thousands of people and
but he meant to say.
But how you sit for tens of thousands of hours? That you wouldn't. Oh, okay, never mind.
The only people that can say they've had tens of thousands of hours are lawyers, doctors, and pilots. They go to school forever.
Yeah. And he did it to become an image consultant.
And an engineer.
Let's not forget clinicians. Clinicians have to spend hours too, like therapists have to do so many hours. Like
I mean,
$5,000.
you know, that was just off the top of my head, but I was like, it's plenty of folks who go to school for hours and years and years just to be qualified, certified, and bona fide to know what they're talking about.
I'm very disappointed, man.
You an image consultant. Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
But you want to send me studies like I don't know, and I'm like, it's like and I asked this one, like the diminishing of each other, and the fact that I'm 20 years older and a black professional. It's just like, goddamn, you know better than I do. That's kind of rich.
I'm not at all.
Yes,
Kevin.
you are.
No,
Yes,
I'm
you
not.
are. Okay.
No, I'm not.
And I think what
how he just interrupted her, was that feminine?
That was just rude.
Yeah. I won't say it's feminine. I was just saying he's just a rude person.
It is rude.
Yeah, it's just a rude person.
Disrespectful. And it showed he don't give a fuck about respecting her at all and having a genuine conversation.
The misogyny. This is what I'm talking about.
That's the problem, right, Marcy?
That's where it all comes from.
Look at Aegon making guest appearances on the stream.
So cute. Oh my goodness. Hi, Nuggets.
Handsome face.
He don't want to be. He don't want to say his sister.
He's so damn cute.
Handsome
He
face.
don't want to say his sister and stuff. So it's like,
Really quiet. Usually he'd be raising all kinds of hell.
that's because he's in my arms.
Okay.
Truck, you good over there? You good?
Yeah, bro. Why you trying to say? Why you asking me about it? I'm chilling, bro. I don't be cutting people off. You know.
We survived his first round back at Sip Nation.
Man,
You know we love Tay.
No, they be on my ass the most. I can't never say. I can't say the sky's blue without Nate coming through with a rebuttal.
No, it's orange, nigga.
Yo. I love you too, Nate.
I love you.
Fuck you mean the sky's blue, hoe ass nigga? So,
My bad, y'all.
Samuels. Oh, what's up, Jazz? You back? Shout out to you. We appreciate you. So, let me ask y'all: is a side chick necessary in order for a marriage to thrive? Now, obviously, I'm asking rhetorically.
I was gonna say.
Clearly, I don't need a side chick to be happy. But I tell women that they're beautiful all the time. Do I not?
Yeah.
Is that a problem for you, babe? Let's go ahead and let's see. Let's test our marriage. Is it a problem for you that I tell women that they're beautiful?
No, I don't care.
Should it be a problem for me that you tell men that they're handsome or whatever?
No, but I don't talk to males. So
Because men are dangerous.
yeah. It's true. The real knows that.
I know you would know.
I don't talk to males outside because they are dangerous. And they take the littlest thing as an advance or invitation to thinking you want them and stuff. So no, I don't talk to males.
Especially in proximity where they can actually physically harm.
Yeah.
Correct.
Mhm.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't appreciate how you all chewing all up in the camera. You didn't even offer us any. You know,
We like
can't
fat
have
girls
any.
too,
You just
nigga.
smell it off.
She went back Chipotle for me, so she's been a good wife. I love her.
Oh,
What is
so
this though, right?
we like our sofrita bowl. Damn.
Love her.
I think the veggie with extra sauce.
I believe that relationships, to be honest, are built however that you want to build them. So let's say if you have an open relationship, open marriage, and that's what the husband and wife is comfortable with, I think that's what they should be comfortable with. I don't think that every relationship is beholden to the same standards that society tries to put on most people. Let's go one by one. I'm gonna go ladies first. Let's start with Jazz. See if she agree. I know that.
Wait, what was the question?
Oh, she's still around. Do you believe that men need side chicks in order to sustain a marriage?
Weak man.
I think goofy ass men need that. Yeah. I think cowards need that. Yeah. But I mean, if you're honest about it, and everybody's involved.
I don't give a fuck how honest you are.
That's what I'm saying. I only
You
have
got
an
me
issue with
fucked up.
niggas that gotta lie about it. If you gotta lie about it, you're lame. But if you are honest out the gate and say, hey, baby, I need you, and you, and she's okay with that, you cool. But if you lying and kick it and you sneaking and geeking and all that, nah, you're lame, you're goofy. I could never though, cause I don't share. I don't do
Okay.
But I don't judge anybody does. But I will say, I have known couples that do invite, leave that door open, literally, leave their bedroom door open to explore. And it's all fun and games until it ain't. So, proceed with caution, babies.
Yeah, proceed these
So,
nuts.
so hold on. There's a lot
Proceed
to
these
unpack,
nuts.
a lot to unpack there. Do you guys agree with Jazz that if a man be honest and say, I need you, you, and you, and you, and you too, that she might be more, that might be an easier way to digest that if he's honest out the gate and he might get what he wants. Or because Jazz also said, I'm not going for that shit regardless. Marcy said the same thing, she not going. No, for a fact, they not going. And you ain't going. So
There's too many stipulations that come with that. And I can't do it. You know, like I do agree with Jazz when it comes down to couples. You cultivate your relationship the way you want to, but yeah, I can't do it. Plus, the outside person could bring something home to us, and I don't have time for that. So yeah, I'm not going to sit here and share my dick. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's not going to happen. Now, if we have that type of relationship where we have an open door relationship, open on both ends, then I got a boyfriend, you got a girlfriend, that's different. Or y'all want to do polyamory, that's different. It got nothing to do with me. But I'm not going to do that because it's too much going around the society and new stuff coming up to be in order for me to share my dick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think
yeah.
niggas lack emotional discipline. I think niggas lack sexual discipline. And y'all been my friends long enough to know that I might flirt. I tell a million women that they look beautiful every single day. That's just the facts. But pussy will cost a man so much time and money. And in my predicament, my family, it's never worth it. It wasn't worth it when I didn't have a family. But I will say this. If you choose to continuously dabble into sex, multiple different partners, I feel like it's something wrong with you, like psychologically.
Like you're never satisfied.
I'm not correct if I can find something on a DSM-5 to support this, but I believe that that's what sex addiction is. Like, why can't I just come to you and say, hey, I want to have sex, wife. I want to do A, B, C, and D. We can do everything that I want to do with. What can't I do with you that I would do with another woman in Chicago, another woman in fucking Vegas, et cetera, et cetera. And to Jazz's point, there are couples like the one that you know in Vegas that they're happy and they share each other, right?
Yeah.
In my experiences, this is something that can be held across the board. A lot of men don't want their women going out, but they're more comfortable smashing other women. And to me, that's why the conversation about side chicks, I wanted to get your opinion about what Kevin Samuels had to say in the clip. Let's go to it now.
What it is, honestly, what I think it is, you don't see it. But however Anton put it, or Courtney's put it, I put it, we're all feeling the same thing, which is why I said at the beginning, your appearance has one thing to do, but the way you behave and communicate with people in general has more impact on your professional outcomes. You have 3 people that you're in conflict with here.
Because I wanted you to chime in on the whole conversation about side chicks.
Okay, yeah.
And women giving side chicks praise. And I wanted to get your insight on that.
Of course.
Before I keep going, Exactly, Jazz. That is Anton Daniels. Why would a Christian man want to talk about side chicks? Who wants to tackle this first? Anybody?
Because men really, I always find that men who solely focus on religion, they are cheaters. They do step outside.
The biggest.
And
What?
they're bigots. Yeah. And their portrayal. I also think that men who have never had a baddie or multiple women tend to think like this.
Anton has a baddie.
Anyway.
Who was that?
The one with the ring, right?
I think that
Never
religion.
mind.
I
Never
also
mind.
think
Never
that
mind. Go say shit.
I also think that men who are like really big on religion use religion as a form of manipulation when it comes to women.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. They
So
don't
this
follow
is
the
why I
very.
say that religion and marriage have women in a chokehold.
Mm-hmm. It said,
So
let's be clear.
most males are not religious. They
Not at
cherry
all.
the Bible, specifically parts that benefit them.
It's very interesting. Let's keep going. Any other thoughts on why a Christian man like Anton Daniels would be interested in having a conversation about? I mean, and he's faithful to his wife.
Christians are liars, though.
But not Anton. I'm pretty sure he's completely faithful to Rita. Never lied to her at all.
I don't care.
What?
Christians are liars.
What?
Yeah. Because they just want to be able to do whatever they want to do without
What? They're
with
trying
it
to find a
being.
verse in the Bible.
Oh, Marcy, I'm pretty sure there's a pretty plausible reason why this faithful man who's faithful to Rita would want to talk to Kevin
Now
Samuels.
you and us both believe. You know you don't believe that shit. Stop talking that shit. You better stop talking that shit.
There's
Talk
no
about
plausible reason why.
He shouldn't have a conversation about those
These
side
niggas are
chicks.
just
He
man,
having a conversation. Look, he having a conversation about side chicks because he has side chicks. Let's be
allegedly.
clear. No, ain't no allegedly.
He's trying to validate. He's trying to look for validation in his.
Want somebody tell him it's okay? Damn that.
He wants to talk to somebody like Kevin Samuels, somebody he respect and revere, to try to rationalize his fucking bullshit. That's all that shit is. That's all it is.
It's called confirmation bias.
Exactly. It can't be that bad if so-and-so said it's okay.
They gonna pull the verse in the Bible. I said they will pull a verse up in the Bible where it does say that men can have multiple wives. It's found in the Old Testament.
No, it's as many wives as you can afford. Let's not bullshit ourselves here.
That's what, but they sit up and say, "Hey, the Bible said."
They pull out Gemini because I don't know the facts about this. And now
Then they'll say King Solomon had a bunch of wives. Hello, keyword is what? King.
This is why I don't like the Bible. It's
Okay.
The Bible is a big.
I'm about to get the facts right now before I go back to the clip.
Go ahead.
Let me get it now.
It says as many wives he can afford.
Let me figure it out now. So let me ask Gemini. Gemini, what does the Bible say about men having multiple wives?
The Old Testament describes several prominent men, including Abraham and David, having multiple wives, and the Mosaic Law accommodated the practice with regulations. However, the Bible's original creation account, Genesis chapter 2, verse 24, establishes monogamy, one man, one wife, as the ideal, and instances of polygamy in the Old Testament often lead to family problems. The New Testament reinforces the one man/one wife standard, notably for church leaders.
So that's my whole point. If you're a church leader, like Anton says, you're a God-fearing man. If you are somebody who other men should lead to try to be like, why would you be interested in talking about having side chicks? Very, very interesting conversation. But nevertheless, I'll hear it out. Let's go.
Okay. See, so I want to be clear that look at it from a historical context. A side chick, mistress, a woman that fulfills roles that your wife may not be as competent to fill in. Because the question was, can you learn anything from your side chick? Something like that. Well, if you look at polygynist or polygamous relationships, oftentimes sister wives coach up other wives how to be better in certain areas. She's just a legal side chick, well, an acceptable side chick. But if you look back throughout history, men of power, men of resource have always had their principal wife and have had the opportunity to have women who came to their court to play the harp, read poetry, massage.
The fuck
What
is
the
he
hell he
talking
talking about?
about?
Oh, my bad. Because history, if we want to talk about history, those men were also frowned upon. You cannot have multiple wives if you're sitting following the Bible. The Bible says a monogamous relationship. When you have concubines, yeah, it may show status, but you still a hoe. It don't matter, honestly. I was like, and then black men have never had the opportunity to have multiple wives, especially if they won the king.
Not on the continent of America since it's been founded as America.
Thank you. And I said, and then in America, it is illegal for you to have more than one wife.
How dare you? You can't practice against the law.
It's against the law. So even
Mhm.
in America, is not recognized. Having multiple wives is not recognized in hardly no not even since the Ming Dynasty. If you want to talk about concubines and stuff like that too, they don't know. So
Do you believe that men are okay? The men who want side chicks, like for example, do you believe that I don't know, Rita can have a side nigga, a side husband? Is it okay for women to have side niggas
You know
when
damn
women
well.
have side chicks?
You know damn well. What
I
would
know
she be
damn
called,
well.
Daryl? I said, you know what would she be called, Daryl?
This person has
But-
been said to say that even
Oh, go ahead, Jazz.
Jazz still driving.
Is she saying something? I can't hear her.
She's still driving. She's probably going in and out.
Chicago.
Yeah, she's probably going in and out. We're going to wait till she comes back in.
Is there ever a situation? I'll go to Marcy until Jazz audio resumes. Marcy, is there ever a moment where a man or a woman deserves a hard pass within their marriage?
If that's what they if that's what they want to do, if they come to some kind of agreement and that's what they want to do, then I guess I don't get it, but hey.
I'm not going to put that blanket statement on marriages. For what?
I don't yuck people's yum.
Yeah, like people can do whatever they want within their marriages, but don't claim, like, I don't claim to be a Christian, and neither do you.
No.
Because if you claim something, that means you're following like the rules and principles of something.
The structure.
Right, of something.
Within the religion.
So that's the problem. And that's the problem we have with him.
That's the hypocrisy.
He just said, I'm married and never talked about the Bible. No, then it wouldn't bother me if he was talking about this conversation. I mean, it don't bother me now. I'm saying it would hold more validity, I should say. Validity, I should say.
Validity, yes.
Yeah,
validity,
I should say, yeah.
He attacked Jazz for not being married.
my bad, y'all. I got a phone call. But
That's fine.
what I was saying was that because someone said, could that person's wife have a side dude? That person is the type, and he actually said that even if they break up, that's still his. He's the type to always take ownership and feel like he still owns that woman even after they're done. So absolutely not. I just wanted to add that in there. There's no way she can have anything outside of him. Because when you have like a God complex, that's how you operate.
I mean, but I get that, but men can't really operate and own a woman. So I can say to my wife, it's gonna be my coochie forever. But if she divorced me and give it another man, and he starts smashing, what can I really do about it? But I get what you're saying. I think that's like extreme narcissism. Do we see these traits in most men though? Are most men really that hypocritical, where they would tell a woman, "You can be my only one, but I can have multiple women." You've never seen a situation where it was equal.
Equal as far as like
Yeah, like she can go out and do her, and the man can do
only
him.
in mutual respect, only in relationships that have mutual respect for the situation. And it has to be real mature. I do know there are men that do exist in those relationships. I mean, I have a whole show about it where there's like 3 men and 3 women, and they're all sharing each other. White people, you haven't seen that? So TLC. There's a whole show about it.
But side chicks, I don't think that, like to Jazz's point, I don't think Anton would be, well, she didn't say Anton, but I'm saying it. I don't think that Anton would be okay with Rita having a side chick, but he seems to be comfortable with the idea that within his marriage, it's okay to have a side chick.
I mean, well, this is part of his brand, so he has to promote degeneracy. Because a lot of the males that he speaks to, they're not married.
But that goes against all the Christian
We know that.
values that he also
We know
speak
that
about.
he's not a true Christian. We know he's not a real Christian.
Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page.
But also, a lot of men think that if you have a certain amount of money, you can just do whatever. You can do whatever. You're entitled to move how you want to move in a relationship, in a marriage, regardless of your faith, regardless of who you follow in Christ or whatever the case may be. A lot of men think, and I think that's another impact of or influence of the patriarchy that conditions a lot of people to believe that if you have money and status and power and respect, then you don't have to give that respect to anybody else. You have it. So you don't, it's not necessary to give because it's always given to you because you have these things. So a lot of that shit, that Christianity, it goes out the window. That's why they cherry pick it and pick and choose when they want to apply it. But they only do that when it benefits them. When they can like stand behind it and say, well, God said, you know what I mean? Just using it to justify their bullshit.
Even men without money, I mean, even men with not like a large amount of, not a large fortune or like rich men. I've seen this with men who just are average and pay all the bills and think they can have another woman. Like I pay all the bills, like, bro, no. I mean, usually when you have a side chick, it's just that men are out here just cheating. That's it. It's just out here cheating.
I don't see like the reason why, unless you have a situation where y'all comfortable or you've been given a hall pass, you'll do whatever you want to do. I feel like it's unnecessary. It brings too much chaos.
It does.
It brings too much chaos. That's
It's
why
like
I told
opening up
you.
Pandora's box.
In a city like Chicago, you have to be intentional because every day you step outside, it's baddies everywhere. You have to be intentional. You have to actually want to be with the person that you with. Otherwise, in my opinion, it's easy to get caught up out here, especially in a city like Chicago, because there's so many beautiful fucking women. Anyway, I'm gonna drop the link, see if anybody else like AT2 or Victor, see if we can get a full panel up here.
Hey, but yeah, I agree with you on that, bro. Chicago built different. I ain't even know Chicago was built like that till the last time we went. I was like, I felt like I needed to close my eyes walking around that bitch. I was like, this shit getting crazy. But
She get real fast around that
bro, it's a
motherfucker.
lot of beautiful women around there. Like they be fit, their hair be looking nice, they dress well.
Like my wife.
You gotta be ready. You gotta be on your shit if you moving around that type of environment for sure.
And you definitely need not to come to Atlanta. Boy.
I mean, Atlanta got it, but Atlanta got a lot of ratchet shit going on too. So it's like,
Nah, Atlanta don't have a lot of rats.
No. Like I said, Atlanta. I led with saying Atlanta got it too. I'm not saying they don't got it, but
Florida and Texas It's
I've been to
beautiful women
Atlanta. You know
everywhere.
what I'm saying? I just felt like what I
Yeah.
seen in Chicago was different though.
Oh
Shit was
yeah,
different down
Chicago
there.
women are different. They're very pretty. Pretty girls. They're
I
pretty girls.
still
But
think
those,
Chicago got beautiful women on this side of the country.
Yeah,
I
it
said
was a lot of like it was just
Midwestern women are pretty.
extraordinary beauty out there for sure.
Yeah, Midwestern women are pretty. We can't help it. We can't help it. It's okay. Thank you. We love y'all too.
We love you too, man. Let's go back to Kevin Samuels before we get out of here.
Dance, whatever. Did they have sexual access to these women? Of course. Did they always choose to opt for it? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But those women would have been considered side chicks. Now, I think in Black America, we look at I think our relationships are so basic to where we think we can get everything from one person. And a side chick per se does not necessarily mean it has to be a sexual relationship. Case in point, look at the average CEO of a Fortune 500.
Hey, Truckin, are you interested in having a side chick that you don't have a sexual relationship with?
To be honest with you, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I understand the point that he's making right now. I don't want to throw myself under the bus because I am in a relationship and I like to represent my woman well when I'm coming out here. But all I can say is I understand what he's talking about.
Yes or no?
Nigga, you ain't just hear what the fuck I just said?
Yeah, but you shouldn't tell me would you be interested in having a side chick that you wouldn't, have sex with.
Me personally, no. But I can understand how a guy could maybe feel like he just need a chick to talk to or something like that. Me personally, no. I don't got time for the games, bro. Like, you know me, bro. I'm all about family. I'm all about my kids. I don't got time to be putting any extra energy. You know, I'm getting older. I don't got extra energy. My energy keeps getting lower and lower. You know what I'm saying? I don't got extra energy. But just being real with niggas right now, like I can see how that could be a possibility. But for me, hell no. I'm not wasting my time with no extra woman. No extra women out there. That shit is a waste of time.
Babe, would you get a side nigga just to talk to that you can't fuck on? Have him spend money on you and cash out on you?
No, I'm a Black woman. I have friends.
Mhm.
I have friends. I don't need to go cheat on my husband emotionally. I can go talk to my friends.
So you mean to tell me
I
that
was
Kevin
wondering.
saying that sometimes you can have a side chick and not really even smash. You just want a side chick to talk to every
That's
now
not
and
a
then.
side chick.
Okay, now wait a
That's
minute.
not the definition of a side chick though. A side chick is a person you're sleeping with.
I
That's the
thought men and
person.
women couldn't be friends.
I said men and women can be friends, but I'm saying that's not a side
Not
chick.
according to these
Side
fuck
chick.
niggas, they can't.
Side chick's definition is you sleep with this woman outside the relationship that you're in. You sleep with her.
Okay.
So yeah, there's no such thing as a side
Right.
chick and
So
she
yeah,
your
I agree
friend.
with that, Nate. I agree with Nate on this.
like no.
Hell.
Like no. Like it's no you sleeping with her if she
What
your
Kevin
side
was
chick.
trying to say, Nate, is black men have reached a level of emotional intelligence where
No,
they
you
can
haven't.
make friends and not have sex with women.
Y'all
And we
don't know
just
how
call
to
them
cheat.
side chicks now.
That's a damn like
Y'all
they said
don't
he couldn't
know
do it.
how to cheat. Y'all don't know how to cheat. So
So
how
you
you gonna
can't be
have the
doing it.
mental? So how you have the mental capacity to deal with two different personalities, two different households,
Too much work.
too much work.
Too much fucking work.
So stop it. No, you don't. You haven't made it to
Y'all
that
think
level of
that
thought.
Kevin being a divorced man, that he was like my brother said, representing his woman or his family right by
He had a
talking about
daughter. You tell us.
damn. So did he fail his family by having a conversation about side chicks? Can we say that side chicks led to the destruction of James St. Patrick and his family?
No. James St. Patrick's led to the destruction of James St. Patrick. No.
Can't forget about Tasha either, though.
So it wasn't the side chick Angela's fault. It was James' fault himself.
He invited her into his marriage.
Hmm.
What are you talking about?
He was in love with another woman while married. Because the other woman was his first girlfriend, his first love.
So yeah, she was supposed to be the wife.
She was
Greedy ass nigga.
So this was always James' fault.
Yes.
Yep.
We not putting none of the blame at all on Angela.
We're talking about just behavior
And
with their
she-
marriages.
Even after Angela found out, it's still, you can't put the blame on her, bro. It's
We
all
talking about
on James.
the males and their behavior with their marriages. Justin.
I-
Yeah, we want to have conversations about the behavior of side chicks. We can.
Was Angela considered a side chick, or was that his girlfriend?
That was his other woman. He had another one.
His other woman,
Yeah, he had another woman.
like his second wife,
I want to say she's a wife. He had another woman.
like another girlfriend. Like
Yeah,
that
I
was
mean, it's not another girlfriend. He had a wife.
and
and
another
a
woman.
Yeah.
And he loved her too.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
He was intimate with her, vulnerable with her,
And with
etc.
the other woman too. Yeah.
You fucking degenerates. You fucking degenerates.
Company.
But Tasha forgave him though.
Tasha did forgive him until she didn't.
I guess that's why
But
they
you
call
see
it
how
power.
they gotta make that known though? Like that wasn't the point. Like why we have to make it known that she forgave him though? That wasn't the point.
I just had to throw that out there though.
We didn't have to throw it out there. The point was, do side chicks destroy marriages? No,
Yes.
no. James said
Oh,
male.
the men who bring in the why. If you got a complicated relationship, why the hell are you bringing another person in?
Yeah. So I don't want to hear about anything about
Well,
his
why
wife
do
took
y'all
a
hate
walk.
side
That's
bitches so
irrelevant.
much? Say no, I'm just kidding. Don't.
I don't hate side bitches, but I ended up being one unknowingly, and it pissed me the fuck off. I said, "You greedy motherfucker," because you already knew I wasn't gonna fuck with you the minute you told me you was married. Don't. Well, I thought you knew. Nah, don't give me that bullshit. You didn't tell me, and you know you didn't. And I don't speak to that motherfucker to this day. He swear he want to be. Fuck you.
Do y'all think that women know when a man is married and still choose to sleep with that man, or
I'm a fucking ass, and if you lie, it's done.
Or do you believe that men are more manipulative when it comes to getting the box as a married
Greedy?
Some women know, and then some women don't. I feel like it goes both ways. It just depends on the
Like
situation.
it's right cut down the middle.
Yeah,
for the
like I
most
feel
part.
like some women know, and then some women don't. There are women that
I think
choose to-
married men be attractive to a lot of these women out here that ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a single woman or some shit. Like I don't know.
I'm
single. I see attractive men all the time, but I don't.
It don't mean that I actually want them. Like
Yeah.
I find Marcy to be attractive. I find Nate to be attractive. I find Jazz to be attractive.
Right.
It doesn't mean that I'm going to go around these women and try to cheat on my on my wife. Right? I might look and say, "Damn, wife, look at Nate titties, or look at this picture Jazz posts her ass out and shit. Look at
You
look at
always
Fear
gotta
keep
talk
working."
about my goddamn titties.
Well,
Even thinking
they
about
are a
those
work
titties,
of
man.
art, Nay.
I'm saying like that's not. And my wife, you know how many times I watch Loving Huntsville and Ken to be working out, and she'd say, "Damn, Ken got a nice ass body."
But I'm not attracted to Ken. But
I
I know,
guess that's the difference.
right? But I know some women are. Now, do I find put it like this? Do I find Ken attractive? Yeah. Am I attracted to Ken? No.
He a
I think
muscle
you
punk to
can
me.
be attractive and you're not
You a
be attracted
damn
to me.
lie.
He a muscle punk to
No,
me.
that's
I
not.
don't,
No,
I
that's
don't
true.
like big buff niggas. I don't
You would
like.
definitely let
Exactly.
Ken
Me
hit.
too. I don't like men that's all cut up like and men
I don't
that
like
are being
that.
like that. I don't like men like that.
Me either.
It seems like
You
you
would
more
definitely
dedicated.
get Ken some cheeks, gently.
No, I wouldn't. I'm
Hell
not
no.
attracted to
No.
Stop
Hell
it.
no.
like that's what I'm saying. Like
Hell
I'm
no.
not
I
attracted
think
to
niggas
Ken.
that's
I'm not.
niggas that's built like that, the penis is small as hell.
Mm-hmm.
They got a little dick. They usually have little dicks.
I'm saying
They
it's
That
like
ain't
Tell
never
it,
stopped
Nay.
y'all from giving niggas the cheeks before.
Oh
Y'all
no,
done
no,
sat
no!
on
Ain't no
y'all
no
done sat
Tay.
on a couple small dicks in y'all
I'm
life.
no,
Don't sit up here and
absolutely
no lie.
not. Absolutely not.
Y'all done sat on a couple small
Mm,
dicks in y'all lifetime. Don't
I
sit
would
up here and
embarrass
lie.
you. I would
Sir,
embarrass you.
sir.
Just, my fat
If
ass
I
gotta
could,
feel something. I gotta feel it. I got too
ain't
much.
no
I
use
got
in
too
both of
much
us being mad. Shit.
shit. The fuck out of here, nigga! I got some roles that you gotta lift up, so you gotta be able to get through them roles. Now we can't be having the hell no. I don't like small dick niggas, and you can't be big and
I'm not
buff, sweating
that
and
is
shit.
like
Hell no, hell no. It's like
I
you
thought
get
it wasn't about the size, it's about what you could do with
I'm
it.
not gonna
That's a lie. Size matters.
Size
That's a
matter
lie.
too.
Size matters.
I'm not gonna say I'm not talking about a man's size. That's irrelevant to me. All I'm
I
saying
am.
I
is
knew it. I knew it.
to me, you can find someone attractive and not like them.
And
You
not
can
like them
find
like that. Yeah.
not be like, hey, I think you can find people attractive and think they're good looking, they're nice looking. You can think that when they put themselves together, they're great, they have a personality, they could be a great catch, and you not want them.
Yeah,
That is
I said Daryl is easy on the eye. He's boyishly cute, but I don't want to sleep with him. I don't want to be with him. But
Wait
he's
a
a
minute.
handsome
It's a
young
lot
man.
of shit going on right now.
Tay,
It's a lot
you're
of
cute.
confessions going on right
Tay,
now.
you're cute. I said you're boyishly cute,
But
but
would
I
you
don't
let me
want to be
hit
with you.
though?
No.
Look at this nigga Tay a demon.
I'm just trying to get
No,
y'all back
Tay.
for giving me some hell earlier.
No,
no, Tay.
No,
I don't
Tay.
know.
Hit is crazy.
So you telling me if your husband can never find out, Nay, and it was just me
Hell
and you,
no. Hell no.
and I pulled it out, I had a 8-incher, 9-incher, girthy,
I don't give a fuck.
extra
I don't give a
girthy.
fuck. I don't even like male reviews. Don't sling your dick in
Made
front of
for
me.
made for the
Because you
role.
got too many
Made for
events for
penetrating
how
the
you want
role.
to treat.
No. No. No.
All right, I just had to ask. That's all. I believe you.
No, you don't.
He sure don't.
No, I'm just talking. Y'all know I'm just over here trolling, man.
Well, yeah, I know you're trolling. But no.
That's
I'm
a
like,
problem,
even
black
though
man.
no, I was like, shit, Morris Chestnut fine as hell.
Oh,
But I don't
yeah.
want to sleep with him.
I don't find
His
him
teeth
attractive.
crooked. I said his
All
teeth
right.
crooked too. His teeth is crooked.
What the hell did y'all see in Morris Chestnut ugly ass? He alright.
I like chocolate men. I like
Okay.
his skin. I'm not talking about his complexion. I like the
Marcy,
chocolate.
stop the bullshit. You know damn well Morris Chestnut walk through your door right now. You gonna be
Oh no, honey, no,
turn into a whole
absolutely
different
not.
human.
Listen,
Turn into
You
a
know,
whole different human.
no.
It was his elbow. I just like
Morris
chocolate
ain't
men.
never gave me no girl wood. Now listen.
No, who give you one? Who you?
Okay, Lenny Kravitz. Listen to me. I don't do the light skins, but that one can get it. And Method and Red threesome all day long.
Man,
damn.
Method Man, definitely.
Meth and Red threesome. Who first?
Damn.
Who first?
One in the front, one in the back.
And how much time we got?
Damn.
All right, y'all. We gotta go. We gotta pick up Matt soon in a few hours, and we gotta watch Love Cabin and take notes. So I'm gonna let everybody do their final thoughts. Starting with the ladies first.
No.
Oh, and I just opened up my new Magic keyboard. This bitch is clean. But go ahead.
Gently pick him up and give him a kiss. His Auntie Mercy.
Oh yeah, he over sitting down in his little.
Oh my goodness.
It's high chair together too, and I decided that while me and my wife are watching these last 2 episodes of Love Cabin and taking notes before we record the videos for him, I'm going to put those things together and utilize my time like that as a good husband. That's my final thoughts. What's your final thoughts?
Was she able to fit those jackets and stuff? As I said, because I know she got 2 coats. Did y'all put the coats on her to make sure she was able to fit them?
We have to check and see. I did not.
Oh god damn!
She can fit them in.
You know what? I ain't buying shit else until y'all
Meet
let me
you.
see.
Yeah, meet you.
Make them send you pictures. Make them send you pictures now.
I already said it. Like, no, she can fit it in. She can. Yeah, she can fit it in. I already knew everything out.
Because Aegon is next. Shit.
He in there just talking.
Just a talking.
I'm gonna be spoiled by y'all women.
Look, he gets whatever he wants. Baby, he get whatever you want. Yo ass though. Anyway.
He already getting whatever the hell he want. You like thing like Daryl ass.
See it.
All right.
But y'all
Yeah,
have
go
a
ahead.
good night, everybody.
Soft Life
Good night,
Bros, we
Tay.
out.
Love you, boo.
Soft Life
I
Bros,
want to
we
say
out.
thank everyone for stopping by
All right, Roxy.
today and checking
Thanks
out
for coming
us.
up too.
That's right.
Love
I wanna-
y'all.
All right,
I wanna
bye.
say-
We also want to thank Jan for coming up as well.
Yeah.
Even though I kind of sort of called you out, I'm gonna be honest, because I sure was like, if she don't bring her ass over here and talk, we gonna have problems. We love you chocolate sister. You are very intelligent, and we appreciate you coming by, sister. And you come back and see us
She don't
again.
want to come back.
You come to
I'm
see
like,
us
Ronnie,
again.
damn, that's like you ain't never seen us before. Don't run around.
Well, I want to say thanks everyone.
That.
Thank you.
Like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a
Peace
great
and hair grease.
Bye.
Bye, sis.
Bye, Tay.